All right, good morning, chat. We're having a good one today. Got day 2 coming up, but before day 2, we can actually take a look at the results from the well, the other thing, Brisbane. Then we'll get into it. Let's see. Take a look at Brisbane. Ryuki won Brisbane. Yeah, I heard. The Ryuki dub. Wait, didn't he win? And I gotta look at this. Didn't he win? Did he win an Australian tournament last year? No, he won EUIC and European tournament. At 12th at Brisbane last year. Okay. Yeah, he won Dortmund. He won EUIC. Okay, yeah. I remember. Yeah, Brisbane results. 4 of the 9-player cut was Japanese players, and the finals was 2 Japanese players. Ryuki, I know, was playing the Absol deck. I saw that on Twitter, I believe. I actually don't know what Taro was playing, or anyone else besides Brent. Brent was playing Dragapult. Taro was pulled. And then obviously you can just tell as you start to scroll down, Japan had a pretty good, like within the top 32, there's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, dude. Over half of the top 32 were not from Australia. Appreciate the 3 months there, Ro. 15% of top 32 was Japanese. There was 2 Americans and was this Hong Kong? Yeah. Australia's got to step it up, man. Where's Danklin? No clue. Somewhere in here. Looks like did not have a great day 2 showing after a decent start. The runner-up of Taiwan Premier Ball played Dangerous Laser as the ace-spec in Dango. Any clue if that's a fair card to play? That sounds pretty bad. I don't know. Yeah, it sounds pretty bad. I can't imagine how that's ever better than Secret Box or Prime Catcher. Depending on the rest of the build, it's arguably better than Trolley, but even then, not sure. Okay. This is how things are shaping up over in Gdansk. There's still a lot of matches closing out here, though, for round 12. We are only going to see one round of Swiss. We are only going to see one round of Swiss on stream. But it looks like Emma has locked up top cut, probably. And then the winner of this match, the winner of the 28 matches, will have also locked up cut. But I guess it could just be one person. Cut could be X2. X21 is 31. But cut could be higher than that. We'll wait to see the pairings after next round pairings go up, and we'll see what it should be expected for top cut. I think the new Sarah Ledge from Phantasmal Flames will get used in Sarah GX. No, probably not. Takes too many energy to attack. Perhaps with Sarah GX as a late game attacker. No. I mean, it's a terrible late game attacker. All your fire energies in your discard pile in the late game. Like, it could be like an okay early answer. It could be like it could be played as like an early answer to I don't know, Crustal. Yeah. But even then, I don't even know how many times you could attack with the thing. You'd have to like switch the build back to like a full fire build, so you just wouldn't be able to play Soul Rock and Lunatone. But Soul Rock and Lunatone seem too good to not run, so you probably just don't play the card. Would be my guess. Okay, so Thomas won, so we have two 31s, and 31 points is X21. But obviously Emma and Thomas could like ID here if they wanted to or something. But we could have one more 31 pointer here. In Arthur. Arthur got down paired to a 27 pointer, so we'll see how that resolves. But X21 might be X21 might be cut. I'm just gonna wait for it to resolve and then we'll see. Because a lot of 27s will become 30, or a couple 27s could become 30s, and then if a 30 wins, it becomes 33. It could be one of those cuts where if people play it out, the points to make top cut is higher, but if they ID, then it becomes a bigger cut. We'll just have to wait and see. Well, like all these 29, like these 29 pointers definitely can't ID. All the 29 pointers have to play it out for sure. Yeah, they'll have to play it out. Yellow exclamation point. It just means the match isn't finished. That's it. These are like ongoing matches, just to make them stand out from the rest. We'll just defavorite at this point. Torn and Piper got cooked for sure. Yeah, both of them were out of top cut contention after day one. They were both X3 after day one, so no hope for them in day two. Oh my gosh. They don't think that Sarah Ledge work in Dango. Give them access to Fire Breather. I mean, Fire Breather just kind of sucks, I'm pretty sure, in Golden Go. Yeah, I don't see you playing Fire Breather in Golden Go because it's just bad. And you have plenty of other like answers to your problems in Golden Go as well. So I don't think you'd play. I don't think you'd ever play the Baby Sarah Ledge in Golden Go. You already have good stuff to play. Although I guess if you did play it, the one thing you could, I mean, you could do like the Briar thing. So you could play like one Char Cadet, one Sarah Ledge EX, one Sarah Ledge, and then Yeah. Some people telling me they don't reveal their real decks. Is that true? I mean, what's the context? What are you saying? No, not everyone tweets out the 60 cards are going to play in a tournament the night before a tournament, if that's what you mean, but that doesn't give me much to go off of. Do you think your Mega Manectric deck will be good at Vegas? No. Mega Manectric isn't good right now, unfortunately. It's not terrible. Like I'm a ride-on deck with like a 1/1 Mega Man isn't terrible, but the deck's just, I don't think it's up to par. I have to put more time with it to be confident in it, but as of right now, I'd say the deck's just not competitive. Iron Hands is still pretty good, but I don't think there's enough stuff around it to make it good. Would give you a corner shutout, Briar Lines, and a 1 prize attacking option. That would be interesting. Yeah, but then you have to switch to like a full fire build, which means you're not, once again, you're not playing Soul Rock and Lunatone, and you already have other Cornerstone outs, so it still doesn't seem, worth it. It doesn't seem worth it, but also like Fire Breather just kind of sucks because you can like play it once and then you're out of fire energy to find off Fire Breather. They prepare something else in order to cover it and then play something else, and that anyways in their hands is good. No, I don't think anyone does that. Nobody purposely plays with the deck to cover what another deck that they're playing. Nobody does that. Nobody has time for that. Has anyone come up with a cheesy ends plan strategy with energy acceleration? Dude, what the Golden Go? Hold up here. Hold on. There was the Ogre Pawn box deck that deck used ends plan better than any other deck, I feel like. Dude, what is this Golden Go dominance into phase 2, bro? Why is Dingus at 17%? What the heck? I mean, I wouldn't be surprised for it to like win the tournament or like make top cut, but that's a pretty big increase from from phase 1 to phase 2 for went from what, like 10% to 17%, right? Faltnor went from 12 to 12. Guardian Jelly Guardy both went from 10 to 6. Like I don't think the Guardy percentages changed at all. Terrabox had an increase though. And then Grimmsnarl stayed about the same as well. Maybe it was like 8% yesterday, 9% today. Is Dango-Rock's favored versus straight Pult? Or versus straight Guardy? I don't. Was Tool Scrapper? Yes, for sure. Without Tool Scrapper? Without Tool Scrapper, it's maybe close, like 50-50. It might just come down to the Tool Scrapper inclusion. What's Piper playing? Piper was playing Zorak. Alright, we still have a couple more matches to go, but we're getting close. We'll be able to start to make some top cut predictions as to what the points will be for top cut. Well, this is going to be this could be like a really, if X21 makes cut, this might be a really big top cut again. Maybe not 16 players, but maybe. I don't know if X21 is going to be able to make cut though. Sarah with a 7% conversion rate. Jeez, bro. Dude, Sarah is just getting cooked, man. Dude, because no one has Drill Burr in their deck, bro. No one's hitting hard enough with Sarah Ledge, bro. Get some Drill Burrs in there. What are we doing? Everyone's playing Carmine and no Drill Burr, bro. Disgusting. I always feel Zorak is good, but it always seems to fall short. I mean, it won the first tournament of the year. There's not been that many tournaments this season so far, if you just kind of mean in general. Also, like, you have to, like, one thing you have to look at, it's like, I doubt you think, like, Zorak is, like, some broken BDIF, like, S tier deck, right? It's just, like, a good deck, right? The play rate of Zorak compared to other decks is so low. Now, it is a deck where better players choose to play it than, like, other decks, right? The percent of players who are really good play it, right? But, like, the fact that it even makes top cut is like, the success rate for Zorak compared to its play rate is above average, right? Like, Zorak is like a what? A 3%, 4% meta deck? I don't even know. Like, what was it? Do we even, like, see it on the graph here? Like, what was it here in phase 2? It's like less than 3%. I don't even know what it was in the last time. Like, if you put it in perspective of, like, its success for its play rate is above average success rate. So the deck is doing better than its play rate by probably a pretty wide margin. Like, you look at something like Golden Go, or you look at something like Serralege, that's like 8% of the metagame, and there's 0 in top cut ever, compared to Zorak, which is 2% of the metagame, and we sometimes see multiple in top cut. Like, winning is not the only thing. It's harder to win. It's hard to win as Zorak when stuff like Poltnor is like 12% meta deck, a ton of good players play it, like 6 of them are in top cut versus the one Zorak in top cut, right? But you could look at that and be like, man, why isn't there 6 Zorak in top cut? It's like, well, it's like a 2% play rate deck versus a 12% play rate deck. Like, the chances are just way lower because they're both good decks, right? So in terms of that, it's not really coming up short. It's just not winning everything. But it did win. It literally won Pittsburgh, right, with Liam. I think Zorak's doing okay. I think Zorak's doing pretty good for the position it finds itself in the metagame. It's not all about winning. It's about, like, expected outcomes, you know? We don't judge a player by them winning a single tournament. We judge them by, like, many major tournament results. It's like the same thing with decks. It's not just about winning. So it's just a new ball, lots of players, but not actually good enough to win. It is going to be a factor for something like Serralege for sure. The skill level, the average skill level of the player is not going to be as high as some other decks for sure. Ryuki did win Brisbane, yeah. Pretty sick. We're talking about, like, the best, who are the best players in the game right now. Ryuki definitely probably goes in that category. Ryuki did go to Frankfurt, right? I feel like he's played in another tournament this season. Or I'm pretty sure he has. Robin should put a link. I don't think there is, right? Robin should put a link from, like, the player name. Like, there should be a link to Ryuki's. Unless I'm, like, trolling. Is it here somewhere? It's not here somewhere. Yeah, Robin should put a link to their Limitless page. Because I just want to be able to click on Ryuki's Limitless page. He was in Milwaukee. Oh, that's what it was. He was in Milwaukee. I was like, I know he was at a major tournament recently, and he did pretty well. I think he lost his winning in there, so losing the winning in to winning Brisbane with the Absol deck, I believe, as well. So Absol deck both times. I'm curious to know I'm curious to see what the build looks like that he played at Brisbane. I assume it's Trolley, but I wonder if he, like, played Cornerstone or not. Wasn't it Heroescape? This time around, he was playing Heroescape? That'd be pretty sick. All right, we have just a couple more matches. We got, as far as people who could be contenders, these 25s could become 28s, and 28s can become 31s. So we need to know the results of the 25 matches. I'm pretty sure, yeah, everyone who has 24 or less points is dead for sure. And people who have 28 points might also be dead. But I'm not going to do the math until we have everyone here. What does Grimmsnarl do against Cornerstone? Frostlass and Monkey Dory. Maractus is, you can just leave Maractus in the active against them. And then also, well, I guess if you're playing Yveltal, you can't do that. You can hit him with Morgrim. That's usually enough to get through Cornerstones. Arthur 1. So he should be in cut. Well, that's only if 30. Oh, no, yeah, right. Arthur should. If Arthur's at 31 here, the 31s at this point should. Well, that's not even 100% true because one of the 31s could get down paired, and if they have to play it out, 31 might not be guaranteed. That's the thing. So the two 31s, if there's three 31s, two of them will pair into each other, and as long as they can all play against each other, and they haven't played against each other previously, then those two could ID. So that means the last 31 might have to play, and they could lose and then be out of cut. So it's possible. A 31 whiffs cut here, or yeah, a 31 going into the last round whiffs cut, although unlikely. Well, yeah, unlikely because they could end up with a tie, or they could win, or that'd feel pretty bad. Does Ginsburg have a shot? I don't think so. I don't see a Ginsburg around here. No. Gabriel washed. Yeah, I mean he had a good run, you know, as a Masters player. Made a decent splash to begin with, but I think this event finally is evidence that Gabriel Fernandez won't be able to hang anymore with Masters players. You know, he got a second place and he got another top cut, which is great for him. It's a good start to the season, but I mean, this event truly shows that, you know, he's not going to be able to not gonna be able to do what he did in seniors and masters at all. I don't expect him to make top cut, to be honest, ever again in the masters division. This was it. This was the final nail in the coffin for me personally. He just doesn't have what it takes, man. Some do, some don't. Vinny, on the other hand, tried playing the Kangaskhan tank deck last night. It was more fun than I expected. Yeah, I haven't given it a shot myself, but it's definitely a deck that I've wanted to play with. Kangaskhan. What did we see on stream with Kangaskhan yesterday? Are they in cut contention? Alright, well, they cut to the casters, but I don't think this round is over yet, so I think they're still just filling time. And it feels really bad to only get one round of... They did show us both top 4 matches, though, at what's it called? So shout out to them for that. It does kind of feel bad to only get one round of Swiss, to only see one round of Swiss in phase 2, but... They did show us both top cut matches, so that was pretty chill. And we might have a pretty big cut here, so they'll probably have to show... If we do have a really big cut here, they'll have to show us an ASIM round as well. They might show us... Even if there's only one ASIM match, they might show it to us anyways, which would be sick, so we'll see. Just need these matches to finish. All right, maybe I'll start doing some math. Let's assume Arthur wins. Wait, didn't someone in chat say Arthur won, actually? Arthur won, I heard. Okay, so Arthur won. So Arthur over 27. Doesn't matter which 27. Let me just say a 27 wins. 26 wins. Oh, dude, this is too much math. I can't do it. Immediately when I started doing it, I was like, dude, it's too many numbers I have to hold in my head. 25, 25. All right, let me count the 25s. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 328s. 30 at 29 and 328s. And a 31. No, it's too much. I'll wait. Oh, you're right. Update. Okay. Okay, now we can maybe do it. Okay. So let's say this match finishes. So it's plus 1 30-pointer. Okay. So you got 3 31s. Let's say no one IDs actually. Well, except for the 31s. So there's 2 32s, so that's 2 in cut. Emma and Max play out. 3 in cut, 4 in cut, 5 in cut, 6 in cut, 7 in cut, 8 in cut, which means there's a 31 always guaranteed in cut. So at that point, the 30-pointers can ID as well. And then we go all the way down to 26, 27 after this resolves. So that means 128 pointer is going to get down paired and have to play for their cut slot. But that means they're going to be like a 14. Actually, we're going to have like another 17-person cut here or something like that. So we could have, there'll be one more 30-pointer up here. So that's 7 players who could ID. But actually, the 31-pointers should play it out. This is like another situation like we had last tournament where there was one player. I think it was actually Kai. Is Kai up here again? No, I think it was Kai. Kai could have played it out and effectively got to play 2 top 16 matches because Kai had 31 points. So Kai could have played it out. If Kai wins, there's a chance that Kai would be guaranteed first seed, and there's a chance that there's only 15 people in cut if there's one natural tie. And if he loses, then he's still in cut, and then he still gets to play it out. So let's assume everyone IDs now. So if everyone IDs, there's another 30-pointer coming up here, but this would be 6 players in cut, win 7, oh no, win 7, win 8, win 9, win 10, win 11, win 12, win 13, win 14, win 15, win 16, and then if the down pair wins, there's 17-player cut and someone bubbles out. That's with no natural ties in here, though. And there's likely to be like 1 natural tie. But we saw last tournament there was 0 natural ties, and then Drew Stephenson bubbled. So how many total players at Gdansk? 1675. Oh, we had the last update here. Okay. Well, now I can... No. We still stay on this page, actually. So I'm pretty sure the 31-pointer should actually play their matches out. I'm pretty sure it's actually just correct for these players to play. Because you effectively get to play top 16 twice, potentially. You get to play right now. And if you win, you're going to be first seed. And then if there is only 15 players in cut, which is definitely very possible. Very possible for only 15 players to be in cut. Then you get a bye. And if you lose, you're still in cut. And you get to play top 16 again anyways. We'll just go through it one more time then, now that it's fully updated. I think there was no tie, right? We're at 17th. Oh, 28th has 28, actually. Hold on, I maybe miscounted then. I thought it was going to be down to 27. All right, let's do one final count. 3 players in cut. If they ID, that's 4 players in cut. 5, 6 players in cut. Win 7, win 8, win 9, win 10... Win 11, win 12, win 13, win 14, win 15, win 16, win 17. Yep. Actually, there is no down pair. I was wrong. I miscounted. So 17-player top cut if there's no natural ties. For the 30-pointers, they should ID if they can. But it is possible one of the 31s who gets down paired plays it out and beats a 30-pointer, which would push someone out of cut. There should be, yeah, the 31 pointers, I'm pretty sure. Well, hang on, let's see if they, so if these 2 players ID, that'd be 2 with 32. Winner here, 3 in cut, 4 in cut. Let's just make sure one more time. 5 in cut, 6 in cut, 7 in cut. Yeah. So even if they ID'd and there was a winner here, that'd be 3 players in cut, 4 players in cut, 5 players in cut, 6 players in cut, 7 players in cut. There'd be 7 players in cut. So then a 28 wins up. There'd be always a 31 in cut. Okay, so the 30-pointers should always ID if they can. The 31-pointers should always play it out if they can. No. The 31-pointers should play it out. The 30-pointers should ID. And then everyone else has to play it out. But yeah, so the 31-pointers, it's correct for them to play it out. Because they could dodge asymmetrical cut, and if they don't, they just play an asymmetrical cut anyways. What's IDing? Just choosing to tie. So you can win, lose, or tie. Wins are worth 3 points, losses are worth 0 points, and ties are worth 1 point. So instead of sitting there and waiting for a tie to naturally happen, you just like agree to tie. Because you could just sit there and draw a pass. until you both tie if you agree to tie, or you could just pack it up and tie. I did see that Ryuki got the dub. Appreciate the raid there, Dart. Basically, if you're gonna have ties exist in a tournament structure, you may as well have IDs exist as well. It's silly to have like one without the other. Well, I think Yu-Gi-Oh does that or something like that. Like Yu-Gi-Oh, they have ties, but you can't ID, which is kind of silly. Is it worth explaining how he won even with the exact same record as Sotaro for those in chat who might not know? Do you want to know how that's possible? Is that like a is that like a asking for a friend type comment? You're like, my friend is curious. Yu-Gi-Oh has no draws anymore. Oh, true. Yeah, they did get rid of ties, right? Or draws, excuse me. Like last season, that was true, right? How does 31 playing make any sense? Okay. If Arthur ties, if Arthur IDs with Thomas, they're both in top 16, right? But if Arthur plays it out against Thomas and beats Thomas, Arthur will be the first seed. And if there ends up being less than 16 players in cut, Arthur will be the first seed and dodge asymmetrical cut. But if Arthur loses, he will still be in top 16 and gets to play top 16 cut. So there's no point in IDing here as Arthur when you basically get to play top 16 twice, potentially twice. So as Arthur here, and as Thomas, and as Emma, you should play this round out, because if you win, you'll become seed 1 or 2. You'll become seed 1 or 2. And if there's less than 16 players in cut, which is very possible, especially as if you get down paired. If Emma plays against Max, and you beat Max, Max is no longer in cut, which means there's one less player in cut, which means you're now seed 1 with the potential of less players in cut. So if there's less than 16 players in cut and you're first seed, you dodge a round of cut. And if you lose, you're still in top cut and you play top 16. And if you win and there is still 16 players in cut, you just play out top 16 anyways. But by winning, you have a chance of dodging a round of top cut. So you may as well play out this round. You basically get a free round to play the game with the potential of not playing the next round. Like you potentially get a free round. It's not guaranteed. But as Arthur, Thomas, and Emma here, you potentially get a free round of Pokemon to throw away. Where if you win, you maybe don't play another round of Pokemon, and you already played it. And if you lose, you still play the same round. And even if you win, you might play the round again, but might as well. Konami? No, I do understand the concept of win percentage. I was just asking if is it worth explaining, because win percentage is somewhat complicated concept. I mean, the answer is just that you can enter top cut with different records, and if first seed and 7th seed both win all their matches in top cut, if first seed had like, because one person could make top cut at 13-0, and the other person can make top cut at 10-3, and then if they don't meet until the finals, then the person who is 13-0 has a higher match record. Once you both make it to top cut, everything's equal. So like the extra points you gained by being 13-0 is just kind of wasted. Like you don't have an advantage anymore, but your potential advantage was being first seed. They could also take the currently quote-unquote guaranteed free round to go eat food, etc. though. I mean, it's suboptimal, but you could. That's what a lot of players do. We saw, that's what most players will do. Most players will ID in this situation, but it is suboptimal. He's definitely like correct to play this out for the top 3 seeds. Whether or not they will is kind of the question. I expect them all to ID. If I had to bet, I would bet that all 3 of these players will ID. But we'll see. The ID would, like, if they do ID, well, one of them can't. No, it's not true. They will all be able to ID probably, because the 30-pointer will probably also ID. But actually, that's no. The 30-pointer is almost always gonna. You always ID as the 30-pointer here. Even if a 30-pointer got up paired into a good matchup versus a 31-pointer, if you play it out and become first seed, you don't get a bye for the next round. Bye for the next round. So, although you could, I guess. No, but if you lose, you're out of cut. So it makes no sense. Unless it's like a truly free matchup. There could be an argument actually for a 30-pointer. Like, let's say Max plays against Emma. Maybe Emma offers Max the ID. There actually is, like, if Max is super confident in the matchup against Emma, then Max could actually play it out. Thomas ID'd. Okay. Yeah, that's what I expect. I expect all these players to ID, but... Yeah, only the 31-pointers will play it out. 30-pointers risk their competition if they lose. Yeah, but there is still a... But, like, if your goal is to win the tournament, to maximize your odds, if it's a really good matchup, like if it's like a 90-10, then playing it out is correct for the 30-pointers. Like, if one of these 30-pointers plays into, like, a 90-10 matchup against a 31-pointer, it is correct for them to play it out. Probably. It has to be, like, a super favorable matchup, I guess. Because, like, there still could be 16 players in cut, and you don't gain anything. But there's a chance that there won't be 16 players in cut. And then you would gain a bye, basically. Oh, I am interested in that, yeah. Let me take a look at those. Conversion rates. I get what you mean, but maybe dodging the round of 16, but it looks like there's a good chance that cut will be 16. Yeah, but there's a chance that it's not. But that's literally what I said. There is a chance that it's 16. But if you're a 31-pointer who beats a 30-pointer, you take one person out of cut contention. If there's one natural ID, that's two people out of cut contention, and you get the bye. So yeah, Golden Go and Terrorbox both had really good conversion rates, and then everything else around the 20 mark. All the other good decks are around 20. $90-10 would be wild at the top. Not really, no. That's literally how matchups work. How do TOs decide how many players the cut is? It's system based. The system is the top cut tournament rules are asymmetrical top 8 down to top up with a max of 16 players. So everyone with the same amount of match points as the 8th seed going into top cut gets added to the asymmetrical bracket up to 16 players. There's no, uh-oh. I just lose internet? No shot. Wait, I didn't. Wait, I did lose internet for a second there. What the heck? Did my stream disconnect for a second there or no? Yeah, it did. Oh, okay. There we go. That's weird. Oh, wait, Mike is back in cut contention again? Oh, dude, let's go. With the Grimmy? I didn't even see his name up there. Yo, let's get it, bro. All right, I'm rooting for Mike. I do think Grim is mid right now, but gotta root for Mike in this one for sure. We saw Francisco yesterday as well on stream. What is Francisco playing again? Mike's about to get his Worlds invite, bro. Are EU regionals real? No, like no one actually, like everyone outside of Europe doesn't like consider these as like real results. They're pretty fake. There's like big league cups to like the rest of the world, but like we let the Europeans like, you know, have their fun in their tournaments with their regionals. Like we don't try and be too hard on them, you know. At the end of the day, like they're just like really big league cups. European regionals are. All the Europeans show up with their cute little decks and play against each other, and then some foreign player or like some player outside of Europe comes in and wins the tournament. Yo, appreciate the prime sub there, little Soso. Wait, Twitch was down. Wait, are my streams working or are my streams not working? Everything's back, right? Am I getting trolled? Or someone just like delayed in chat? I'm all good? Okay. Oh, Francisco's on Terrabox. Oh wait, this is a terrible matchup, bro. Why are they showing this match on stream? Mike's just gonna body him. I don't know if Mike plays Shaman, I guess. I would assume Mike is playing Shaman. Oh, it's prized. Okay. Dude, why are they showing this matchup, bro? Come on. All right, the Shaman is prized, so it could be interesting. But this is a pretty good matchup for Grimsnarl. As long as you don't prize Shaman. I think Mike did choose second here. I'm actually not sure about this matchup, to be honest. Yeah, I'm actually not sure about this matchup in terms of first versus second, to be honest. I could see going second being correct. Specifically, like on the Terrabox side, to just try and get like a turn 1 cheese attack off in the form of like a turn 1 Terrapagos attack or something. Shaman prize sucks. Yeah, the Shaman prize is pretty bad. I feel like this match isn't even like a match though if Shaman's not prized. So we'll actually get a interesting first game maybe. Can attack your first turn with Turtle. Oh yeah, true. You can't even attack turn 1 with Turtle. So you could attack with Fanrotem turn 1, I guess. That's probably just not even worth it. I guess just going first in this matchup is probably correct. But that means that Mike misplayed by choosing second. I'm pretty sure Mike chose second. Although I guess maybe Mike didn't know what Francisco was playing. So then it would be fair, I guess. And then here comes the water pawn. And yeah, Mike does not have the has the nest ball in hand and everything. I mean, I don't know what the rest of the hand looks like here for Mike, but yeah, no. Oh boy. Let's see how this goes. No Shaman to protect the bench. Oh, secret box off the top. Was his hand? Oh, his hand wasn't. Oh no, his hand was dead actually. His hand was dead. All right, we're saved here. Can definitely give up the TM Devo, and then ends up giving up the nest ball. Seems fine as well. Sure. Dude, what a sack. All right. Let's see how thick the frost last line is. I see. I saw at least a 2. It's at least a 2/2, of course. It looks like it's a 2/2. Unless there's a prize piece. But the Shaman, man, the Shaman is prized. It doesn't really change too much here for Mike. Like, you just try and set up double Frostlass, and then one of them will get KO'd, which is unfortunate. But you have the Super Rod to recover it aggressively. It looks like... I think he plays Badoo. Did I see a Badoo in there? I think I saw a Badoo in there. You're not going to Badoo in this situation, obviously, but... Goes for Nest Ball, Spikemuth, and TM Evo. Doesn't have the energy yet. And could have actually grabbed the energy. Maybe it's prized. I mean, I assume if he plays Vessel, you maybe wouldn't want to go for it. Hang on, let's take a look at these prize cards one more time. Prize is Yveltal. Yveltal also a pretty powerful option in this matchup. That's prize as well. He's going to aggressively Spikemuth here. Nest Balls for the Monkey Dory. So still needs to find an energy. Bro, Grim always has Poffin. They do, man. Air Balloon active, TM Evo to Monkey Dory. Oh, okay, yeah, makes sense. Oh, this is like a really good turn here from Mike. Yeah, gets to push the Monkey Dory in the active as well. Reduce the amount of prize cards Francisco can potentially take. But Francisco, of course, can Iron Bundle here. I believe we saw is it Francisco or Francesco? How do you actually pronounce it? Francesco, I believe, does play the Iron Bundle. We saw him yesterday. Mike could also whiff a Dark Energy here. That would be big if Mike whiffs the Dark Energy here. But I guess no, I guess you want the Nest Ball. Yeah. All right, we got the Dark Energy. The rest of the hand, honestly, though, looks dead. Yeah, the rest of the hand looks. No, there's an Iono there. We're safe. We're safe. And I think I actually drew into the. No. What? Wait, we're not getting double Frostlass here. Okay, I don't like this from Mike because you actually don't need Grimsnarl in this matchup. Like, Francesco's just gonna KO the lone Frostlass. Yeah, I don't like this play from Mike. Oh wait, the Monkey Dory actually gets KO'd because of the Frostlass damage still. Wait, the more I think about it, I would have rather Mike given up an Impidimp, to be honest. Predictions? Did I not do one? Already did one. You just missed it. Yeah, I don't like this play from Mike here. I also forgot Frostlass was going to damage the Monkey Dory, so having Monkey Dory in the active doesn't even matter that much. We could have seen Mike like save the Air Balloon. Yeah, Mike could have saved the Air Balloon, used Imp to evolve double Frostlass, and keep 2 Monkey Dories on the bench. He's baiting the Morgrim KO. Oh, true. Yeah. If Francisco actually falls for that, though, well, I'm just going to be tilted. If Francisco actually KOs the Morgrim over the Frostlass here, because like I said, yeah, you don't need... Also, I don't even know if Francisco plays a counter stadium. So, like, if Francisco doesn't play a counter stadium, you have no way to clear the damaged Pokemon off your bench ever from Frostlass damage. I don't know. Yeah, maybe Mike is... maybe... Okay, the only other thing I could see here from Mike would be that he feels like he needs to go into... Nope. All right. Correct play from Francisco. Maybe Mike feels like he needs to go into Grimmsnarl because of the Shaman being prized. That I could see, actually. I could see an argument from that. Maybe he feels like he needs to be aggressive with Grim to get through the Water Pond. Otherwise, it'll be able to do too much. Maybe he would have played this matchup differently if Shaman wasn't prized. Double Morgrim setup. Night Stretcher here. Oh, over the Frostlass take? Oh, okay. Double Night Stretcher. I was like, hold on. I don't know about that. All right, we got 2. We got the Grim. We got the Dark. Honestly, really, really good follow-up hand here from Mike as well. Why no Stadium Bump? Honestly, it's a good question. There's probably a misplay there from Francesco to not take away the potential of the Grimmsnarl. Although, as far as Pokemon you're okay with seeing a Grimmsnarl get set up attacking here is not the worst thing. And the Iono to work with as well. So, yeah, very good turn from Mike. We could still see a Iron Bundle plus Water Pond attack here, though, from Francesco to get a 2-prize turn with a Water Pond. They draw into a Noctowl as well. Oh, but no bench space? Oh, no, we're fine. I was like, the Fez is in hand, but yeah, we don't have an Area 0. But also, if you're not getting... Okay, the one thing with the Area 0 placement, though, is like Mike plays a lot of stadiums. So if you're not getting advantage, if you're not getting value... If you're not getting value out of it right now, then... I like this as well from Mike, getting aggressive with the stadiums before... you would have to bump an Area 0 of Francesco's. So, gets the Monkey Dory into play. Looking pretty good. Honestly, I think I actually favor Francesco in this situation. This is where Francesco wants to be in the matchup. No Shaman. Grimmsnarl's already attacking. You have the potential for... yeah, then you have the potential as well here as Francesco to get another good Water Pond knockout. Yeah, I guess I don't hate the line that Mike took, thinking about it a little bit more, to be honest. Like I said, at first I was like, I don't like this. We want double Frostlass. But without Shaman, your Frostlass are just going to get run over, so... Oh, we have no bench space for the Iron Bundle here. Hold up. We can't Iron Bundle. And if we had put Area Zero in play as Francesco, it would have got bumped anyways. Okay. Maybe we can't get a 2-prize turn here from Francesco, but Water Pawn KO Frostlass, I think, is still pretty good. For sure. It does build up a lot of damage for Mike to use, though, with Monkey Dory. Is there a... Oh, wait. We have... He plays Vessel. Okay, we're chilling then. Wait, that makes sense. Everyone plays Vessel. So we can go... So Francesco here can pull off Boss, KO Frostlass, and the Snow Run. Sob play would also be a play for sure. Yeah, no, Sob doesn't really work because then double Monkey Dory KOs your Water Pawn. Sob's too slow, but he has E-Switch. He has Vessel E-Switch, so and Boss in hand. Area Zero seems okay. Taking away the Artisan from Mike seems decent. He can Grass Pawn KO. But leaving the Frostlass seems so scary though. No, leaving the Frostlass seems pretty scary. Then you get Iono to 2, and then another Grimmsnarl KOs your Ogre Pawn with very little on board. I like this play better for sure. Because this play also establishes... Wait, he did grab double grass there, though. What is the rest of the hand doesn't knock out the active here, right? Or is that a water grass? Oh, no, double grass works. What am I thinking? You can go accelerate E-Switch active. We have the water with the crystal. Duh. Alright. I like this play better from Francesco because getting rid of the Frostlass means it's like impossible to lose. Another thing that Francesco has to play around is Yveltal. And this play plays around Yveltal, like you losing the game to Yveltal. Because you're going to KO both Frostlass here, which is really, really good. And now we get to get Mew as well. I assume Mew is going to be the grab here. Maybe another Hoot, I guess, it would be good as well. He's going to go for the Mew, though. So a lot of draw power on board. No access to Noctowl, though. So another really, really good turn here from Francesco. Yep. That's rough. Oh, and we get to Mew. I don't know if Mike has an Iono, but... Oh, we don't KO the Snow Run here? Interesting. Does that make sense? Double Monkey Dory to move 2. Monkey Dory next turn to KO. I guess that stops the KO on the Grass Ogre Pawn, right? Because otherwise this turn from Mike could go like Counter Catcher, Iono, double Monkey Dory, KO the Ogre Pawn, the Teal Mask. Yeah, okay, I don't hate it. This does let Frostlass get reestablished this turn, but... It's actually a reasonable play there from Francesco. Protects the grass, protects the pawn. Yeah, the hand here for Mike is not great. Honestly, boss up a Noctowl here from Mike, I kind of like. The thing is, the Fez can just move. It looks like he's just going to punch for turn, though. Oh, he has a Spikemuth in him, but you kind of don't want to play it, right? You kind of don't want to play the Spikemuth. Mike did not take a KO. Oh, wait, did he draw with Fez? He didn't draw with Fez, though, right? He didn't draw with Fez. Why not boss Mew? You kind of don't want to take a KO here and then give draw power to Francesco. Taking the KO doesn't feel great. It doesn't like progress, like drawing prize cards specifically this turn doesn't like progress you closer to your win condition or anything like that. That was maybe a mistake from Mike last turn. Mike could have played Spikemuth and then bossed. That was maybe a mistake from Mike on that last turn, to be honest. All right, Mike does just lose to like a Crispin plus a Grass Energy here, I think. Well, no, you need 3 Grass Energy, I guess. No Frostlass damage during checkup either. There's no Frostlass in play. 2 grass for Iron Leaves. Oh, true. That's like another reason to have bumped the Area 0, right? The Iron Leaves. Yeah, I think Mike definitely should have bumped Area 0 here. This was like a fine turn to bump Area 0, I feel like. Ultra Ball coming in from Francesco. Counting the grass energy, it looks like. They're in there. There's 4 in there. Needs to find them, though. I don't even know what you're grabbing off this Ultra Ball here. It looks like the answer is nothing. Hoping to draw into the grass energy off the Mew, I guess. But yeah, it doesn't look like Francesco's going to be able to win the game this turn. It'll be unlikely. If he bumps Stadium, doesn't Francesco just remove Water Pond? No, he could have bumped the Stadium before he played Boss. So Water Pond was in the active, bump Stadium, play Boss. Could have been the play from Mike. In the situation as well, Mike can hide behind Monkey Dory for a turn if he wants to. Because it wouldn't get KO'd by the Water Pond. Or Water Pond can't KO Monkey Dory and Snow Run. I don't know what kind of situation would lead to that, but... Alright, there's an Iono from Francesco. I'm sure Mike is happy for that, to be honest. There's no win condition for Francesco this turn, I don't think, now. Iono was drawn there for Mike. The Fez gets sniped off the bench now, and there's no... If Mike can find Counter Catcher and go KO Mew, KO Fez, draw 4 prize cards, there's no draw power for Francesco on the next turn. Francesco thinking about... should Francesco just leave the Fez in the active? I feel like Francesco should leave the Fez in the active, because now Mike can just go... Ooh. Francesco does play a Jamming Tower. Okay. Removes the damaged Pokemon from play. I mean, this is still isn't terrible for Mike, though. Like, there's not that much draw power here. Oh, Grass Energy was found. Even if there was somehow a way to get another Grass in play, though, Francesco has no bench space for the Iron Leaves anymore. But the Ogre Pond itself is becoming quite the threat. Okay, Iono in hand here for Mike. Has another Monkey Dory as well. Now with no threat of Water Pond, though, Mike could just hide behind. Actually, ooh, Mike could have just TM Evo'd out Frostlass here. No, because we have well, you could hard retreat. No, we can't TM Evo because of the Jamming Tower. What am I saying? All right, so Mike, if Mike finds Frostlass here, you could just retreat the Grimmsnarl and hide. You could even hide behind the Grimmsnarl with the 1 energy. No, because there's a Psychic Energy on the other. Frostlass was found. But yeah, Mike does not need... Mike could like Counter Catcher, Noctowl, and pass. Oh, goes for the count. Oh, can we actually KO this? 192. Oh, we get the KO here. That's huge. Just enough damage to get the knockout. Mike's kind of in a decent spot here now. Wow, Francesco needs so much next turn to win. And I'm pretty sure Mike will probably have game set up on the next turn somehow. As long as he can find a Gust Effect. I think the only thing Mike would need here would be a Gust Effect. Does 30 on the Noctowl make sense? Could have put 30 on the Fan Roadie. It's like the same thing, right? Yeah, and the Ogre Pond goes down. This is a huge turn from Mike. After Francesco had like a pretty solid turn removing all that damage from play. But wasn't able to put together the Iron Leaves knockout. Alright, what can Francesco find this turn? Francesco like could win this turn. Because you could find... Night Stretcher or Super Rod, recover Ogre Pond, get Ogre Pond, accelerate energy, Crispin, Iron Leaves. So it is possible, however, very unlikely. I see Nest Ball, Lily, switch in the hand here for Francesco. I mean, you could just Nest Ball for the Iron Leaves and try and manually build it up at this point, and then sacrifice a Noctowl for turn. A Gust Effect from Mike here, though, does win the game next turn. But he is down a Boss and a Counter Catcher at this point, I believe. I don't know what the Gust count is for Mike, but 2 are gone. And he would need Area 0 as well, yeah. Oh, I guess if you bench Iron Leaves here, you can't... Oh my goodness. If he attacks here, Mike can win with Boss. Well, Francesco attacks with the Iron Leaves here. Francesco wins. Burns the switch into the Latias and then starts with the Mew draw. Or follows up with the Mew draw for 2. Pikachu Pikachu comes down, so now has access to a Terra Pokemon. So if we find Area 0, we can go wide again. I mean, I guess your Noctowl is getting knocked down between turns anyway, so you're going to get access to bench space here from Francesco. It really just comes down to, does Mike have a Gust effect next turn? It looks like drew Iron Leaves, drew an energy, so you could attach to Iron Leaves. You could, I guess you could have set up Pikachu as well, but wait, you don't need Gush, right? Take out Latias plus 2 Noctowl. He's gonna retreat the Latias here. Latias is getting retreated. Latias is not staying in play. Or not staying in the active. Fan Rotom will be in the active, or the other Noctowl will be in the active at the end of the turn. Probably the Fan Rotom. Run to the Noctowl. I think running to Fan Rotom is actually better. Okay, cool, yeah. Should the Mew be at 3? I actually don't even know. Alright. Frostlass ticking up. Does Mike have a Gust effect? I don't see one. I don't see a Gust in the hand here for Mike. So maybe not yet. Did get a prize card there. The counter catcher is still prized. We did find the Shaman. Mike doesn't have to leave Grimmsnarl in the active this turn, though. Mike could just, like, retreat Grimmsnarl. And then leave Shaman in the active or something. Like, we win with Frostlass Monkey Dory pretty quickly here, so... Oh! Iron Bundle? No, Iron Bundle doesn't quite do it either. Oh, no, it does do it, right? You put 4 on the Noctowl, KO that first, then Iron Bundle. Okay. Pretty good play here from Mike. The Grim for the dub. Despite the Shaman being prized, and Francesco having that powerful Water Pond turn off of that first Iono, Mike's still able to get the dub. Now things are going to get harder. There's no way things don't get harder for Francesco as well. Like, Mike already beat him in that game, but now Shaman and Yveltal. Like, Yveltal's also really, really good in this matchup because Francesco doesn't play a ton of mobility cards. Like, you have the Latias, but you can't retreat under that. Things will get tough for... Things are going to get tougher for Francesco, theoretically, at this point. Like, I don't know if you're going to bet on Shaman being prized 2 games in a row. It could be. Shaman could be prized 2 games in a row. Probably not. And then even Yveltal wasn't an option for Mike either, which can be a super powerful way to slow the game down. Like, all these turns where, like, Mike had Grimmsnarl on the active, it probably, like, would have been better if he could have had Yveltal, but it was prized. So, you can just, like, slow the game down with a Frostlass. You want Yveltal, Maractus, and Grim? Some people say Maractus, some... Yveltal, I feel like Yveltal is better, but not sure. I actually don't know. I like the idea of Maractus, but I don't know, maybe the mobility of the Yveltal is better. So that way you can go to, like, just buy a turn. Usually if your opponent passes after you use Yveltal or Maractus, you're winning the game anyways, but... Alright, did prize a Snow Runt this game. On the other side, the Crystal, the Iron Leaves, the... Oh, actually, the Iron Leaves... The Iron Leaves makes what's called a little bit less effective for sure. The Iron Leaves definitely does make the Yveltal quite a bit less effective, especially because Francesco also plays a counter stadium, so he can, like, set up, he can use Iron Leaves multiple times. But the Crystal's the big one, of course. But the Iron Leaves is a strong attacker as well to KO Grimmsnarls, depending on how the game goes, so that's, like, a big deal. It's the last 2. Is it one of your outs to Yveltal? It's one of your outs to just literally KOing Grims. Mike did prize a Grimmsnarl here, but that's not that big of a deal. Did prize a Snow Run. I think it is just a 2/2 Frostlass from Mike, so it's unfortunate, but like not a huge deal either. Especially because now you have Shaman to protect your bench. Of course, Francesco can boss KO Frostlass, but big commitment, and Mike has other threats, so. Is Yveltal even that good? Francesco has Switch and Iron Leaves. Well, I assume if Francesco's playing Switch, he doesn't play Turo. I could be wrong on that. So I'm assuming that he doesn't play. If he plays Switch, he's not playing Turo. So it's like it's still only 2 mobility cards. Also, like Mike could play a counter stadium first. Well, no, that wouldn't work really. Don't mind me. I did get the attachment for turn though from Francesco, so the threat is there. See what the turn looks like from Mike. He showed the Switch in game 1. Yeah. We know he plays Switch. I'm saying if you're playing Switch, you're probably not playing Turo. So it's still only 1 mobility card, like up for a trainer card. Shaman looks like going to be the immediate grab here from Mike off of the Nest Ball. And then I think there's a Pokegear in hand. I'm actually not 100% sure. No, I was asking. Oh, yeah. We saw the Switch. Yeah, he has Switch. An open Buddy Poffin, not a real Grim deck. You only open the Buddy Poffin when you go first. When you go second, you sometimes don't. Mike plays Pokegear. It looks like it. Unless that's not. I mean, that looks like a Pokegear to me. All right. Is there an Arven to be found here from Mike? I'm pretty sure there is another supporter in hand, so it's just really, can the Arven be found? I think the answer is yes. Yep. There's the Arven. Arven becomes Buddy Poffin plus TM Evo or Secret Box if he wants to go all in, and it looks like he is going all in on the Secret Box. I actually don't like this double TM Evo lineup, though. I think you should get rid of the TM Devo. Because if Francesco ever boss KOs your Frostlass, you want to be able to go Super Rod TM Evo the Frostlass again. So I actually don't like the TM Evo discard here from Mike. Yeah. Unless the only reason I would be okay with it, honestly, would be if... The only reason I'd be okay with it if you were getting out double Frostlass, but we're not getting out double Frostlass here. But even then, I don't think I'd be okay with it. I don't like that Evo discard. The Devo is like pretty useless in this matchup. Like, their situations can come up to Devo the Noctowls to win the game, but it's like rare and like almost never happens. Mentioning that imp specifically, isn't there another imp in the deck? I think it's just might be a misplay there from Mike. Unless you're gonna grab the 3rd imp here though, but grabbing the 3rd imp seems kind of weird. Yeah, it's just a misplay there from Mike. Should have definitely grabbed the other imp out of the deck and held that imp at the hand to increase our odds of top decking other stuff next turn. Goes with an Iron Bundle to make things a little bit more awkward for Francesco, but we'll be able to just promote the Fan Rotom and then use Fan Rotom to get a knockout next turn. Actually, I don't even know if I like that play from Mike. I almost feel like that helps Francesco more than hurts him. Yeah, I'm not even a fan of that. I do like Mike holding the stadium here, of course, because you don't want to give that to Francesco to then have the fuel for the Fan Rotom. But this turn from Francesco could just be Boss KO Shaman now. And then put the pressure on Mike to recover that. But it would have cost Francesco a hard retreat on the Water Pond to do that. Yeah, I think the Iron Bundle is literally just bad here from Mike, to be honest. Because a good play from Francesco is Boss KO the Shaman now. So definitely some mistakes here from Mike, for sure. Has a better start in terms of... Or has... Honestly, Mike's start last game was arguably better, but like has like a better board, I guess. Or better options. Shaman's not prized. Pretty big deal. All right, Noctowl coming out here from Francesco. Like I said, I assume the Shaman is going down here. The question is, what stadium do you grab here as Francesco? Because whatever stadium you grab is going to immediately get countered. So do you want to lose an area 0? And it looks like the answer from Francesco is yes. He's okay with giving up an area 0 here. And then we'll be able to take out the Shaman. And then the question for Mike will be, can Mike find... Get the nitrogen for the Shaman, or the Mew here from Francesco. Can Mike find a nitrogen? There we go. There's the KO. And is going to start swinging with Grimmsnarl here as well from Mike. There's a counter catcher. That's a good top deck here. You don't really want to punch a Fan Rotom, I don't think. The question is actually, what do you go after here as Mike? You could remove the Mew from play, or could remove the lone Hoothoot, which I'd like that, I think. And then into the Lily, shuffle, draw 8. Could have searched out Grim off the Spikemouth first there and thinned out the deck of a Grimmsnarl and 2 energy. Because right here you want to draw Night Stretcher and Monkey Dories. Attached to Monkey Dory isn't even that big of a deal this turn. So actually I think I would like to have seen Mike actually use Spikemouth pre-Lilies. Because I just feel like finding Shaman specifically again is the biggest deal. And there's the whiff on the Shaman. Didn't draw into Grimmsnarl or Dark Energy, so didn't get punished here, but... This does give an opportunity to Francesco to go Iron Bundle plus Water Pond next turn. Although that might be a little bit hard to pull off given the lack of draw power from Francesco here. But it is definitely an option. And most likely the play that Francesco will look for here. Yeah, I think we just want to see the 30 damage from this Grimmsnarl should probably just go to the Fan Rotom to pressure that energy to try and remove it from play as fast as possible, I imagine. Could bench the Yveltal have that as an option next turn, I guess. Yeah, just push the 30 on the Fan Rotom. I like that. Promotes the Fan Rotom over the Mew? Are we gonna boss KO? Oh, we're gonna burn the switch here, I guess? Okay, sure. Jamming Tower replacement, switch into Mew. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. I was like so confused at first. That is the switch gone, which means Yveltal becomes a little bit stronger of a play. I think we should just play the Crispin here as Francesco as well. Load up the Water Pawn, and then try and Mew into a Nest Ball or an Ultra Ball to pull off the Iron Bundle play. I think Boss KO Impidimp is just like too weak here. Drew into another Water Pawn there. Wait, are we using Crispin anyways? Am I trolling? Wait, why would we not just Crispin first then? What other supporter would we play? I guess we might be Water Pawning. Well, if we're gonna Water Pawn no matter what though, then we should just Water Pawn. Then we should just Crispin first every time, right? Draw +1 off restart and take the energy out of the deck before we draw. Yeah, if we're always Water Pawning here. All right, so we always just want to KO the Frostlass. I guess we're just always scared of Frostlass here as Francesco, which is fair. I don't think this is a bad play. Wait, we're not getting rid of the Frostlass? Frostlass has to go here. Mike doesn't need Grimmsnarls to win this game. This last attack with Grim is more than enough. No, I feel like that's got to be a mistake here from Francesco. Like, Mike literally on this turn could like retreat into the Yveltal, attach a Monkey Dory, pass. Okay, Water Pawn is still a threat. Why bench the Fan Rotom if you're going to keep letting them build damage? Because you want to draw a card off Mew. Alright, Nest Ball coming out here from Mike. Is going for, yeah, another Monkey Dory. You don't even need... Yeah, that Impidimp KO I feel like from Francesco was so bad. Like, you don't need Grimmsnarls anymore. Like, this is the last Grimmsnarl we need here, I think. Appreciate the 3 months there. Chudless. Yeah, Yveltal comes. Yeah, see, Mike's not even benching an Impidimp. It's like, all right, sure, cool. Yeah, you can't play counter catcher, but I think Mike wants to KO or punch the Water Pawn anyways. The one thing Mike does need here is Dark Energy for the Monkey Dories, but It's like the one thing Mike is currently missing. So we'll see. Does have plenty of outs off this Lily, including the Night Treacher's. Exactly, yeah. Is Grim favored in this matchup? Yes. This is a very... If Grim plays Shaman, it's a very one-sided matchup. This game has been a little interesting, but I'm pretty sure Mike is going to be able to close this one out pretty easily. All right, there's the Dark Energy. That's all we need here for turn from Mike. Think about healing the Monkey Dory over the Grimsnarl. Actually, I'm not sure I agree with this. Goes with 20 on the Noctowl. I also don't think I agree with that. I think the damage should probably go to the Mew, because you can pressure the Mew to basically be KO'd between Frostlass and Monkey Dories at this point. So eyeing up a Super Rod play here. Seems decent. Ursaluna as a follow-up attacker in the late game, plus some Dark Energy for Monkey Dories. Oh, maybe he's going to give up on it? Shaman would be another option, I guess. Or the Iron Bundle. Sure. I kind of like the Ursaluna more, though. I like the Ursaluna there, I think. Although, I guess, no, maybe he wants to save the Ursaluna in the discard pile to Night Treacher for it. He might want to leave it in there on purpose, actually. I don't love him healing the Monkey Dory. I think he could have left the Monkey Dory damage on the bench for sure. I don't think it makes any... You want to heal the Grim, because the Monkey Dory damage will always be there to work with later. I also think he should have put the damage on the Mew. Like, I think he should just, like, over KO the Mew, or over punch the Mew here, because you can KO the Mew off the bench. Oh, no, I guess he has 4 prize cards. He can KO the active plus Noctowl plus Fandortum. My bad. For some reason in my head, I was thinking he had 6 prize cards. We have 4 prize cards here for Mike. So, punching the Fandortum, the Owl, does make sense. Because we, like, win next turn with, like, double Monkey Dory. All right, Francesco trying to come up with something. Has no draw power on board besides the Mew, but the hand is dead here for Francesco. Does have Sob, I think, as an option. Can Sob, but of course you're never winning. In the long run, you're never winning with Sob because Mike has Monkey Dory and you do not. So we could see... Attach active, attach crystal to the bench, boss, Frostlass, and then Sob. Why not KO the Water Pawn? Oh, it's just not that important. Like, the Water Pawn's pretty weak as like an option. You could have KO'd the Water Pawn here, I guess. It's just like not that scary. I don't know. All right, Hoothoot was found, and like I said, we have boss Sob. Actually, did fully commit to the active Water Pawn. So it is going to be a Sob play. And there we go, Sob for 20. But I believe if Mike can literally find a Dark Energy, the game is over. So that's all we're looking for here from Mike. And did just Super Rod a bunch back to the deck. I guess there's an argument that Mike shouldn't have Super Rodded all the Dark Energy. Oh, he had a Night Treacher in hand? Oh, Mike definitely should not have Super Rodded all the Dark Energy back then. What the heck? I just like thought of that right now myself. I was like, wait a second, maybe we shouldn't have Super Rodded all the energy back to the deck, because what if what if we draw into a Night Treacher? And he actually had a Night Treacher in the hand the whole time. So definitely a mistake. He drew a Night Treacher for turn. Yeah, he had one in hand and then he top decked one. Oh, and then did not draw a Dark Energy, so he's not winning this turn. Does that really matter, though? Oh, you could KO the Water Pawn and draw an energy off the prize cards, though, right? Yeah, just KO the Water Pawn. Maybe there's a Dark Energy prize. Maybe he should have done that before. No, you don't do that before I guess it depends what's prize, right? And there's a second Dark Energy. Monkey Dory number 2. KO the Noctowl. Pass, and Fandortum gets KO'd by the Frostlass. Mike gets a dub, moves on to top cut with the Grimmsnarl. Chill, dude. That's a pretty good 2 events for Mike, to be honest. Top 16 into a top cut. At least a top 16 now. He casts, he cuts, he does it all. Let's take a look at where we're at with our stats. So yeah, all the top seeds ID'd. Kato 1. So we got whoa. 11-player top cut right now, and then I believe Mike Ellis's game is down here somewhere, maybe? Or did they already submit it? What the heck? They're quick with it. Is Mike already up here? No, what the fuck? Am I blind? Is it further down? Can't be further down. I don't know. He's in here somewhere. Dude, I'm literally 36. There we go. Thank you. Dude. Maybe it did go further down than I thought. We didn't get to see like I mean, I do think the matchup is pretty favored for Mike, but we didn't get to see like a really explosive. We never got to see like a really explosive board state there from Francesco. Like Francesco never really got to go wide, have a bunch of options. Like you never got to see like a real Terra box board state from Francesco. So game one, I feel like that kind of saved Mike because he did prize the Shaman. If he had Shaman, he would have been fine, obviously. And then game two is like where that potentially could have been enough. But yeah. Board state was not super wide. Not tons of options. So yeah, it'll definitely be a big top cut here, for sure. Definitely gonna be around like a 16-player cut. Is Crustal Grimm's worst matchup? It's bad. I don't know if it's the worst matchup. Crustle does cook you though. Will Vinny just beat Dango Prime and then win it in with the Zerosic? Bro, Zerosic has to be fake. Actually, I can see it through the Yveltal. I talked about this yesterday. I guess if you Yveltal for long enough, it can build up. They can build up a big enough hand theoretically. I feel like they have to misplay for it to actually work though. Can Gabriel make it to top? No, Gabriel's out. Did end 28 points, so it's like top 32. But Vinny, it's Vinny's event this time. Vinny's in cut. So Rosix to counter the famed Alakazam deck, clearly. True. They are freaky over there in Europe, so I wouldn't be surprised if that was a top meta deck, to be honest. That they just chose to roll up with it on the day. Any Absol and cut? Vinny's playing an Absol and Zoroark, but besides that, I'm not sure if there's any Mega Absol, Mega Kangaskhan in the top cut. There's at least one Absol and cut though. Daichi and Yoshi. Oh, I can pull that up. Well, I'm gonna wait for the interview from. Well, we'll see if they go to an interview. They might not go to an interview, but I'll wait for the interview for Mike, and then we'll cut over to that. Decklist will be available after the tournament. We'll see. We'll see. They might not do an interview. I'm waiting. Any Guardy? I'm sure there's a Gardevoir or two somewhere up here. I don't know anyone specifically playing Gardevoir, but I don't think have we seen a single Gardevoir on stream? I don't think so, right? Iron Hands Electric in Mega Venusaur? Terrible. Okay.
Here with last round's winner, commentary extraordinaire, and apparently back-to-back top 16s, and now in ASIM, Mike Ellis. Before we get down to the details of how your last match went, how are you feeling?
Oh, my hair again. I genuinely, a hand on heart, didn't expect it to go this well. Like, at Frankfurt, that was a surprise. This event, I was 2-2 going into my toughest matchup, managed to get a tie, and then from there have won every round since. So this whole tournament for me has been like, surely it can't keep going on. So I've been incredibly lucky, and I played really well. I'm really happy with the way I played, but ultimately this has been one of those events where you're just like, everything's going well for me.
Yeah, honestly, I mean, the way you've been playing this deck, and honestly, you've been back-to-back with this deck, right? You've entered Frankfurt with it. You're now obviously in asymmetrical top cut with it here in Gdansk here. But let's actually go through some of the details of your game, right? So game one here, I think the biggest note I have on my card, Shaman's prized, right? So you know what's about to happen. Talk me through your thought process on how exactly you set up the board when you know a torrential pump is coming.
Well, the first thing was I looked at my starting hand and didn't like it and got a secret box as my top deck, so that was quite nice. Always just start buddy pop in and secret box, that works. But then when I went through the deck, I was like, oh, this is great. I can set up the perfect board, Shaman out, and I'll be fine here. And then when Shaman wasn't there, I was pretty confident because when I played in Frankfurt, I didn't play Shaman and I played 3 Terror Box. And whenever I had a strong start where I set everything up, I could still win it, especially when I had that Iono, because as soon as you Iono and take away their options, even if they take out 2 really important things, you can rebuild the board, you can set up a lot of knockouts. They have to take out either the Frostlass or the Grimstar line, so it tends to be pretty safe. So anyone who's playing without Shaman, you can still win it. You just have to set up perfectly. Just get your buddy and your secret box turn 1.
I mean, sometimes you just got it in your hand on the top deck. Still though, I mean, still revisiting this game one, you were setting up damage perfectly on Pheasantipity and the Wellspring Mask Ogre Pawnee X. How did you feel when that jamming tower came down and essentially erased all of that work?
I'll be honest with you, that turn where I took the Pheasantipity damage, I was basically just thinking, I want to set up damage, force my opponent to find resources, and then set up for the next turn. Because I needed time, I needed to be able to play out a bit of options. So I wasn't too fussed when it went because it meant I had a little bit of damage to play with, but I just wanted to make sure that they had to get rid of important stuff, and Fez was the thing that was stopping me taking a knockout. So I thought, well, if I swing into the Fez, if they get rid of it, then the Fez is gone, and then I can start taking knockouts. So it worked out in the end, and I mean, I feel like I was quite fortunate in that game one, but you know, I saw a line and it worked.
Well, you want to talk about things prized. Let's move into game 2. Francesco, unfortunately, did prize not only Sparkling Crystal, but honestly, one of the biggest outs to your deck, that Iron Leaves EX here. How did you feel going into that game 2, especially when you made an interesting play where you actually bench locked yourself out of setting up another Grimmsnarl? You put down the Yveltal there. Talk me through kind of your mindset there.
Yeah, so I didn't have an energy yet, and I wanted to keep any energy I had on board available. So if it was on a monkey, I wanted to keep it there. The Yveltal was a free pivot for me, so that if I needed to, I had the Blood Moon Ursaluna as a finisher. And I thought I was being really smart by super rodding in everything but the Blood Moon, but actually I should have kept some energy there because I had the energy available with Night Stretcher. But ultimately, I was trying to set up for a Blood Moon finish. That matchup is really favorable for Grimmsnarl if you have Shaman, because you cut off their main option, but there's still other lines even without the Shaman if the Shaman gets knocked out, and it makes it so much more in favor, especially when the Iron Leaves and the Crystal are prized.
I mean, that is 100% fair. Now you're heading into asymmetrical top cut.
How?
For real this time, by the way.
How did this happen?
We'll see how it goes. What matchups are you wanting to see so far around the top tables, and what matchups are you kind of nervous about?
I mean, I'm happy to be here, to be honest. Oh, I'm having a great time. I don't mind. I'll play anyone. As long as it's not Mega Absol, that's really rough. But like Guardy's not that free. You still have to play it really well, and good Guardy players, especially those who are in top cut, will be able to beat it. Polt with Dust Noir is really rough if they get the early item lock and jamming. Golden Go is really tough, but you know, like all of these are beatable. That's the thing with Grimmsnarl, is it can beat everything except for Mega Absol, which it really struggles with. So you just gotta find the secret box turn 1.
Well,
Easy.
Mike, we were doing a little bit of a deep dive of your socials, and we just wanted to show you a little tweet that you had made right when the weekend started. Do you mind reading that for me?
On my way to Poland, time to reduce my average regional finish after a fluky Frankfurt.
Yeah, now great. Now, how do you feel? You know, what would you tell yourself a couple days ago now that you're sitting here with me?
I mean, The problem with Frankfurt is it's set a new precedent in my head that I have to win a tournament for it to be better.
Oh.
I have to get top cut for it to be better. I just wanted to make day 2 at Frankfurt, and then obviously that went really well. Now I'm just like, I'll just take anything. I just keep playing, have fun. Like, I was 2-2-1 at this event. I thought the tournament was over. I was about to, you know, quote retweet that and go, oh yeah, here we go. This is perfect. But no, I mean, there's still a chance, right? If there's a lot of people in asymmetrical top cut, I could lower it by 1 or 2.
Well, it's very fair, but still, before I let you go, of course, any shout outs you want to give before you head into your asymmetrical top cut?
I mean, everyone who plays Grimstyle, I've been messaging a lot of people. It's like too many to mention, but in particular before this, I messaged a few of the players who played it at Lille, get some advice around their list. So Kieran Farah and AzulGG, I think I messaged. So they were amazing at helping that. Shout out to Megan, my wonderful girlfriend at home who's watching along, my home testing partner. I'm looking forward for you to come along to events once you're done with your exams. And then, yeah, pretty much everyone from the locals who supported. I appreciate everyone.
Well, Mike, we will be watching you closely, not only in this run, but of course in the rest of the season, as now you might have a chance at Worlds, if you can believe it or not. Still, though, you're talking about testing partners. I know a great place where you can actually find your testing partners here at your local scene.
All right. I was curious about the tie rate at this tournament. It's only 16%. Yeah, so actually, there is going to be, dude, no one is naturally tying, dude. Is everyone making gentlemen's agreements? Like, what is there's almost always a natural tie going to this last round, I feel like. But no one is naturally tying anymore. Yeah, I feel like usually going to the last round with this many players in contention for top cut, there's always like a natural tie or 2 that happens. Yeah, this is Mike's match. So Mike has a 57% opponent's win rate, and current 16th seed has 56, which means Marcin is probably going to miss top cut. As of right now. But this final, I mean, this match, maybe the percentages would change based on this. Like Mike could maybe, oh, there's like, actually, hang on, there's still a couple matches going. So if either of those players played against any of the other players with these matches, then actually it could change. Mike could actually still whiff cut for sure. There's a decent amount of matches still happening. I guess a lot of the players up here did ID, so there wasn't that many matches to decide top cut. How many repeat? Looks like Henry lost. Henry did lose. How many repeat players are in top cut? Is it just 1? It's just Hermione. What was my prediction? 3? Man, so far off. 16 person? It will be 16, yeah. Well, it'll be 17, but one person misses. You imagine 2 regional in a row that interviewed in the winning in Bubbles cut? Dude, that would be that would be pretty funny. Thomas and Hermione. Oh, did Thomas make cut at the last one? You might be right. Yeah, you are right. 2. I was close though. If Henry had 1 his round, that was 3. Another ace in bubble. Get the system out of here. What does that even mean? Get the system out of here. What do you want instead? Dude, I saw someone complaining about that as well. I was like, what do you mean? Like, what are you saying? Where do you want us to go? There's gonna be outcomes like this in every single system. Is that 2 Flareons and cut? I mean, there's Emma. I'm not sure if anyone else is playing Flareon though. Oh, was Thomas playing Flareon at the last one? I guess that would be 2. Bring back the old system, 1 more round instead of ASIM. Oh, sure. We could do that. I mean, I feel like that's effectively the same thing at this point, though, right? It's going to be the same thing where you're going to have players. Yeah, it's basically the same thing. I think 1 more Swiss round versus ASIM cut is literally the same thing, or close enough. But with ASIM, you have a goal of what you need to achieve to make cut. Like, figuring out what you need to progress in the tournament is easier. Whereas with the other one, it was a little bit, I mean, you wouldn't really know till the last round. I guess it's kind of similar. No, not really. Like, you know X21 is going to make cut. There might be one bubble, though. Because the extra round would literally do the exact same thing, right? We'd play one more round. We cut to top 8. And then a couple people with the same record as top 8 bubble out. But this system is the same thing. Or instead of that extra round, you go to 16. So the last round is just a top 16 cut instead of a final round. And then the people who are the same as 8 seed bubble in or bubble into cut or whatever. People not remembering people bubble out of the old system too. Yeah. So extra switch round might be like slightly better, but it's basically the same thing. I feel like it's not that big of a difference. But last season it was a big difference though. I will say that. Like when we had one less Swiss round plus ASIM 32, that was a pretty big difference. But now that they gave us +1 Swiss round, it's pretty similar, I feel like, at this point. Just do what Yu-Gi-Oh does if it's time you both lose. And that's not what we're really talking about, but I agree, actually. Even in top cut as well. I think there should be potentially no winners in cut. Like, if the players aren't good enough to finish the game in 75 minutes, like if they go to time and +1 is over, it should just be double DQ or double match loss, whatever. So even if we get to the finals, they both get second. No one gets first. No winners. The players got to get better. It makes no sense to me. Coming from MTG, it's top 8 or nothing. Well, yeah, but like, I mean, how does it make no sense? It's just like a different way to like progress the tournament, progress the top cut or whatever. I believe Yu-Gi-Oh went to untimed top cut also. That's criminal. Untimed anything is criminal. There should be no winner, honestly. Pay reg fee and you're kicked out if you time out. Yeah, I'm down. Does Grim want Psyduck? If Baltimore's popular enough, it's probably warranted. But it's not necessary to win the matchup or anything like that, so... And let me see if this game is still running here. We can switch over to... There's a tournament going on in Japan right now that we can tune into while we're in between rounds here. Let me just pull it up. We'll upload the finals of Brisbane to his YouTube channel. Not sure if you're allowed to watch that. No, I'm banned from watching finals of tournaments that aren't officially streamed by Pokemon. All right, so we got Daichi. Daichi's covered up by chat, so blame chat. Daichi versus Yoshiyuki. Guardy versus Pult. Oh, what the heck? How is Daichi not just cooked here? What the heck? Game 2, Yoshiyuki won game 1. Well, it's not over yet because Yoshiyuki's not just winning the game. But this seems pretty cooked. Like, it's impossible for Daichi to draw. Like, you could just run to Frillish this turn, maybe. Yeah, just a Frillish run. Seems good. They do only have 8 minutes left. Healing the guard. Isn't it better to heal the Ralts? 2 on Fez. I thought we were going to put the 2 on the Halucha here. Oh, no, wait. Why? Well, how much was on Halucha? What the fuck? Is Halucha weak to Psychic, actually? Am I trolling? It is? Oh, what the heck? Oh yeah, then this play makes way more sense. I was like, why didn't I thought I wanted to get like the 50 onto a Lucha, but 0 plus monkey wins. Well, no, Daichi has 3 prize cards left. Oh, there's like no way. Wait, can we draw 3? Is that what you're saying? Can't draw 3. No, we can't draw 3. Gotta lock in. Wait. No. You're trolling. There's the monkey dory, though. I guess that's why you healed your own monkey here, was to play around the... Well, but if a Dragapult attacks, isn't the game over? The Dragapult can't attack this turn, right? If Daichi attacks a Dragapult here, the game's over. No Duskull? He does play Dusknor, but yeah, no Duskull grab. Well, if Duskull, I guess, yeah, you could have been. Yeah, there, no Duskull was grabbed. I just don't. Yeah, I literally just don't see a win condition here for Daichi. Yoshiyuki has not won yet, though. Earthen Vessel away the counter catcher. What's left? Couple psychics. I mean, all you need here is Screamtail wins the game. Wait, no, Screamtail does win the game. Yeah, Screamtail wins the game. Vessel number 2. Could there not be a new system where nobody bubbles and it's top X with the same record? Yeah, of course. There could be a record. There could be a system where you play 100 Swiss rounds, but it's all about what logistically makes the most. What is, for the time that you have, what logistically makes the most sense to have the competition be most fair and produce the result that you want, or the quality of the result that you want. That's the question. We don't have infinite time. We don't have infinite space. Nothing is infinite. So with the time constraints we have, with the time constraints we have, with the what's it called, logistics that we have. So he's drawing the prize card. What is it? It wasn't the Iono. Latias gets pushed. Okay, but there's still no win condition here. I don't think there's a win condition here for... I still don't think there's a win condition here for Daichi. Unless he plays... No, I can't even think of anything. I can't even think of anything. Yeah, second monkey would have won there for Yoshiyuki. But he has 2 monkey doors in the discard pile. So I think he might be out of those. He has a dark energy in hand, though. And that was Hilda for turn, right? Is that a Hilda? Oh, it's a Dawn. This isn't best of 3, by the way. This is Conquest. Oh, so they're winning with 2 different decks. I wonder what the first match was then. What do you think about the League of Legends CCG? I don't know. I haven't played it. I don't really have an opinion on it. Okay, there's Ursaluna. Ursaluna does not immediately just get KO'd. Okay. Hold up. Attack with Luna and then win with Dragapult next turn, maybe? Is he doing it? KO was taken here for Daichi, which means Pheasantipity is an option. Oh, hold up. He isn't just playing immediately. Dude, wait, hold on. Daichi can win. Oh, second Monkey Dory. Nope, we're safe. Oh, second Monkey Dory's a little bit too late. Wait, is that... No, we're 10 short. He's maybe done it. The hand is still just dead. Hold. That means we must have top decked the Monkey Dory, right? On Yoshiyuki's side. Because even if it was the prize card, we could have won last turn. Yeah, I mean, with how he's playing it, it seems like this is just cooked. Dude, he is cooking over there. Hold. I think Daichi has it now. He needs Luminous Gust. Luminous Gust and he wins. Dude, I can't believe he won this game. What the heck? Oh, he's not there yet. Hold up. He only has one Dracloak as well. No prize cards were taken last turn. Off the Loke. Countercatcher's also active here. The heck was that card? Looks like he took an Ultra Ball. I don't think Daichi has another turn to give, though. I don't think there's another turn to give here for Daichi. Has Countercatcher, but is missing the Luminous. I assume Curly is the target here. Or Monkey Dory, sure. I guess could we... No, we can't ever retreat into anything here. No, that's not true. Okay, Iono here. If he hits Luminous, he wins. But if he hits Dragapult, he could run to a Dragapult and pass, right? But Luminous wins here. Luminous wins. Oh. And no Dragapult either, so he does just lose to double Monkey Dory from... Oh, it's close. The Iono's in the... It doesn't matter. The game is over. There's no winning. All right, let's go back to the other... Yeah, it's cooked. There's no... Yoshiyuki just goes double Monkey Dory next turn. Game over. He's got no draw power left. Yeah, it's cooked. It's cooked. I'll keep it open just in case we make our way back. I just thought he was playing casuals. Yeah, he was like, let me just look. Let me see what was there. Oh, wait, do we have Top Cut fully set? We saw who... Oh, no, there's still matches going on. But currently, the bubble is... Well, they haven't even submitted the Mike Ellis match yet. Never mind. Currently, the bubble is nobody. Maybe they DQ Francesco and Mike, so there's no... So it's a clean cut. You play LOL? I have not been watching Worlds. I'll probably try and tune into the finals. I do play. What is chat blocking? You'll never know. It's a secret. It's Sarah Ledge. What was I gonna say? This is juniors, by the way. This is not. This is juniors. Did I see Tor and his mom were on the interview couch? I did, yeah. We didn't tune into that one, though. Why Terra Toolbox? I don't know, it's just how they label it. It's probably to make it like it's to make it more like noob friendly. Like if you say Terra Box, it's less apparent as to what the deck is. But if you say Terra Toolbox, the less informed players will be able to decipher what toolbox means more so than box. That's why like I get that question all the time in chat. Is like, what does a box deck mean? Figure the greatest gamer says Esports player of all time. Oh yeah, it's not even close. It's kind of crazy that they're in the finals again, and they won 3-0, right? They beat top 3-0. Dude, if they win again, bro, jeez, man. When is this man gonna retire too? Like. I left after the Klefki fiasco yesterday. Did Hermione get the win due to... Yeah, Hermione won 1-0. Yeah, Faker being in the finals again is pretty sick. I'm definitely going to try and tune into the finals for sure. Pretty dope. Did they play a stream round already? They played the last round of Swiss, yeah. We saw the last round of Swiss on stream. Did Tim? No, Tim did not make top cut. I doubt any Ursalunas made top cut. How do you feel about Zorak as an archetype? It's a good deck. This is seniors division before anyone asks. The watch party? No, definitely not doing a watch party. I mean, it starts at like, actually I don't even know when it starts. It probably like starts at like midnight my time or something like that. Finals those. Starts at 11 p.m. my time. I take it back. You're trying to get as many rings as you, my goat. I mean, he's got more than me. A world championship dub is like that's like all that matters. Yeah, that's the only thing that matters. Not even comparable. We're gonna see Brisbane results on Limitless. Oh, it's not there, Azul. Intoxify, I'm timing you out. There's no way. You know better. If the results aren't on Limitless, they're not available anywhere. Otherwise, they'd be on Limitless. This is criminal. Although you did remind me, I need a. If Limitless doesn't have it, it doesn't exist. It's on Limitless or it doesn't exist. There's no way we're having this discussion. Well, with you specifically. Newer players don't know, but you 100% know better. Think you're better at League than Faker is at PokemonTCG? Yeah, probably. If you want to keep up with where tournaments are right now, labs.limitlesstcg.com. If you want to, actually, that's like where you don't even need to go to the main Limitless site at all to find any of the information anymore, to be honest. Once deck lists are posted, they'll be available on Limitless. If they're not posted, they're not available. If they're not on Limitless, they're not available. Any opinion on Mega Gengar EX against these decks? No, I have no opinion. We did get Diamond in 5s in what season? 4 or 5? It's been a long time. I'm probably better at League than Faker is at Pokemon, but Faker could probably be pretty good at Pokemon if he wanted to be. League stream when? Maybe never. Who knows? I don't know if I'll ever do. I have streamed League like a couple times in the past, but it's been a while. Who knows if it'll happen again? Oh, hey, and I have to pay out that prediction. Well, the last round was what? It was the mic round, right? On the right. Who do you play in League? Jin is my most played character. I don't even know if I played League. No, I have played League this year, but it's been a while. I haven't played League in months. Have you seen any of the Topanga? Yeah, we just watched the final finals. We just watched the last round that just happened. Yoshiyuki beating Daichi. Speaking of a while, did you ever finish Silk Song? I'm at the place where the only thing I can do, I believe, is fight the final boss. Or final boss, because there's like an act 3 or whatever. But I don't actually even know what the final boss looks like. I haven't even tried yet. But that's where I'm at in Silk Song. Are you going to any regionals in the near future? The command of the title will give you that information. What was the most played deck? It was, well, Guard 4 decks were the most played. In phase 2 though, Golden Go was the most popular deck. I actually am curious how many Golden Go's actually made cut though. It'd be kind of funny if there's like 0 Golden Go in cut, despite it being the most popular deck. Are you gonna play Expedition 33? Probably not. I've heard the name of the game, but I have no idea what the game's about. Isn't it like it's like an MMO though, right? I actually don't know what the game is about. And where are all the repeat top cutters that we predicted? There was 2. I think I predicted 3. I think I predicted there would be 3 repeat top cutters. So there was a couple. I did predict 1 more than there was, though. It's a turn-based game with dynamic battle system. JRPG. Yeah, I'm not a big... No. So the answer is, I probably wouldn't have played it even if it wasn't that style of game, but now the answer is definitely no. I will not be playing that game. Not my style of game. It's not a JRPG. Laugh my ass off, it's French. What? Wait, what is it then? What about Slay the Spire? I've played Slay the Spire, yeah. You fuck with Overwatch? No, that game's pretty lame, I'm not gonna lie. Not an Overwatch enjoyer. It's like fun to play with friends, but that's about it. JRPG refers to the style, not the actual country of origin. It's French. Is the game studio French, or why is France even getting involved? It's a JRPG made in France. There's RPGs and there's JRPGs. The difference is French. FRPG, French RPGs. Oh, it's set in France. Do you fuck with Borderlands? No, I don't really like any kind of games like Borderlands or like Expedition. The only one I ever played that is a game like that is like Borderlands was Destiny 2. And I only played it because like I played it with friends. But yeah, I don't really like the infinite grinding, but like not competitive games. I'm not a big fan of. I just don't enjoy them. Like any kind of I don't know, like WoW. Yeah. The game has to have like some competitive, consistently competitive aspect to it, or it just needs to not be, yeah. Like the infinite grindy games, I'm not a big fan of. So stuff like Silksong I like because there's a definitive end. Things with definitive ends are the kind of games I like, or something like League where you queue up a ranked game, or Valorant or whatever. They really need to get a better graphic that has the decks on them. They need to improve the bracket graphic where we can see the decks. I don't know what it would look like, but they just need, yeah. Somehow the archetypes should be labeled. Like, just make the thing, yeah, I don't know. It's not my job to figure it out, but there should be some, like, we should be able to see what decks are being played for sure. Not sure what anyone's playing, to be honest. What about Halo? Halo's chill. Yeah, I like Halo. Where's the end of the TCG? I mean, there's not one, but it's competitive, so yeah, it's competitive. It's like it has to fit. It has to have one of the two things available. Did they extend top cut to 16, or is it? This is an asymmetrical cut. There's just 16 players in asymmetrical cut. Well, actually, oh wait, so have they finally done the thing? Oh, it's just not available on Limitless. Oh, so we know Mike, they showed us the bracket, so Mike made it, right? Mike made cut, so that means Marcin, or however you pronounce it, I'm not sure, bubbled, right? Marcin bubbled, yeah. Another bubble, man. Wow. Have you played the TCG inside the game Final Fantasy Rebirth 7 Rebirth? No. What the heck? Back-to-back weeks of bubbles? Yeah, no one like unintentionally is tying in the last round, despite how many matches are going on. Usually when there's like a potential for a bubble or like a really big top cut, there's like a couple unintentional ties and it's like, oh, it doesn't matter. Yeah, they definitely should. They definitely add the, going back to the bracket thing, they definitely add the decks somewhere. But yeah, like what you said would work, Scrub. Like if they just made it bigger, if it's just like two different halves, right? So they can make everything bigger. Get the deck names involved somewhere. Was the tie rate high again this weekend? No, it was like 16%, which is average from last season. And I don't even think the week before it might have been a little bit high. I can take a look at the thing on. It says that they don't have it on Limitless, but they have it on, yeah, 16% tie rate. It's whatever. And then Lil was 18, so Lil was a little high. Brisbane had a 15% tie rate, so average. 15-16 is like average. Bella Horizonte had 16. Milwaukee had 16, and last season 15-16 was about the average. Pittsburgh was 15, yeah. Frankfurt was, now I'm curious what average. Frankfurt was, well, what the fuck? All right, that one's fucked up. That was 0.05, so that's fake. Oh, that was the cup. Okay, Frankfurt was 16. Monterey was 19. Okay, Monterey had a pretty high one. But honestly, all of the regionals in Mexico so far have had like really high tie rates, like super high tie rates. Don't know why. I guess they haven't had major tournaments there in a while. Maybe the players are just like not as accustomed to best 2 out of 3. That could just be it, I guess. We have a list breakdown for top 16? No. That's another, I mean, they just need, yeah, they need somebody to like show off what people are playing, but I mean, I know Calvin Connor is playing Zorark, Emma Hagen is playing Vinny Fernandez, Zorark, Calvin Connor, Zorark, Thomas Flareon, Emma Hagen, Flareon. I guess we're about to figure out what Julius is playing. Mike is playing Grim. I think Daniel Magda's playing Golden Go, but I could be wrong on that. Are they doing open decklist for cut? I don't think so. Are they? Did they say they are? I would assume not. It'd be kind of weird if they were doing it They didn't do it last week, but they did it this week. Daniel's playing Garchomp apparently. Is he actually playing the Chomp? That's sick. Fontanot's on Dango Rocks. Okay, yeah. Yeah, careful. Don't put your, what's it called, in play against Calvin. The Monkey Dories. Max is on Guardy. Okay, so Max is on Guardy. I would have been surprised if there was no Guardies in cut. So there's a Guardy, at least one Guardy in there. How many Pults in 16? No clue. As far as I know, it could be 0, but I'm sure there's some Pults in the cut. $16 Pults. Yeah, in top 16 we got 16 Pults, 16 Guardies. Yeah, Zoroark. All right, versus Paltnor versus Zoroark. Prize cards for both players. Nothing crazy. Nothing hugely detrimental, I don't think. And Calvin is playing the Cape build. We saw the Cape in the opening hand there. It looks Julius is going first. I am curious to know who won the coin flip because I've heard conflicting opinions on going first versus second in this matchup. I'm sure both players are fully aware of what the other is playing at this point in the tournament. So whoever won the coin flip was acting with full information here, I'm sure. I'm gonna go ahead and guess that Calvin won the coin flip and chose second though. Budusar's pretty nice. Doing some prize checking here. I'm just going to end up with double Dreepy, I assume. Unless there's a Dreepy in hand, you maybe grab a Duskull here. Duskull is actually pretty interesting early on versus a Zorua start because you can Badoo plus Dusclops KO as Zorua. So honestly, actually, as Julius here, I would maybe grab a Duskull over the second Dreepy unless we have an out to it. Because, yeah, Dusclops plus Badoo being able to KO early Zoruas is actually kind of nice sometimes. It can allow you to be, like, super aggressive and then, like, go for a more aggressive, like, Halucha play. Snipe a Zorua off the bench and then just, like, 2-hit KO through, like, the lone Zoroark. There's the pass. All right. Over to Calvin. I think top decked another Buddy Poffin there, so plenty of Pokemon. Plenty of Zorua is going to be available. And no Duskull, so no fear of the Dusclops. He's playing the Mega Absol as well. And looked like Hilda. He's playing the Absol. I wonder if Calvin is playing the Ends PP up or the... Playing Eerie. Okay, so that's his answer for the Golden Go matchup. Thinking about the Cleffa as well here, so the hand might be a little weak. Oh, we can't get to the bench though, can we? The Cleffa's not going to be a grab here, I assume. We do have the Cyrano for next turn though, which is good enough. E-switch. It is Janine, it looks like. I guess you could always play like one Ends PP up and like 2 Janine, right? Really, what has a better matchup here? Does it depend if Zoroark runs Darmaline? The Darmanitan line doesn't do anything in this matchup, usually. The matchup is... it's pretty close. I feel like it's like pretty close to 50-50, to be honest. If the Zoroark player plays Psyduck, they're definitely favored, but... I don't think there's a duck in here for Calvin. So the matchup's like 50-50. Yeah, about 50-50, I'd say. Oh, he's just going to play the Cyrano. This can kind of feel a little risky if you get Iono'd, but this does increase your odds of drawing into another Cyrano if you do get Iono'd. So I don't hate it. I kind of like just playing it. Pulse not always going to have Iono. And they might not want to play Iono either. Like if they have other options. I feel like Calvin should probably play the Nest Ball. And yeah, it didn't shuffle there, so I assume the Nest Ball is getting played. But you might want to hold... You might want to hold the Buddy Poffin as fodder for your trades next turn for sure. So you don't just want to burn that. Yeah, get the Monkey Dory online. Why do you think some Zork players are playing this Cape build with Absol versus like a Darm build? Because they think it's better. Like, I don't know all the situations. Like, yeah, I mean, the reason they are is because they think it's better. Darmanitan's like not that strong in general in the format. It's like okay. The okay card. Absol, I mean, Absol's just a good attacker. Not playing, like, Darmanitan's kind of just like an okay attacker in some matchups. Absol can be good against anything. Yeah. I don't have that strong of an opinion on Zork in general, but I think it's better, that's for sure. All right, boss top deck here for Julius, and Julius's hand is actually just completely dead. So boss on the Reshiram, and then we'll be going in with that Itchy Pollen. Isn't Darmanitan for double locate good? It just doesn't happen. It's not worth even trying to set up because the chance that it happens is like 0. And then you lose all your energy, and then they just Badoo you again while they set up their next Dragapult, and then they Iono you, and then they start punching your Zorks. Could actually just play this Cyrano here, because you don't really want to play... Well, but maybe if you draw a Lily... I don't know if... Well, I guess also Janine, right? You'd also want to play Janine if you draw Janine. So probably just trading the Cyrano makes the most sense, because the rest of the cards are pretty good. Alright. Giving up one of the Watchtowers here. Watchtower is pretty good in this matchup in the late game to stop the Ursaluna play. Ooh, there's an Eerie. Aggressive Eerie. Does find a counter catcher, and then fully confirms... that Julius's hand is not very good. I wonder why Piper likes the Darmanitan line. She runs the extra boss for it as well. I don't think she played any more boss than anyone else does. She played 2 boss. Everyone plays 2 boss. All right, Lily top deck. We're back into it. And Calvin whiffed an energy attachment last turn. The big card for Calvin to find that turn was just an energy. Eerie or Zerosix? I think Eerie's got to be better than Zerosix. Zerosix is good in more matchups, but I think Eerie is specifically better against Golden Go. So it depends what you're taking for. But yeah, the Darmanitan is good against Charm Guardy. It's good against it's good against Golden Go. It's not better than Toadscruel against Golden Go, and it's also good against Ceraloge as well. Piper played 3 boss. Oh wait, did she actually? Oh, okay, my bad then. I swear it was 2, but I guess I'm just wrong. All right, found some Ultra Balls here for Julius, so now can start to find some Dracloaks. Nobody Poffin though yet. I mean, we probably want to set up 2 Dracloaks. I would give it the Monkey Dory here. I feel like maybe that'll come off the next Ultra Ball. Yeah, yeah, Darmanitan against like Dragapult specifically, I don't think you're setting up too aggressively. But I could be wrong. Especially because like for Piper's list specifically, she also played Psyduck. Like you only have so much bench space. You want to set up 3 Zorks and get those online as soon as possible. You want 3 Zorks, you need Reshiram. And then if you're playing Psyduck, you're benching Psyduck over benching Darumaka. I could see Darumaka getting into play over a Monkey Dory in the early game to try and make use of it, but the card overall is not that strong. Because even if you do get like a Dracloak KO, also like Dragapult's not that slow either. Like it's not like you have time to do shenanigans. Darmline is easy into Terror Box / EV Box if you get the Hoots, I suppose. Yeah, it's cool. It's cool. KO and Hoots. Yeah, I mean, it's just a good card in Zoroark. The question is it better than the other options? It's never a bad card though. I feel like we just discard the Monkey Dory here. Is Monkey Dory really that powerful in this matchup? I feel like Monkey Dory is not that strong in this matchup. 2 Ionos going down now here from Julius. I mean, obviously next turn you want to be playing the Lily, of course, but yeah, the Darmanitan play overall to me feels kind of fake. But another thing is if you attack with Darmanitan, but then they still have access to Dragapult next turn, they can like pretty freely punch that Zoroark and not be too scared of the outrage attack hitting you back. So I think if anything here, we're just looking for a Buddy Poffin. No Buddy Poffin. I mean, energy's not bad though here for Julius, but would have liked to have set up some more basic Pokemon if possible. And there we go. Badoo. Will Calvin find energy this turn? Let's find out. Couple super out in the hand. Another Monkey Dory. Giving up on the second Watchtower. Okay, so we have no extra protection against the Ursaluna in the late game. And we did find a Lily, though. So we could just, like, snap play that. Second Monkey Dory comes down, and then immediately into the Lily. All right, seems pretty good. Absolutely required 2 E-switch to get online quick, yeah? Or do they focus on the first attack with 2 monkeys? I mean, to get the first attack online, I mean, it's just situational. I mean, getting the first attack online would require a lot of energy in play. But, I mean, you can use either attack. It's more so for its second attack than its first attack, but the first attack is also a possibility. If you get enough energy in play, you need a lot of energy, but... The deck also plays Janine as well, though, so you don't have to... You can build it up over time. You don't have to... Whoa. Oh, good catch. Shout out Julius. All right. Calvin has finally found an energy. You don't have to, like, build it up. You don't have to do it in one turn, though. You can, like, manually attach to it, stuff like that. Manually Janine for a turn, the next turn go attach E-switch or something like that. Trade number 3. Oh, there is an Ends PP up in this build. So I think Calvin is playing like a split. Goes for the energy on the Monkey Dory first, actually. Interesting. Over just attaching to a Zoroark. Energy to the Monkey Dory. And then pass over to Julius. I feel like this is... I don't know. I guess that's Julius here. I wouldn't like... I don't hate to see that. I mean, you don't... Like, can't Julius just start swinging with Dragapult here? Like, I feel like Julius should just go attach to Dracloak. Nope. Wait, why not? Shuffles the energy back to the deck? Like, couldn't Julius here just go attack to Dracloak, KO Reshiram, put 6 on a Monkey Dory? I'm a little confused. Monkey gets without attach? The Monkey bench is even more weird to me that we didn't attach. We got Dragapult, we got energy, we got Duskull. I don't know. Probably afraid of Absol KO. He's not afraid of Absol KO. If he's afraid of Absol KO here, he's just throwing. I'm gonna give Julius the benefit of the doubt. He'd say he's not afraid of Absol KO here. It's so easy to play around Absol KO. You just don't put 2 3s in play. Yeah, I'm gonna give Julius the benefit of the doubt on this one. Prediction? No, we can do a prediction. The energy attachment from Calvin was interesting though, because you just aren't gonna be able to put as much pressure on next turn as you possibly could have with like attacking with Zoroark. I don't know if I'm Julius here. I'm attacking. Like, I'm swinging. As the pole player, he's probably trying to find non-luminous for Loke. That's fair, I guess. Maybe he's really trying to save the luminous for the Monkey Dory for later. That's fair. I guess, like, do you want to give Calvin access to counter catcher? We don't want to sit here and let Calvin attach 1,000,000 energy in play and have like double Monkey Dory setup. Like, yeah, the more time you I feel like this is a good time for Julius to attack because Calvin has 1 energy in play and it's on a Monkey Dory. The longer we wait, the worse it's going to get for us, right? All we're doing is giving Calvin time to establish energy. And once Calvin establishes enough energy, we just lose. So I'm curious to see what Julius does here. If Julius is just going to Badoo again, or if we see something different. It was odd to not attach the fire to the one with the luminous already, leave the other one off of Neo. Well, I guess Julius didn't know how long things were going to be going back and forth, so we didn't want to like have something get Gus KO'd. He's just going to go for the Badoo. Okay, let's see how it goes. Keep Calvin item locked for now. Personally, I feel like if I'm Calvin here, I'm not mad at that though. I don't know. I just have no energy in play yet, so confirming what the Janine does. Maybe you do want to wait as Julius though. I can see it. Maybe you do want to wait as Julius here to try and break the item lock with a bigger play through Dusclops. But the thing is, like, now Calvin's gonna have more options to respond, right? That's like the thing that I want to come back to is just like you have more setup, like you get to do more because you're gonna have like Dusknoir options, but then Calvin gets to do more because he has more energy in play. I don't know. One more trade left here. And yeah, the Zorks are set up ready to go. Oh yeah, and Calvin's just getting aggressive now. Now he just gets to get aggressive. Like he has an attached return. He can move the active. Like extra Dusclops kind of catch a kid level monkey, maybe. Wait, there's no way you push up a Dracloak here, right? I feel like this is such a strong tell that Calvin has Air Balloon in hand. Yeah, okay, thank goodness. I was like, dude, the Dracloak sacrifice is crazy. There's no way. I feel like, yeah, I feel like Calvin 100% has Air Balloon in this hand here, like the way he's playing it. And yeah, now Calvin just gets to draw the first 2 prize cards and be the aggressor. Like, I don't know. Like, this was like, I don't know. Get a Duskull. Like, and also now a Duskull went down, right? Now we lost a Duskull. Wait, shouldn't we have pushed Monkey Dory there as well from Julius, or am I trolling? I feel like Monkey Dory should have been the push there. All right, let's see what happens, though. Let's see what happens. Julius has a lot of options here. I think one big thing to take note, Julius is down 2 Iono. So the hand disruption, there's not a lot of hand disruption left here for Julius. Luminous and Countercatcher. Could grab Luminous, build it up on the Monkey Dory. A lot of energy built up on the Pokemon here for Julius. There's that. But I feel like that's never a concern in this matchup. I feel like the Pult player's never like, oh my gosh, will I be able to get to my next Dragapult? That almost never comes up. You can always get to your next Dragapult. The question is that enough? Lots of gust effects, lack of... You don't want to put Fez in play either if you can avoid it. But Julius maybe thinks there's no other option. Lack of draw power from supporters. Goes for the Night Stretcher instead. Double Monkey KO seems good if possible. Could be. I feel like I want to punch that Zoroark on the bench that has no energy personally, but... I don't hate the double Monkey KO doesn't seem terrible. Yeah, I kind of want to bring up that Zoroark off the bench and punch it though. All right, let's see. We'll see what Julius does. We are definitely attacking here. Yeah, Julius's hand does not have that many options. It's just like a lot of energy and a lot of gust effects. He's gonna get aggressive on the monkeys though. Brings up the one with the dark energy. Take the knockout. And then you have to be careful with your damage spread here from Julius. You need to spread wide. Like you can't put 3s in play or 6 in play. It's got to be like 2s. Or 5-1 works as well, right? You just can't let your you can't let a Duskull get KO'd from double Monkey Dory, which is very possible for Calvin with like Super Rod plus attach E-Switch, especially with how many cards Calvin has built up in the hand. I mean, that's 120 damage right there. That'd be a pretty powerful turn. Also, decently high odds that Calvin has access to boss here as well to be able to just gust around this and KO Julius's Monkey Dory, or could KO the Dracloak on the bench, something like that. Calvin pushes the Zoroark. Could have pushed the Reshiram with the Air Balloon, but it's not that big of a deal. Clean up the board. All right, good to go. Turo found here for Julius. That could come up, honestly, the Turo, with how much energy that Julius has built up. If Calvin ever has to settle for punching the active, a little bit of a Turo chain or whatever could happen. Immediately into the boss, going after the Dracloak. Putting Julius down to just a single Dragapult. I actually wonder, removing the draw power as well, which honestly, yeah, no Fez was established last turn. There's no draw power available here for Julius. Trading away the Buddy Poffin. I feel like that maybe... I'd be curious to know what else is in the hand here from Calvin. I feel like you maybe could have burned the Buddy Poffin and traded something else. Because Iono is always going to be a win condition here for Julius, of course. Doesn't have a ton of them left, but... Zarul also... It's removed. And then a question here for Calvin will be, are you going to move the damage from the Monkey Dory over to Julius' side, or are you just going to kind of thin it out or like heal yourself? You can like effectively heal your side of the field by putting the damage on the Dracloak, or do you want to pressure Julius' Duskulls by putting 30 on a Duskull? I feel like you probably want to just like heal yourself, yeah. Move it to the Dracloak, heal your side of the field. and then knockout. So not too much happened on Calvin's turn, to be honest. Had the boss, which is cool. We didn't see a Super Rod to recover the other Monkey Dory or something like that, but pretty commanding position here for Calvin. And once again, we're gonna have to see a gust effect from Julius. You can't punch into the Zoroark. The only Zoroark you could punch into would be the one on the bench with no energy and hope it gets stuck for a turn. Dusclops did get top decked, but that means that Julius's hand is once again just a lot of energy and not much else. We do see the Dusclops come down here. You could pop the Dusclops onto the Monkey Dory on the bench here from Calvin. That'll put Calvin down to 2 prize cards remaining, though, which doesn't sound great. Calvin plays a Turo. Yes. We definitely need a Gust. I guess you could KO Reshiram, KO... You can't punch that. You can only punch the Zoroark on the bench that has no energy if you Iono. You can't punch it without an Iono. So, this has to be KO Reshiram. Or KO the Monkey Dory, I guess. You could KO Monkey Dory. You can kill Zoro on the bench. No, he can't. He doesn't have damage on his side to use with his Monkey Dory. All right, so he's just going to keep the Clops developed and then just take out the Monkey Dory here from Calvin. So I assume the play here from Calvin is just going to be to just punch the Dragapult. We'll see. He could also like triple boss, or yeah, he could boss Dusclops and Palpad recover double boss and then go boss, I guess. Goes with just a full 6 on the Zoroark. Calvin, I don't like the full 6. Calvin can definitely just KO that Duskull off the bench here for sure with double Monkey Dory. He does not need that much here. He has seen so many cards at this point. Just needs to find a Super Rod. Super Rod, double Monkey plus Dark, bench, attach, E-switch. Yeah, the 6 feels a little risky. I don't know. I guess you need to do something here as Julius though, right? You have to help Calvin doesn't. If Calvin has every play, I guess you lose anyways. Oh, the play just seems so reasonable. But you have to do something as Julius. You can't just sit here and just bleed out, I guess. Sure. No Super Rod found yet for Calvin. I think we would have already seen it being played if he had it. Did just find the second boss there. So if he has Palpad in hand, he could go for the triple boss line here. He could boss up Dusclops, Palpad back double boss. Just continue to ignore the Dragapult. Force Julius to have a gust effect each time. Looks like the Super Rod has been found. 3 cards left in deck. Or maybe I don't think he drew the Super Rod off the last draw there. Maybe he had the Super Rod the whole time and just chose not to play it. One more trade coming in, discard the Mochi. There's a Super Rod for sure. So if he didn't have one previously, he has one now. Artisan getting put into play. Not that powerful for Julius at this point to be able to take advantage of that. Yep, Super Rodding back. Double Monkey Dory and a Dark Energy. You develop a Dreepy on this next turn from Julius. Can't even become a Dracloak yet. And then plenty of Duskulls in play and the Monkey Dory. So not much to be gained from... Oh, and yep, here's that double Monkey Dory play. If he has Dark Energy E-switch, he can just KO the Duskull off the bench, punch the active Dragapult, and then it's just a Dragapult punch from taking this game. Yep, there's the Dark. Like I said, this wouldn't be that crazy for Calvin to pull off. Oh, actually, we're going to go even a step further here. Gonna boss the Monkey Dory. So we're gonna ignore the Dragapult, not gonna punch the Dragapult. This does give a play to Julius though, where Julius can now Turo the Dusclops and leave himself with just a board state of a Dragapult. And if he has counter catcher this turn, he can attack, but he still needs 4 prize cards. Oh, he's gonna actually set up both Monkey Dories. That makes more sense as well for sure. And then here comes the Palpad. Just gonna recover 2 boss. That means Julius can't really bench anything else on this next turn. Oh, maybe think about not getting 2 boss, just a boss plus something else. Maybe just a boss. Maybe there's not even anything else worth grabbing here. Gonna go for the double boss though. All right. Been tough. Julius doesn't lose. Julius can create a board state where he does not lose next turn, but I don't see how he wins ever as well. So. Last turn, what do you think about Dusclops active plus Ursaluna energy KO? Did he have Ursaluna to work with? I don't know if he had Ursaluna. One prize card left here for Calvin. Triple Zoroark setup. No damage on the field. Well, no, 20 damage on the field. Look out. Double Monkey Dory setup. Oh, there was the Ursaluna. Yeah, he could have Ursaluna KO'd last turn. That would have been interesting. Just get aggressive. I actually don't hate that. I have to go back to that turn and like look at that play. But that seems pretty good to me. I think you're still in a losing position as Julius, but that seems better than the alternative, possibly. Oh, is he just punting for 70? I think Calvin was like being, oh, I'm just gonna win with outrage. He's like, I'm only doing 70. I mean, okay, Julius conceded, it looks like. I was like, I mean, I don't know if there's a win con here still. Yeah, packs it up. Yeah, we go back and take a look at that turn. I mean, there's a couple things I didn't like from I mean, yeah, like there's a couple things I didn't like here from Julius. Let's go back. Like this turn here, Julius could have just been the aggressor, right? But then he takes an extra turn. Lets Calvin establish a ton of energy in play. Yeah, like this turn here, like Julius could have started attacking. Also, he put way too much priority on this Monkey Dory. Like, discard this stupid monkey, get rid of it, keep the Iono. We have access to Monkey Dory later if we need it with Night Stretcher. We don't lose full access to Monkey Dory. Keep the Iono, discard the Monkey Dory. So I think he put too much priority on this Monkey Dory. Should have discarded this instead of an Iono. Should have attacked this turn with Dragapult, I think, as well. Like, I'm struggling to come up with a reason to just not attack. No energy developed on Calvin's side of the field besides a single energy on a Monkey Dory. Sure, he's got NSPP up, he's got Janine. Anything could happen. But what are we just gonna wait until Calvin attacks first? Like, what are we doing? I mean, that is what actually ended up happening. I think, yeah, there was that. That was actually interesting. The Ursaluna play. I didn't think about that. So that was what, this turn? Could have popped Clops and then attacked with, was it this turn? I don't know if Ursaluna's in the hand. Yeah, pop Clops. Don't counter catcher the Monkey Dory, pop Clops, KO Zork. That seems better than this, for sure. Yeah, it's still bad. I think you're still in a bad spot as Julius. If you do that, but I think it's definitely better than what Julius did, for sure. I didn't see that play was available, but now that you mentioned it, seems pretty good. What if he still had a way to get Latias with Bear as well? We get a couple prize cards. Hope it's enough, right? All right, prize cards starting here from Calvin. 2 draw supporters prized. Only 1 Cyrano, so that's something crazy. Julius should have used Boss over Counter Catcher on his second to last turn, right? Yes, if it was available, yes. Should have tried to kick. He should have kept. If he didn't play, yeah, if he did that as well, that was definitely a mistake. Is Cal on 2 Reshis? I believe so, yeah. I think you could probably only get away with 1 Reshiram if you play the Darmanitan, like Piper did. Azul, do you double sleeve cards? No. I'm thinking about dropping it for single sleeves for speed of shuffle. What do you think about the topic? If I had to choose, I would ban anything but single sleeving in the card game. And the reason is exactly what you said. People shuffle their decks way slower with double sleeves and triple sleeves and yada yada. All right, Julius chooses second here. Did prize the Neo Upper, but the Neo Upper, honestly, I don't think is a huge deal in this matchup. I think it's a huge deal. Only double Zorua here for Calvin. Nobody Poff, and you want that triple Zorua. There's definitely an opportunity here for Julius. Ultra Ball away, Iono and Dragapult. I am curious to know how many Night Stretcher Julius plays. If it's 3, we could just give up the Dusknoir there and keep this Iono. Like, just keep... The Iono is just so important. Ionos are just so important. It is good that you recognize the... the hindrance it puts on your shuffling by double sleeving. I mean, this Ultra Ball should be for a Badoo, no? We definitely want a Itchy, I feel like. Goes for the Dreepy. Are we not going to get Itchy with it? You're going to discard Ionos as a matchup? Yeah, I feel like we definitely could give up... Well, the Dusknoir, it depends how many Night Stretcher Julius plays. If Julius only plays 2 Night Stretcher, I probably keep the Dusknoir. If Julius plays 3 Night Stretcher, I think Ultra Balling with the Dusknoir there is correct over the Iono for sure, but... Yeah, it's definitely curious for Julius to not grab the Badoo there. You do have good outs to getting the Badoo, but... Let's see if Julius can get into the Badoo this turn. Ultra Ball, Halucha. There was a Dracloak found. It's not that looking that good yet. No energy. Ooh, that is a weak draw. Goodness. We could be in big trouble here on this next turn. Goodness. All right, we could Ultra Ball away Halucha and Ursaluna to go get another Dreepy. That's fine, right? Or Turo, sure. Just, yeah. Well, Turo's pretty good. Yeah, I'd probably give up the Ursaluna and the Halucha. Once again, I don't know how many Nitrous Julius plays. Like I said, if it's 3, I think aggressively discarding these Pokemon is more than fine. If it is only 2, you want to be a little careful. That is our second Ultra Ball gone now, though. So discarding Pokemon almost gives us more access to our cards through Night Stretcher. Actually, I want to see the prize cards as well. Let's see. Okay, so no Night Stretcher's prized. I think it's gonna be, if Calvin starts attacking on this next turn, things are getting real scary already for Julius. No energy established. Neo upper prized. Zork number 1. Zork number 2. Dark energy in hand as well already. All Calvin needs is a Reshiram, and we're cooking. If there's no attack here, I don't think you're sweating it too much as Julius. If we get attacked, though, we're not feeling great. There's the Artisan. Attach return to Zork. And I think that's an Iono as well. You maybe just play that. Yeah. Julius did have options in the hand. It wasn't super powerful. Yeah, those 3 cards from Calvin pretty dead, so Iono feels pretty nice there. You want to find a Reshiram. You want more Zaruas as well. Reshiram plus Zaruas, and you're feeling pretty good here as Calvin. I see another Zork in hand already. Daniel Maga 2-0'd Vinny with Golden Go. Golden Go Solrock Lunatone. Ooh, gives up the Buddy Poffin. Interesting. I'm curious to know what's in the rest of the hand. We do want to get another Zorua down now before we potentially get item locked on the next turn. Okay, we had it. We could have got down another Zorua even. Do you ever go quad Zork in this matchup? I feel like there's no reason not to, right? Because you still have bench space for a Monkey Dory and a Reshiram. Maybe you want to leave the bench space open for double Monkey Dory, though. That seems fine. All right, there's a Reshiram for Calvin. And yeah, things are looking pretty good. Wait, is Daniel on Chomp? No, it's Golden Go. Golden Go, Stones. 2-0 over Vinny. Double Monkey feels strong, to be honest. Yeah, it definitely does. Also, maybe you want the bench space open for Petron as well. So you can have like Petch at least +1 Monkey if you have to deal with some counter catchers on your Reshiram. You want to be able to maintain this aggression that you've already started. You have like Turo or Penny stuff available on top of that. This is the first Baltimore on stream. Today, yeah, this is the only second match on stream so far. We haven't seen a lot yet. All these Ionos are not hitting for Julius. Wait, what did Julius draw? Oh, nothing. The answer is nothing. Now at this point from Julius, going into Badoo maybe makes no sense because there's not that much for Calvin to be able to develop on the board. Yeah, Badoo at this point from Julius probably makes no sense, but last turn there definitely was some merit to it. Okay, there's the knockout. So I think we just push Duskull and sacrifice a Duskull here if you're Julius. Yep. Or I guess you could, no, because you wanted these Dreepy to become Dracloaks. Duskull top deck is nice. I should prefer the Dreepy as well. I don't know if I like that. We have Artisan. There wasn't a Dreepy prize here. I think it's actually, I don't like that Night Stretcher use there from Julius. Because you might want to Fez this turn as that last bench space anyways. Like, you don't want to bench 4 Dreepies. So I think it's actually a misplay there from Julius. It's a waste of a Night Stretcher. I have no idea what he's considering here. Oh, Artisan before Iono? Sure. There was a Dracloak on the bottom of the deck. Maybe just trying to remember what ended up on the bottom. is thinking about grabbing Badoo. Okay, one cool play here from Julius could be to get Klopp's counter catcher KO this rule off the bench with Badoo. That could actually be a cool play here from Julius, to be honest. Wasn't a GP prized? Oh, was there a GP prized? Maybe I'm trolling. There was a GP prize. All right, I am trolling. Yeah, Arsenal Night Treasure is good. Or let that monkey go. Yeah, I don't know how. I don't like this. I still don't like the Monkey Dory. I don't like the aggressive Monkey Dories. Like, Monkey Dory can be good in the matchup, obviously, but like aggressively putting it on play, it just feels like so weak. It also like puts another one prize Pokemon in play for Calvin to chase as the game progresses, and like it's like another easy one prize card, another easy one prize Pokemon to go after. Like, we should put it in play when it's like it's gonna be useful. We don't even have energy built up in play to ever consider going into the Monkey Dory for a little while, and we prize Neo Upper Energy as well. It's gonna make it even harder to potentially get use out of it. There is a counter catcher in the hand here for Julius. I mean, obviously not doing anything huge this turn, but Julius could counter catcher up the Reshiram and hope it gets stuck. Pretty unlikely for it to get stuck. Calvin has Turos and Air Balloon and Petron EX, but forcing the Petron EX into play, if that's Calvin's out, actually would be kind of nice, I feel like. We are going to get 2 Dracloaks here as well. If Calvin just keeps killing one prize, the monkey just wastes a bench space. Yeah, that's true as well. It can become like another one prize knockout for Calvin later. But also, yeah, like if he doesn't punch into a Dragapult until he's won a KO in a Dragapult, or it's too late, it doesn't matter, right? Second Dracloak, Energy, and Dusclops. I kind of like the Dusclops grab here, actually, to put it into the active to make it a higher, like just put more high priority stuff in play. Now, if Calvin gusts your Dracloak, you have the potential of Dusknoir plus Neo Upper. So now Calvin has to think about what to actually take out here. And then there is the counter catcher on the Reshiram. But yeah, it just creates more high priority threats or higher threats in play to make Calvin have to decide between what to KO. I mean, I think if you're Calvin here, you're probably chasing the Dracloak with the energy. But and Dusknoir is a possibility. Trade number 2. There's the Cyrano, Zoroark plus. I assume we're gonna grab Petchi X. We don't want to put it in play. If we get Air Balloon, that'd be great. But if we don't get Air Balloon, we at least have the Petron to be able to get a KO here. No boss this turn, though. So our Dracloak is safe. The Dusclops will be going down. Things are once again looking pretty good for Calvin. Prize lead. Plenty set up at this point. Would probably like to find an energy for turn to attach. I think if you find an energy here, though, as Calvin, you probably don't attach to Monkey Dory, right? You probably just attach to another Zoroark. No Air Balloon. So we have to Petch. And there's the Petch. Do we get an energy for turn or no energy for turn? If we do get energy for turn, where does he end up putting it? I feel like the Monkey Dories are just so likely to get KO'd that establishing the energy on the Monkey Dory, we can worry about that later. All right, no energy for turn. It's not a big deal, though, because this Zoroark is probably not going to get punched into here from Julius. That would seem a little risky, but... Is Cal on Secret Box? No, he's playing the Hero's Cape. So here's... We could see Julius just aggressively go KO the Petron as well before Calvin can maybe get it out of play with a Turo or a Penny. We could see Julius go, like, counter catcher, KO, Petron, just draw 2 prize cards, put some damage in play. That has to be the play, right? Or bringing up a Zoroark off the bench is also a play as well, I guess, though. But that seems a little risky. Janine or E-Switch plus energy is annoying. Appreciate the 6 months there, J Mills. Also appreciate the 13 months there. 14 months, Crowdy. Energy found. Has triple Dracloak. No Dragapult yet, but pretty good odds here, of course. I think there might even be one in the discard pile, so Night Stretcher is also an out here. A lot of Boss in the hand, although Boss is not what we need here. We need Dragapults. We need Counter Catcher as well. We need No Dragapult still. I mean, I think you take the Badoo, because if you whiff, you probably... But running to Badoo is so bad. Oh my gosh. All right, never mind. Screw the Badoo. We honestly maybe leave the Dracloak in the active and attach to the bench if we whiff. Dracloak number 3. Okay. We can attack with Dragapult, but... we'd be attacking into his Zoroark, so we can only do 70 damage this turn, and then the Monkey Dories come online, and... do you just swing hard here? No, you can't do that because you prize Neo Upper. Oh my gosh, this is looking rough once again for Julius. Yeah, I mean, it's just got to be that 70 punch into the active, the Jet Headbutt, to do something for turn. And Calvin could have a pretty powerful turn here. Did not get Iono'd last turn, so has built up quite the hand. We could see Turo, second Monkey, attach E-Switch, KO Duskull off the bench, plus punch active Dragapult. Oh. And then if you attach return to the active Dragapult to attack as Julius, then it goes down next turn. And once again, Neo's prize. So then you have to go into Ursaluna as your attacker from there. And that's not enough to win the game for sure. How does Calvin's build beat Golden Go? You use Yveltal a lot. You try and use Absol and Eerie, and then you lose anyways if the player plays well. So the answer is you don't. The answer is hope they misplay. Hope they misplay. Or hope your Eries are insane. Especially if the Golden Ghost has Prime Catcher, you're like just kind of screwed. Because even the Yveltal plays are just like not real. The Yveltal plays are basically fake. Caped Badoo. Oh yeah, Caped Badoo. Caped Badoo. Caped Badoo is also an out. That is true. Immediately into the Janine here from Calvin. So the double Monkey Dory play is not looking super likely. Or actually, it's looking impossible because we don't have bench space. I take it back. We're still ahead here as Calvin, though. We get more energy in play. Like, this doesn't seem bad. Oh, wait. Julius didn't attach for turn. But now has attached return to the bench. I forgot Julius didn't attach return yet. So we could have attached active or attached. Actually, isn't that a mistake from Julius to attach to the bench one? Shouldn't we attach to the active? Because this allows Calvin to chase that energy this turn with a boss. Because Calvin probably doesn't want to punch into a Dragapult anyways, right? I feel like Julius still should have attached active. Because then next turn you can attach to a Dracloak on the bench, right? Already Janine. No, well, I'm talking about during Julius's turn. Like, isn't that what Julius should have played around? I feel like that's what Julius should have played around, though, for sure. I think he was scared of OKO on the Pulse somehow. No, but that's not possible. I'm not gonna... We're gonna give Julius the benefit of the doubt and say he's not absolutely throwing. Like, I'm not gonna be like... All right, 30 to the Duskull from the one. We did get one Monkey Dory set up. It did have to. It was at the cost of an E-Switch though. Did not get the raw attachment for turn, which like honestly is like another reason like Cal maybe shouldn't have Janine before trading. Like you don't want to use your E-Switch here if you don't have to. Like the Janine felt weird. The super aggressive Janine from Calvin felt kind of weird to be honest. But honestly, this is exactly what Julius wanted. You didn't boss my bench Dracloak. You did get one Monkey Dory set up. But you did find the Hero Scape. Oh, the Hero Scape is like the big piece, actually, that Julius did not want to see, actually. I take it back. Oh, that's true. Julius does have Jamming Tower. Oh, he doesn't have... Oh, that's true. He did prize one. Did he discard the other one? I don't remember. I did forget about Jamming Tower. So the Cape is like cool, but Julius obviously has answers, if you can find it. Honestly, if Julius can find the Cape here, I feel like Julius is not in a terrible spot. Second Dracloak did find a counter catcher. Could always play that. I mean, we'd like to KO this active Zoroark for sure. Got rid of Tower on the first Ultra Ball. I wonder if Julius was aware of the Hero Escape as well from Calvin. I don't know if he... Yeah, we don't know if he is or he was or wasn't. So, or is or isn't. Because holding on to Jamming Tower aggressively in this matchup doesn't matter as much. It is nice to still shut down the Mochi for the Fez chase possibly, but now we see the counter catcher on the Petch. All right. I like this play. Go aggressively after the Petch run here. Just get the prize cards before they go away. Appreciate the 28 months there, Pete. Drew finished 33rd. No way, did he actually? Dude, that's just like that's just comical if he actually did. Dude, that is so comical. Oh my gosh, I feel bad for Drew. Dude, he can't catch a break. All right, Iono hits here for Julius. Still a pretty well-established board here for Calvin, but Julius is going to get to KO this Petron, which is nice. Get these prize cards before they leave. And found a Dusclops. We could remove that Monkey Dory from play, or we could wait to build it up to a Dusknort. And, well, we actually kind of have to pop it here, right? Because Calvin could double Monkey Dory if we don't and KO the Dusk. We have to pop it here, right? We just have to. Yeah, we don't have a choice. Onto the Monkey Dory. Dude, we actually might see this Monkey Dory come back to bite Julius. We're going to attack here. We're going to draw 3 prize cards, KO in the active, KO in the bench Monkey Dory. And with an E-Switch gone, it is, well, that doesn't really matter anymore in this situation. But if Calvin just goes KO Dragapult this turn... Ooh, that's actually curious from Calvin. Well, no, but the Monkey Dory's on the bench. I'm actually not... Like, yeah, Calvin could KO Dragapult. Calvin could also just go Gust KO. I mean, it depends if he finds boss. He might be forced to KO the Dragapult here. But let's say Calvin KOs Dragapult. On Julius's next turn, Julius could evolve both Dracloaks to Dragapults, but then he has this Monkey Dory on his bench that is just stuck there. And then becomes a boss target for Calvin to win the game. We'll see, though. We'll see how things go. Couple trades coming in. Palpad's been found. We got Eerie in the hand as well. Eerie could be the play for turn. Rest of the hand is not very strong. We do have a third trade to use here. Looks like he's going in with the Eerie first. Night Stretcher, Buddy Poffin, nothing crazy. Actually, the Night Stretcher, well, it doesn't matter because there's the Monkey Dory on the bench, I guess. Taking a look at the full discard pile. 1 Night Stretcher down. 2 Night Stretcher. Oh, that is true. Julius has Turo, no? Well, he needs it in hand, though. He doesn't like, he doesn't just have it all. He like the out is there, yes. The Turo out does exist. That is true. Julius does have Ursaluna. So Ursaluna KO active is possible. Calvin could still set up a Monkey Dory, though, to heal 30. I guess you'd still be in Ursaluna range, right? Yeah, so the Ursaluna is viable here. And then the win condition for Calvin becomes Petron, right? I don't know if I loved getting rid of the Lily there from Calvin, because that's like your main out, one of your main outs to find the Petron return KO on Ursaluna, right? That Monkey Bunch was such a misplay. Yeah, it's just like super unnecessary. And we're seeing Julius. I mean, he might get punished for it though, because yeah, even on this next turn, like right, he theoretically could go Ursaluna, evolve double Dracloak, boss isn't an out for Calvin anymore. We see E-Switch happening to the Monkey Dory. But Calvin knows the Jamming Tower's in hand. I don't know if I like this, to be honest, actually, from Calvin. Calvin knows the Jamming Tower's in hand, so he knows the Ursaluna play. All Julius needs is Ursaluna. Oh, but is Ursaluna in the discard pile with 2 Night Stretchers? Maybe it can't be recovered. Maybe that's why Calvin went for this play. To aggressively... Well... Yeah, sure. Well, Churro was top deck. That's not going to matter for this hand, though, I don't think. Yeah, I guess that's a question then. How many... There's 2 Night Stretcher gone now because of the Eerie. How many Night Stretchers does Julius play, I guess, is the question at this point. If it is 3, we can still get into the Ursaluna KO, which I think is pretty important here. I mean, boss is obviously a concern for Julius. But that's the thing, though. Like, I don't know. That feels a little bit weird from Calvin to, like, make this play, seeing the Jamming Tower in the hand, to not leave the energy on the Zoroark. Because now for Calvin to win next turn, Calvin needs to get 2 energy on a Zoroark. We'll see. I don't know where the Night Stretcher is for Julius, but this is not looking terrible for Julius, to be honest. Calvin removing the boss out. Is there a Night Stretcher? Badu searched off the Artisan. Pass? Wait, did he have not? Did he not have Iono? He had Fez. He's also down 2 Pults. He had Fez, did he not? Am I trolling? He had Lily in hand as well. Badu gave the KO. So he was out of Night Stretcher, it looked like, for sure. No recovery? Dude, but he had a Dragapult on the top. He could have Fezzed into Dragapult, right? Still? It looks like he didn't have access to the Ursaluna for sure, but he still could have Fezzed into Dragapult. He probably just tilted. Yeah, probably. The Badu bench was obviously pretty bad. He's out of Pult. He needs a Stretcher. At least need a double Pult. Well, no, but he could have Fezzed into Iono Pult, and then he would need Fez. He would need to Fez into Iono Pult counter catcher, I guess. Maybe he was out of counter catcher. I don't think he was though. He would need Iono there for sure as well. He would also need Iono. Like he had an out to win the game for sure. He was not out of outs. I don't think. No, he was not out of outs for sure. Hang on, let's go back and look at that board. Say one last time. Like on this board. Yeah. What the heck? Yeah, he has a win condition here. He can go counter catcher. Oh, Monkey Dory or Reshiram. Monkey Dory. Counter catcher Monkey Dory. He needs, yeah, Iono, counter catcher Monkey Dory, Dragapult, and he has the energy in hand. That's all he has in hand. Knock out Monkey Dory, put 10 on Zoroark. Next turn, Jamming Tower, boss, KO Zoroark. Win. Yeah. Yeah, definitely just like, yeah, had more to be done there for sure. Oh, hang on, we could actually go. He did look through his deck, right? What was it? What was left actually? Now I am curious. During the replay thing here. What did he have left? Did he have all that left? He doesn't like super thoroughly look through everything. I can't tell. I don't know. He maybe was out of Iono at this point as well. He was maybe out of Iono. If he doesn't have Iono there, he probably loses anyways, obviously, but definitely some mistakes. Yeah, definitely. It was too aggressive discarding Ionos. That was a mistake. He did that in both games. And yeah, he was too. Did he have counter catcher? I'm not sure. He might have been out of counter catcher. If he has no counter catcher there, obviously he doesn't have a win condition. All right, hold up. We can take a look at the bracket. Yeah, if he doesn't have counter catcher there, he's out of a win condition as well. I appreciate the prime there, Cog. So Hermione with Charizard beat Alexi. No idea what Alexi was playing. We just saw Calvin beating Julius. Dude, are these all 2-0s? Except for the Arthur match. We don't know where that's at. Calvin beat Julius. Zoroark over. Ooh, dude. Daniel getting the back-to-back Zoroarks, bro. Chill. But Calvin does have the Eerie. Vinny played the Zerosic. Calvin's got the Eerie. So I think Calvin has a little bit better of a matchup than Vinny did, but still probably favored for Golden Go. Especially if Daniel is playing the Mega Mawile, because then you just need to draw 4 prize cards, and then even if a bunch of superiors get taken away from you, you still have an attacker for 2 energy. Emma beat Nicoline, so that's Flareon. I don't know what Nicoline was playing. Kato defeated Jamie. No idea what Kato's playing. Christian is also playing the Golden Go deck and beat Max, and then we had Thomas beat Pascal. No idea. And Thomas is playing Flareon box, right? So Thomas is on Flareon as well, I believe. And Max was playing Guardy, I think. Golden Go back. I mean, that's 2 Golden Goes at least in top 8, right? Christian and Daniel. And I don't know what... I don't think Kato is... No, I don't think Kato is playing Golden Go. And Mike isn't. I don't know what Arthur's playing, actually. Dude, did Guardy just get cooked at this tournament, man? Max was playing Guardy, right? So there's 1 Guardy in top 60. Did Guardy get cooked again? Why is Zork in a good position compared to before? What else has changed in the list besides Lilies? Zork's been in a good position for like a long time now. Zork's been like a solid deck for a while. I can't remember the last time Zork wasn't actually like a decent deck, to be honest. It's pre-Worlds for sure, but even then Zork might have been decent. Zork's been pretty good for a pretty long time. Probably... Actually, honestly, pre-Worlds, yeah. It was just kind of pre-Worlds, to be honest. Because pre-Worlds, there was a lot of Raging Bolt and stuff like that. And Zork's pretty bad into that matchup. And Joltik Box as well. Like, NAIC, Zork was bad. But post-NAIC, Zork's been, like, pretty good. No Guardy? Well, there's 1 Guardy. I think Max Rob... I was going to say Roberts, but it's Roborts. Or did you say Roberts with an O? Or did they misspell that? Is there supposed to be another O here, or is it supposed to be an E? I swear it was Roberts, not... Yeah, it is Roberts. They just misspelled it on here. Yo, shout out Roborts. Oh, and we can go back and catch the whole interview real fast.
Yeah, thank you for that, Amy. Yes, I'm joined now with our asymmetrical top cut winner of our feature match, Toronto Regional Champion back in the day, Calvin Connor.
Yes.
My first question is, Calvin, how are you feeling right now in this moment?
I'm feeling pretty good, but I want to win another event, so on to the next.
Okay, just straight up onto the next. I like that. Next game up. So your deck ends Zoroark.
Yes.
What made you want to pilot that for this event?
I tested and talked a lot with my friend Gabriel and Vinny Fernandez, and I decided it would be the best choice for this event.
Okay, well, it sounds good. Obviously, had a terrific showing in Lille. You know, 2 in top 8 there. Talk to us about the Dragapult matchup. It seemed to be like you was in control for most of that best of 3. Would you say that's normally how it pans out?
Yeah, I faced a few Dragapults throughout the event. A lot of it comes down to just if you set up. They Badoo you and you try to set up, and if you end up setting up, getting your Zoroarks out, and creating like a board they can't really deal with, it's a little bit difficult for them to win.
Obviously, playing into that powerful age is never something you really want to do. Now, you had some interesting cards that I think have been sort of more popularized for this event. Cards like Janine's Secret Art and the Eri. What made you, what decisions led you to that?
I think Janine's really good under item lock, because when you're under item lock, you kind of struggle to find the energies. So when you use Janine, it's able to just find 2 out, and it's so good. And then Eri's really strong against decks like Golden Go, but you can catch Dragapult sometimes too, because you draw so many cards, and there's some turns where you don't really want to do anything, where it's like, man, Eri here wouldn't be too bad. I can kind of rip some cards out of their hand.
Yeah, I guess I find that, you know, back with Zoroark GX days back in the day, when you see an extra 6 cards a turn, it means your supporter isn't necessarily tied to seeing your resources. You can have those more powerful disruption supporters up. So we saw you now in asymmetrical, no, you in top 8 now, I should say. Had an absolute masterclass there against Dragapult. What kind of decks are you sort of scared about facing though?
Golden Go is not my greatest matchup, but I can catch them with the Eri, which is nice. You can Eri, Palpad Eri, and try to hit their superior energy retrievals, but it kind of just depends on what's in their hand and what's not, because they're going to draw a lot of cards, and they don't really play Disruption like Iono, so that's really the main strategy against that deck. And then you can also Evil Tall lock them, depending on their A-spec, if it's Prime or Secret Box, kind of depending.
Okay, well, there we go. You heard it here first. Can Calvin dodge the Golden Go? Can he hit a Golden Go perhaps and barrel his way through it to get himself another regional championship under his belt? Only one way.
So I'm watching your stream, bro. Why are you trying not to laugh? What? I'm not. What? Laugh at what? Guardians of deck for the theater kids? What does that mean, bro? You like getting your ass kicked by theater kids? Is that what you're saying? What are we talking about? What decks are in top 8? A lot of Golden Go. Little Zoroark. Zoroark, Golden Go. Kato's on Absol. Absol, apparently. We all know. No, what? Unk don't get the reference? Wait, the Theater Kid reference? No. Is it Theater Kid reference or the Try Not to Laugh reference? Alright, keep your secrets. Try not to laugh. Ryukyu won Australia with Absol, maybe same 60. Could be, yeah. Famous ISO speed clip has a 10 out of 10 on IMDb. My mom's kind of homeless. Oh, that's the clip, dude. I've seen that clip before. The my mom's kind of homeless clip, and then he's trying not to. Okay, now I know the clip you're talking about. Kind of Gardevoirless. Yeah, I do remember that clip. I thought Ryukyu won with Pult. Did he beat Pult in the, or did he? I think he beat Pult in the finals. He won with Absol, yeah. I know. Are these two European regionals proving that Henry and his group are single-handedly keep Gardevoir on top? I mean, I wouldn't say that for sure. No, plenty of other people have won with Gardevoir. However, they are like pioneers of Gardevoir, right? They're Gardevoir's strongest innovators for sure. Wait, did I pay out the last prediction? Cal City on the left, right? So like, yeah, there's a lot of very good players in that group, and they all play Gardevoir a lot. So like, yeah, it's like you know, those, I don't know how many players, 6 to 8 players when they show up to a tournament all playing Gardevoir. That definitely is going to impact the results of a tournament. For sure. Emma's running Flareon, I assume. Nicoline is on Dango. Wait, Nicoline lost though, right? Am I trolling? He's not in top 8, I don't think. I don't know how Flareon can lose to Dango unless you have unbelievable luck. Well, the Solar Rock Lunatone build definitely changes things for sure a little bit, because they can have like aggressive turn 1 KOs. But you are favored overall for sure. You're definitely favored. Gotta be favored. Yeah, they can still go 1, 2, 3 for sure. Definitely. And Emma plays the Pidgeot too, which makes things even harder. Constant quick search every single turn, finding everything you need. I appreciate the prime sub there. Dude, I have no idea how to pronounce your name, but I appreciate it. I do appreciate it. I have no clue. Not the slightest. What deck do you think will win? I don't know. I don't know how the bracket's shaped up. I'd have to like look at the bracket to know. Yeah. Emma doesn't play Clefairy, so there's a Mega Lucario line, I think. I mean, I doubt there's Mega Lucario in I could be wrong. Is there Mega Lucario in one of these Golden Ghosts? You appreciate 2 months there. Lud. Oh, Grimoire. Like the magical books with spells in them. I appreciate the prime sub, Grimoire. Is Limitless is actually like not working for me. Yeah, Limitless froze for me. You think Terra/AV Box will play Dawn? If you're playing Pidgeot, yes, probably. Arthur and Mike are tied up 1-1. Do we know what Arthur's playing? Fernandez is the only ones using Zerosik in their list. I think so, yeah. Picture the primes up there. Dude, I have no idea what's going on. What's Dow? I got close enough. Appreciate it though. So we can take a quick look at Emma's list. No. Arthur's on Grim. Wait, both Grims hit each other in top 16, bro? What the heck? What kind of cannibalism is this, man? That's so unlucky, bro. You just... The Grims already got to take each other out off the rip. Ramir's the worst. It is nothing's definitely, there's nothing changed that in the mirror, right? Like they haven't, there's no like new cards in the list that makes you play it any different. I mean, we know Mike has the Iron Bundle, but that's about it. You know what Calvin's split between Janine's Secret Art and Ends PP up was? I think it was a 1-1 split. It's definitely one of each at least. I would imagine most Zorak decks only play like 2 energy acceleration cards, so my guess would be it was a 1-1 split. I'm pretty sure the Fernandez brothers were playing 2 Janine, no ends PP up, so I assume that it was a 1-1 split for Calvin. Zoromir is just whoever gets to use Zorua Scratch more. Is that actually how it goes, though? If you scratch with Zorua, don't they just knock your Zorua out? Are we not just swinging on them? Because then even if they go Counter Catcher KO, Retro him off our bench, we're tied up again, and they don't have access to Counter Catcher again. But now they're down in energy. You copy Zorua with Zorak? Oh, sure. Yeah, I guess scratch when you can't gust. But you don't want to gust first anyways, because you give Counter Catcher. Yeah. Sure. Then they would go boss KO Zorua, and then you go Counter Catcher KO, 1 pressure off the bench. You scratch again. Well, if they play Absol though, isn't Absol like Absol gives you the edge, right? If you do play Absol, but your board would have to be really weird because it would have to be like double Monkey Dory plus Absol. Then it also comes down to like monkeys in play too, right? Because if you scratch and I scratch, but I have Monkey Dory and you don't, then I win. But then if you have Monkey Dory, you win. But then if I have 2 Monkey Dories, I win. So if we can make our board, well, if you're gonna scratch me, then I could just not scratch you back, and then I could have 2 Monkey Dories, 2 Zorks, and Absol. I don't know. That's too hard to think about. It's too much thinking. Mochi Dog can put in some work too. That's true. I guess if you play Moki Dogi, Okie Dogi, you just win, right? Does Petchy X come into play? It could, to poison your side of the field, so you can just like Monkey Dory the damage to their side of the field, I guess. Yeah, I guess Okie Dogi is a mirror breaker for sure, because it 1-hit KOs Zorak. Oh, but I guess Hero Escape is also a mirror breaker too, right? Because then you can just swing into their Zoraks more freely and force them to boss, which means they don't have access to Counter Catcher, and you just keep swinging over and over again. You going to any regionals this season? Probably. I haven't gone to any yet. Well, I went to Milwaukee, but I didn't compete at it. I probably am not going to go to Las Vegas. So, I don't know. We'll see after that. If you play Absol, just poison yourself and wait till you have 2 monkey counters. That's so much bench space, though. Like, at a certain point, your opponent's just like, all right, screw you. I'm just going to punch something. You don't have as many Zorks in play. I don't know. That's like so many... That's 2 Monkey Dories plus an Absol plus Petch. That's 4 bench spaces. And then that means even if you have 2 Zorks, you don't have bench space for Reshiram. Then they could just punch your Zork and be like, now you need Turo Reshiram on that turn, but then you have to lose one of your important cards, bro. There's so much going on. I'm sure there is like a correct way to play the matchup, but what deck are you going to test more this format? I don't know. Don't have any plans. Do you think Grimmsnarl is good going into Las Vegas weekend? I think it's still probably just fine. It's like there's nothing special. I don't even know what the metagame would look like where I'd be like, oh my gosh, Grim is an insanely good play right now. Like, I don't think that metagame exists, to be honest. Yeah, Grim will always be just like a fine deck because it'll never be overly played to the point where people are actually going to tech against it. Like, I don't think anyone's ever teching against Grimmsnarl. So, yeah, it'll always just be a good play. It'll be solid, but nothing crazy. Which decks are at the top of the meta right now? Dragapult and Gardevoir. And then for this event specifically, Golden Go had a really, really good showing. Yeah. It's one of the most diverse deck spreads ever. In terms of like what, metagame or for the top cut for this one specifically? No, I don't think so. It's so hard to like think back on like there's so many previous formats. It's hard to like, yeah, it's just hard, you know what I'm saying? It's hard to come up with like what are the other decks or whatever. A lot of formats have happened in the Pokemon TCG. I don't think this one is anything crazy though. All right, I got the prediction. Wait, do we know what Kato's playing? No, it is the Absol deck, right? Oh, you know what the sickest thing about Ryuki winning is just kind of sick in general to see him win another regional, but also that means Chip was wrong. Chip put Absol on Fraud Watch, and then Ryuki was like, yeah, Ryuki took that personally, and then decided to play Absol to just make Chip wrong. Shout out to Ryuki for making Chip wrong. That's sick. Danganronx was very popular at Brisbane too. Was it? All right, Petch prized. Duck prized. Duck doesn't matter in this matchup, though. Ooh, Leafeon prized. But I imagine Kato isn't going to set up the thing anyways, right? You don't even go to set up Absol. You go to set up Kangaskhan. Gotta get a chip for with the hard calls. Yeah, of course. I'll let him know. I'll let him know for sure on the podcast this week. I'll remind him of his prediction. List has 2 Leafeon. Wait, actually, does the list have 2 Leafeon? No memes? Two of them? Isn't one enough to beat everything you want to beat with it? Am I trolling? Did Emma just get 2 cards with the... Oh, no, there was a Noctowl grab. Okay. All right, over to Kato. Going in with the Nest Ball. Initially, it looks like it is a Trolley build. I think that was Trolley. Yeah, with the Leafeon being prized, things could get a little sketchy. Oh, you're right, it's 2 Flareon, my bad. Yeah, I was going to say... 2 Leafeon would be actually pretty wild. Because the card is like, yeah, way worse than Flareon on average, and then a single Leafeon getting set up in the matchups where it's good is like more than enough most of the time. Yeah, I have to imagine... I mean, I'm sure Kato knows about the Leafeon, but with that in mind, Kato basically has to go in with Kangaskhan, right? You never set up an Absol here just for it to get demolished. But the Kangaskhan, Emma does have some outs to 1-hit KO Kangaskhan. But Kangaskhan with a Bravery Charm, is that even possible for Emma to knock out? Obviously, the Kangaskhan isn't guaranteed to KO anything else, like guaranteed to get a knockout back, but Emma has what? Black belt? And that's it? So as long as it has a Bravery Charm, it's safe. Mew and a lot of heads. True. Get the Mew involved. What matchup does Leafeon cover? Grimmsnarl. It's good against Grimm, and it's good against... Another one. It's good against Grimm. Good against this deck. Absol. Oh yeah, she doesn't play Mew. Oh, Charizard. Yeah, Charizard. Second Monkey Dory. Turbo Energize found. Just needs an energy here. Pretty likely. That would be pretty unfortunate for Kato to whiff an energy here. Zoroark. I mean, Zoroark's kind of whatever, though. I mean, I guess Zoroark with Cape specifically, because, like, Flareon also KOs Zoroark. Like, Zoroark just kind of sucks against Flareon decks in general, but the Leafeon can be played there as well, yeah. All right, energy one time. Did he whiff? Oh, no, that is huge. The energy whiff off the Lily. I think he did prize 3 energy, but even then, you're expecting to find an energy here as Kato. That is unfortunate. That's huge. That's a huge setback here because Emma next turn has a good chance of just having Flareon knockout and then setting up the following Eevee. You don't even have to set up a following Eevee here as Emma. Just knocking out this Monkey Dory is pretty good. Also, did not Iono, so we know Emma's got the Noctowl going into the turn to get everything set up. And has Cyrano to go with it. Okay, it's going to be a pretty big turn here from Emma. Get the Pidgeot online. Get the attack off with the Flareon. Yikes. Get that Eevee involved as well. Got to get the Eevee. I mean, I'm looking at this turn here from Emma, like thinking about like Dawn. Like this Cyrano is actually just... maybe it is possible. Is Cyrano ever just better than Dawn because of the flexibility of it? Like the Cyrano here literally just did what Dawn would do, but you could also get like Fez, Latias, and something else as well, right? Quick search, there's the fire, and then here's the knockout, loading up that EVEX on the bench. Does Emma play a grass energy, or is the only way to get to the Flareon? Okay, there is a grass energy in there. Now, Emma knows, of course, that it is prized. So it doesn't commit the grass quite yet. And I don't think it was pulled off the prize cards here. All right, from Kato here. Oh, wait, was it actually the first prize card drawn? Ooh, no, not quite yet. But I guess it just doesn't matter, right? Because Kato's never going to commit to Absol anyway, so don't mind me. Were most of the dangos this weekend on Cornerstone outs? I'm actually not sure. We saw... Did we see one Golden Go on stream? We saw Robin with Energy Search Pro Golden Go, and he was not playing. Robin did not play an out to Cornerstone. That might have been the only Golden Go we saw actually on stream this weekend so far. Lively Stadium top deck there from Kato. Does have the Arven this turn, so a turn late. Honestly, a big turn late here from Kato, but will be able to Turbo Energize this turn. Robin had Mawile. Oh, no, you're right. Yeah, Robin did have Mawile. So I guess the one we did see did have Mawile. I do think Christian plays Mega Lucario. All right, so it sounds like Christian is teching as well. Turn late, but better late than never here for Kato. Question is, I guess, just what do you discard? A lot of options for that as well. And there is a counter catcher in the hand here for Kato. You could play that and bring up the Noctowl just to be a little bit annoying. I don't know how much that would change the outcome of Emma's turn, but might be better to do it than not. I think Guardian would be a good pick for LAIC. Should be fine, yeah. Does Jolteon fit in this deck? No, Jolteon kind of sucks. Can Emma KO the Kangaskhan next turn? No, right? There's no way to pull that off, I don't think. Unless Emma plays Iron Bundle, which I doubt. Second Monkey Dory gets placed. The more I think about it, the worse this matchup kind of seems, to be honest. Because like Emma doesn't even need to one-hit KO stuff like the Mega Kangaskhan, right? Like Emma can just like 2-hit KO it. And as long as Kato doesn't get like double heads KO. Interesting. Dude, what is Kato's... Is Kato going into Yveltal next turn? I feel like Kato's going into Yveltal next turn. He's not loading up Kangaskhan. Obviously. Yeah, I'm curious to see what the line is here from Kato. There we go, knockout loaded up on the active. But I mean, the Kangaskhan could attack still through an energy switch, but like, it'd be kind of weird to not just load up 2 energy on your Kangaskhan here if you're gonna go for that. Maybe maybe Kato here is just like plans to concede pretty soon, but he just wants to like see more cards from Emma's deck, but has like no intention of actually trying to win this game anymore. I don't know. Starting with some Kangaskhan draw. I mean, Yveltal was found. Has Nest Ball for mobility. So, like, technically, the Yveltal play could happen. And I could still find E-Switch and attack with Kangaskhan as well. We could move, but it feels weird to have moved the energy, or put the energy on the Monkey Dory to begin with, but... So, Rosic. What was that other card drawn? Was that a... Oh, it's an Enhanced Hammer. I thought it was an EXP share. I'm not content with the current supporter options as we go into the Poke Year, I guess. Did find a Lily's Determination and a Boss. Going with the Lily. What else in hand? Iono, Penny. As a Lively, but the Lively just gets bumped by an Area 0. I mean, I think Kato's just struggling to come up with like a line of play that makes sense. I wouldn't be surprised to see him literally concede here, to be honest, either. Okay, attaches to the Kang... But this just feels weird. Why did we not put the energy on the Kangaskhan last turn? Like, what is the reasoning? Like, I don't think Emma's scared to just punch the Kangaskhan, right? Thinking about playing the Lively, but... I mean, Emma has yet to play a Stadium yet, so you know counter Stadiums are available. So it kind of feels weird to play Lively Stadium here, to be honest. Does need to make... I mean... yeah, he does need to make an action here at some point. I'm sure it's getting close to the judges maybe giving him a heads up. Looks like Latias might be the grab here. Black Belt KO. Yeah, maybe Kato was looking for an Arven off that Poke Gear there to try and find a Bravery Charm. Feel a little bit safer with a Bravery Charm here for sure. I mean, you could throw out the Lively Stadium and hope that Emma pries both Area Zeros, I guess. I think just confirming that he used the ability or not. Oh, they're already over that. I thought they were still deciding or still figuring that out. Counter catcher on the EV. Now it feels like Kato's looking for the E-Switch for the KO. Dude, I'm so confused why he didn't put two energy on the Kangaskhan. What play was he looking for here? What play was Kato looking for on this like last turn? Like, I'm so confused as to what Kato was doing. Now it feels like he wishes he had this energy on the active Kangaskhan. Like, if he draws the E-Switch here, I'm pretty sure he's going to play it and KO this Eevee, right? E-Switch was found. So was Trolley. But then we don't have Bravery Charm, so we just get return KO'd. Maybe looking for counter gain. I don't think he plays counter, but you don't want to use counter gain though. You want a Bravery Charm on this because this just gets KO'd by a modifier, a Kirin or a Black Belt. You're probably not playing Trolley here though. You did play Nest Ball and grab nothing, so I doubt the Trolley's getting used. Maybe he also doesn't know. That is fair. Maybe he just like thought he had some lines and struggling to come up with like what actually makes sense here. I mean, at this point, I think you commit the E-Switch, right? Like, you definitely KO this Eevee here. You don't even need to get ahead. Oh, no. We played the Lively Stadium. We actually need to get aheads. Dude, that's so funny. Oh, no. No. Lively. Okay, they caught it. Kato and the judge on top of it. All right, dude. All right, I think this game would be over if he whiffed. But even with him hitting, as long as Emma didn't prize Black Belt, which I don't think it is. This game still feels like it's over, to be honest. We'll see. And also drew into Gravity Mountain there, so you can go Black Belt plus Gravity Mountain knockout. Feeling pretty good. He's eyeing up a couple different options as well. The Glass Trumpet, the Area Zero. Does have Gravity Mountain in hand though, so it doesn't need to get a stadium this turn. But it looks like Emma wants to establish some more threats on board. If you are evolving to a Noctowl here, I guess. Another Hoodoo in play sounds kind of cool. Looks like that is going to be the play. What does Flareon's attack say? Does Flareon say you can't use this attack or you can't attack? I feel like Emma, well, I mean, sure, this is fine too. I was gonna say, I feel like you just don't even need to do any of this, to be honest. Can't attack? Okay, so maybe we do want to set up another attacker on our bench. All right, now here as Kato, do you concede? The answer is no. Nitrogen for the Eevee there, it looked like. And then there's the big knockout. Doesn't need to still shuffle the deck, but... All right. I mean, last turn went about as well as it could have for Kato. But Emma's got one prize card left. There's a Monkey Dory on the bench. The Flareon, I guess, can't attack. Yeah, the Flareon, I guess, can't attack, but... Kato does have Ursaluna. You could find... Well, you can't even gust around the Flareon, though, because then you just lose to Flareon. I guess you Ursaluna punch the Flareon, right? Yeah, you can Ursaluna punch the Flareon, I guess. That's like the only thing I can think of here for Kato. But yeah, you still just lose to the Jet Energy next turn, so... There's no win condition. I don't know if Kato's aware of the Jet Energies, though, so... That'd be the only thing that would keep Kato in this game, maybe. It's whether or not he's aware of the Jets. How many Jet does Emma play? Emma plays 2 Jet, right? But Kato doesn't know that. So... Yveltal Temple of Sinnoh. True. I guess if he finds Temple of Sinnoh here, that is an out. All right, there's the Ursaluna. And is going to go into the trolley as well. I think does have Iono in hand, so yeah. I guess we'll just give Kato more information for future games if he's unaware of some of these cards. Yeah, obviously this one is basically cooked at this point. This matchup does seem tough in general, but there's like Kangaskhan's pretty formidable foe for sure. Can do a lot of work. You start to build up the Kangaskhan, I guess, right? I feel like attached to Monkey Dory is kind of a wasted attachment. Like, Mist Kangaskhan seems better. Nothing is like forcing Emma to put damage in play. I don't know. They have more game time for top 8. Yeah, they get 75 minutes for top 8. Normally it's 50 minutes in Swiss. Uh-oh. How did he deal the cards? He was dealing 6, but he has drawn 2 prize cards. It doesn't really matter, but it might be a penalty here. He did pick up the wrong like these are cards that should be in his hand, but he drew the bottom 3 first. It doesn't really matter. Okay, it looks like they corrected that pretty quickly. Yeah. Yeah, he did pick up the wrong cards. It doesn't really matter because okay, yeah, he's just gonna concede. Yeah, it doesn't really matter because it's random. They're all random at that point. There's no ordering to the cards that he drew. He drew out of a stack of random cards. It doesn't matter what 4 cards he gets, to be honest, but I think there was going to be a penalty there, so he's just like, all right, I'm just going to pack it up. Let's just go next. Who cares? He was never going to win that game, so. Judges finally do not sleep. Judges have been on top of it so far for sure. Is there any chance that Zoro Megalopony is the new Zoro pod? Probably not, no. It could be the first Zoro Lopany though. I can see that. Daniel is up 1-0 over Calvin Connor. Is conceding when you would get a penalty, avoid the penalty? I mean, yes. Like, it's like the penalty is going to be applied to that match. You still get the warning. Like, it still gets recorded that you got a penalty, but it's like, let's not waste time explaining this. Dude, I'm not gonna lie, that is kind of annoying as a player. Like, when me and my opponent both know, like, like, I've had matches where me and my opponent both know we're getting a penalty, but like the judges are still like explaining everything to us. It's like, can we just like please continue play? We know a double prize penalty. Like, oh, double EV prize? Okay, that's not good. All right, really bad prize cards here for Emma. And the Fez start. Does have Nest Ball for fan run at the very least, but the attacking options are going to be pretty limited. What do you attack with? Water Pawn? Does it play Terrapagos? I actually don't know. There's a Terrapagos in here, right? Or is there not? Is it just Water Pawn and EVs? Yikes. I mean, Terrapagos is still a solid attacking option. When I drew 6 off Iono on stream, it took them ages because they tried to reverse the game state, but double prize penalty meant I lost anyways. Yeah. There was no reversing that either, though, right, Harry? There was no reversing that situation. I'm pretty sure there's always going to be a double prize penalty. All right. Yep. I'm very aware of the lack of EV here, and goes with the Terrapagos, and is actually going to go. Oh wait. No, that's not. No, it's good. Kato does have Kangaskhan. I wonder. All right, this is definitely a big tell to Kato. Kato can go with Absol now. And I think like Kato should be able to pick up on the read here that, oh, Emma does not have EVs. There's no way you play this way as Emma if you have access to EVs. So I think Kato should go in with Absol here now over the Kangaskhan. Let's see if he picks up on that. The question would just be if you still think Kangaskhan's, even if you know the EVs are prized, do you ever think Kangaskhan is better? But there's no way Kangaskhan is better when you know the EVs are prized. So with the trolley here, we can get Kangaskhan attached to Kangaskhan. We do have the Arvid in hand, and then use Kangaskhan to load up Absol. Because we know the Terrapagos is going to be punching the active no matter what. I guess the question would be like, do we want to let Kangaskhan get punched? But I think the answer is yes. Could be wrong. But if we commit to Absol, Crown Opal becomes a problem. Oh, true. Okay, that is annoying. Okay, we could promote Absol and use Absol to accelerate energy to Kangaskhan. So we're closer to being able to use Absol. But I guess that's the question. Do you want to let a 3-prize Pokemon be punched by Terrapagos? That is actually kind of annoying in itself, to be honest. Hermione is up 1-0 over Arthur. Charizard versus Grim. terminal period. The KO Crown Opal Terapagos. Oh, true. Yeah, maybe you don't care too much then. Maybe you don't care too much. So maybe you could still commit to the Absol. Terapagos can use Black Belt to KO Absol. That is also true. I don't think that would happen next. I guess we would have to find a Bravery Charm. Because it's not going to happen next turn, but the turn after it definitely could happen. Definitely fair. I mean, this will be pretty telling, I think, here from Kato. I mean, it'll be super telling because we can see what he turbo energizes to. But we could see him still like get an Absol and attach the Absol and then turbo energize to the Kangaskhan through the Absol. But if we're gonna grab, I just don't like the idea of losing our energy. Basically, like if are we gonna attach to Yveltal? Oh, there's an Absol in hand. I guess Kato is maybe going to attach to Monkey Dory and then use Monkey Dory to accelerate to the Kangaskhan. But then we lose that energy when the Monkey Dory gets KO'd by Terapagos. That's like another thing in this situation as well from Kato is, do you want to give a one prize KO over to Emma in this early game knowing both EVs are prized? But I guess like if you let Emma... Yeah, I'm just giving up on the Absol. So I guess Kato is just going to use a Monkey Dory probably to accelerate the 2 energy to the Kangaskhan. It does give a prize card over to Emma to find an EV. Potentially. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of want to see Absol get involved into the situation somehow. But... Or Yveltal, sure, I guess that works. Oh, we had the Bravery Charm in hand as well, so we could have already Bravery Charmed our Absol. Yeah, we already had the Bravery Charm for the Absol. Man, I really would have liked to have seen Absol get involved somehow. I don't know. Oh, but I guess we have to. Oh no, but we have to deal with the Crown Opal. I always keep forgetting about Crown Opal. Crown Opal is obviously annoying, so maybe not. Maybe not. I'm probably just trolling Crown because I forgot about the Crown Opal. I'm just like, man, it's just gonna punch us with the thing. Yeah, don't mind me. We kind of need Kangaskhan to get through the thing. Yeah, maybe also if you put a Mega in the active here, maybe it gets too clean of a line to Emma as well. This is honestly thinking about it more. This is probably just the best play from Kato. There's not actually, that's kind of unfortunate. There's no real way for Kato to take advantage of the fact that Emma prized double EVs. Like we still just have to set up a Kangaskhan and attack with Kangaskhan. All right, immediately into the Noctowl here for Emma, and then I assume we're just gonna see get the Pidgeot online, and then we could see an attack with Terapagos, but if Emma wants to buy his time, you could sob the Yveltal, I guess, for a turn. I assume we're just going to see Terapagos KO, though, to draw a prize card. And hopefully find an Eevee here. Lodias was also searched out there, so we got the free retreat. And yeah, here we go. Terapagos, KO, Yveltal. Yeah, Emma does play really fast. Like... Even with, like, not trying to waste any time. All right, Fez top deck there for Kato. Honestly, I think Kato-san was pretty much dead without that top deck here. I guess besides the Kangaskhan draw. I guess your hand's never really dead if you have Kangaskhan in your active. What was the second card from Noctowl? It was Cyrano and Red Candy. Okay, Iona was found. Has the Fez. You obviously don't want to put Fez in play if you can avoid it. Because then Emma could just go KO Kangaskhan, KO Fez. So I think you're just trying to ride out like this lone Kangaskhan here. We'll see though. It seems like Kato might bench the Fez here. And then does have that Iono to work with as well. And you do know that Emma just drew a prize card here, which means the EV could be in hand. All right, Daniel just 2-0'd Calvin. The Fez does get benched. And knowing that both EVs are prized, I kind of like playing Iono here, because then you potentially put the EV on the bottom of the deck, which means Emma's like quick search would have to go get the EV for turn possibly, instead of something else. But actually, all right, well that was a misplay from Kato. If Kato was going to Fez here, you definitely should Fez before you attach for turn, because now we drew into the mist. Now we drew into the mist here. And we would much prefer to attach the mist to the Kangaskhan and save the dark energy. So Rosic is the play here from Kato as well. So Emma has to discard 2 cards. Discards Night Stretcher and Ursaluna. Shouldn't we discard the Water Pawn in the Ursaluna? Why would we ever get rid of Night Stretcher there? All right, here we go. This is a big flip. If Kato gets heads, that's huge. Wait, no, and Emma got rid of the Night Stretcher too, so we don't even have an attack. Wait, why did Emma discard the Night Stretcher? Why did Emma discard the Night Stretcher there? That recovers our only attacker we have because we didn't pull an Eevee off the prize cards. All right, there's the Area 0. Into the Buddy Poppin to get some Hoot Hoots. Yo, appreciate the 9 months there, Danny Brunner. Am I that far behind? Kato plays the Petch, right? Kato does play the Petch, yeah. So Sob doesn't even do that much. Yeah, I mean, Kato also plays like probably 3 or 4 pennies. So yeah, Sob is not a real win condition. It'd be like a panic move. Okay, that's it. Sets up some hoots, retreats the fan orb and pass. I mean, this is where you want to be if you're Kato. I mean, the Eevee's obviously everything's tough. Christian Fontenot also 2-1'd Thomas with the Flareon. Oh, now I gotta go back to normal. Wait, now it's on normal. Draw 2 with Kangaskhan. I mean, I feel like if you're Kato here, you're looking for... Would you just boss Fez and try and get the KO on the Fez here? Wait, this is like such a terrible... The more I think about it, the more I think about this situation, the worse it is for... Even if Emma had kept the Night Stretcher and Night Stretcher the Terrapagos, you punch into the Kangaskhan, and then Kato goes attach Dark to Monkey Dory, guaranteed KO your Terrapagos, which is once again your only attacker. Interesting. It's tough. PG 11 months there. Search Tino. I don't think Kato has a boss in hand, so you could just KO the fan orb here. I mean, that seems fine to me. I think she wants to KO Fez into Leafeon KO Kanga. Sure, that's reasonable. Oh, we do have the boss here. Okay, yeah. I mean, I like this. Boss on the Fez. Try and get heads. If you get tails, that feels pretty bad, to be honest. But the matchup seems pretty bad, so... Ooh, I do like this as well. The Bravery Charm to the Fez does protect it from getting one-hit KO'd by a Terrapagos. Here we go. Heads is huge. Tails, 200 damage. I mean, if Emma ever leaves damage in play, though, it could be cleaned up later through Monkey Dory. Emma does play a Gravity Mountain, though, so we could clean the Fez up off the bench with that at some point as well. I guess Ursaluna is also an attacking option for Emma at some point. But still, no Flareon access. Okay. Excuse me. No, I got nothing, to be honest. I got nothing. You could water... No, that's pretty bad. You can't even water pawn this turn because the crystal's gone. You could just attach to Ursaluna and retreat to Phantom again, I guess. Yeah, I have... You could... Nope. Dude, I don't know. You could, KO Monkey, Blood Moon, KO Fez with Black Belt. Prior KO Monkey. Sure. Okay, those all work, yeah. Oh, you could Pidgeot. Emma can go, Trumpet, attach, Pidgeot, KO. Yeah, you could have gone Pidgeot, KO Monkey Dory here, right? That could have been something, actually. Trumpet to Pidgeot, jet it up. Well, you don't have to use jet. You could use jet. Gus KO that. Yeah, no, I think she actually had an out, right? And then could go Black Belt, Counter Catcher, KO Fez. Later. You need to Trumpet to Blood Moon as well? No, because you can just wait until Kato goes down to 2, right? You just wait. Let's just chill and let Kato go down to 2 prize cards. Yeah, I don't think she needed to concede that, to be honest. I think she had routes still. Just KO a monkey. Oh, wait, no. She has 5 prize cards. Dude, don't listen to me. That's 3 prize cards. Well, no. Hold up. We could use Pidgeot, KO 1 Monkey Dory. Then KO another Monkey Dory. Maybe with Pidgeot, maybe with something else. And then we can go... No, never mind. I'm actually just... I'm trolling. Because the Pheasantipity is only ever worth 2 prize cards. We can't Ursaluna Black Belt Briar and then somehow turn our Ursaluna into a Terra Pokemon in the same turn. So, yeah, that's not real. Okay, the concession seems fine. The more I think about it, the concession seems fine. I was trying to come up with something. I was like, wait, hold on. But I thought Emma had 3 prize cards left. So I was like, oh, we KO Monkey Dory, then we KO the Fez. All right, game 3. The question is, how many EVs will Emma prize this time? Ooh, Kangaskhan start here for Kato's pretty good. I mean, you need to draw cards here. Well, it has Arven, actually. So, actually, Kato could open the Monkey Dory here. I am curious to see if Emma chose first or second as well. Emma was about to allow 12 prize cards. The matchup's favored. The matchup's not that favored. 2 Crispins? The Crystal? It's fine. Is that fine? That's how many Crispin does Emma play? How many Crispin does Emma play? Is it just 2 or is it 3? We can still set up a Flareon. We can get to a Flareon. Flareon gets our threats of energy. It's still fine. There's no energy acceleration, but she actually doesn't need it. She can just attach manually twice to Flareon, attack with Flareon. That gets us the rest of energy. Not even a big deal. And has the turn 1 energy attachment to an Eevee. We're chilling. It looks worse than it is for sure. In other matchups, that would be terrible, probably. And Glass Trumpet. More than enough energy. More than enough energy. Oh, wow. We haven't even used the fan room yet. All right. Whole squad here. Patch return to the Eevee. And pass. Only benches 1 Hoodoo here. Keeps the bench space open. Latias to get into the Flareon next turn is definitely a play. Kato did choose to open the Kangaskhan here. Over the Monkey Dory. So going to be able to draw some cards that way. Could still get into the Monkey Dory if he doesn't want to leave a Mega Pokemon in the active. And there's a pretty good argument to not leave one of these Megas in the active to take a hit for sure. So, draws 2 to begin with. Would you say Mega Box is favored into Terra Box? I have no clue. I'm not sure. Kangaskhan's got a lot of HP. All right, here comes the Arven. I feel pushing Monkey is worse because then Emma gets to start her prize map this coming turn. Yeah, but her prize map can also just be KO2 Megas, right? Or it allows her to also 2-hit KO the Mega, and that, like, if you're assuming that if you leave Monkey Dory in the active, we're benching Fez or a 2-prizer at some point, and then Emma's prize map is not going 1, 2, 3. But it can be 3, 2, 1 the same way, right? You go KO the Mega first. Also, if we get Bravery Charms on the Kangaskhan's, they actually can't get 1-hit KO'd through the Black Belt, right? So it's not as simple as 3 KOs at that point. We also have to we have to bench the Fez, but we don't actually have to bench the Fez, you know? So there's definitely, I would say there's definitely value in leaving a 1-prizer in the active on the first turn. Not sure it outweighs this value, but still being thorough with the prize checking here from Kato. But it should be a Turbo Energized to bench Kangaskhan, or maybe we do see him retreat into the Monkey Dory. That is what we saw him do in the first game. I think he could have Kangaskhan to Kangaskhan, but chose to not play it that way in game 1. So is the Absol Box deck a good deck or not? Yeah, it's a good deck. Yeah, we should 26 months there, Yefadi. Okay, is going for the trolley. So wants something besides what's in hand, or just trying to play it? Calvin lost, yeah. So we got top 16. No, he won his top 8 match, so we got top 8. Or his top 16 match, so we got top 8. So who are you taking? LeBron or Nibbles? Is Nibbles you? I'm taking Faker, bro. Prime LeBron, my bad. Prime LeBron versus Nibbles. I'm taking Faker. He is taking a while here. I think he's definitely going to get, like, yeah, he's definitely in range of getting, for the judges being like, yo, you got to pick up the pace of play. Is Nibbles you? Well, their name is Nibbles. I was like, you're talking about you, Nibbles? Faker or Robin Schultz? I'm going to go with Robin on that one. I see it is going to be the Monkey Dory run to here. The line you mentioned is available, but if Kato can get a Bravery Charm, then it takes away the 1-hit KO potential. Like, this matchup honestly just feels like it really comes down to, does Kato get like 2 heads and 1-hit KO the Flareon? If you were the Emma, would you ask the judge about pace of play? I would look at them first and make sure that they're noticing. Like, you can tell when the judges are aware. You can tell when the judges are also watching the opponent's pace of play. Like, during Dude, what did they do, bro? At first, the overlay changed to player 1, player 2, and then they're just like, shut it down, bro. Shut it down. Shut it all down. Did the players or casters say something? Did they actually panic button? What kind of gestures are the players making on stream? They're playing with 18 plus cards all of a sudden. What artwork cards are the players using? Censored 18 plus Pokemon regional. Oh, we'll see what they say.
We are back, just considering, but it looks like Flareon did take the prize card there. It did use Burning Charge and then attach energy to the active. We are going to try and feed you information. Both players are shuffling up there. So yeah, Emma has taken the first prize card here in our Game 3 top 8 feature match. Remember, the winner of this game will advance to top 4. And it is over to Kato there. Has put Mega Kangaskhan in the active, we imagine. And
okay. The plays were just so sick that they had to turn off the stream for a second there. All right, Kato needs. All right, I was gonna say needs to find the Bravery Charm. Did draw into energy Bravery Charm off the 2, bro. What the heck? That is literally the perfect 2. Well, I don't know what is in the rest of the hand. There might have been other good cards as well, but that's like a good 2. Those are the 2 you need. All right, things are looking pretty good for Kato still. 2 heads incoming. It does feel like Kato's still in a bad spot if he does not get 2 heads here on the Kangaskhan. If he gets 2 heads here, the game gets really, really interesting. And Kato probably has the... Well, I don't even know if Kato has the advantage. Because at any point, Emma can just like leave Water Pond in the active. And if Kato gets Tails, she basically effectively bought a turn. So... or leave Pidgeot in the active, and then Kato needs 2 heads, something like that. Is debating the Iono, it looks like. I don't know what Emma has going on in the hand, but... You KO the Latias or the Water Pond? What do you mean? As Kato? Okay, as Kato here, attacking the active for sure. Do Japanese players who compete abroad like Kato and Ryukyu also compete in Champions Leagues? Yeah. They play in it all. You see any of the new megas from ZA? Is Mega Frostlass a thing, or someone made like a meme? I saw a picture of Mega Frostlass, but I didn't know if it was real or not. It is a thing? Oh, okay. I saw that one. I haven't seen all of them though. Oh, I've seen Mega Starmie too. I have seen that one, yeah. I've not seen all of them though. Have you considered going to Japan to compete? I have, yeah. I might try and go this season. Well, now I'm curious what Kato is asking the judges. Or unless he's being told off for slow playing. Piper took all his speed. Yeah. I don't know what the question was. It looked like Kato was asking a question and wasn't being told something, so. Oh, I think he's asking if he used Kangaskhan's ability. Maybe? I have no clue. I have no clue what's going on, to be honest. No, he's attacking. I was like, how did he use the ability though? He drew the energy and the Bravery Charm. That's one. This is huge. I assume it didn't KO. Emma with the pop off there. The Flareon survives. That is a huge deal, but that is still 250. So if Emma attacks into the Mega Kangaskhan, Monkey Dory can move some damage back to return KO it, right? This is still a little awkward, right? Like, Emma can't one-hit KO the Kangaskhan here. So what is even the play here from Emma then? Wait. Okay, yeah. So, like, it's not... Well, but, like, Emma's board is not that good. Emma can draw 4 prize cards next turn. That is true. It could be a 4 prize turn next turn. But Kato could also have KO active, KO Water Pawn as well. What are we saying? We're healing 30, right? So it's like 280. Yeah. So the Water Pawn could draw 4 prize cards next turn. True. Yeah, Kato could KO both though. Oh, and actually Kato has E-Switch in hand and Monkey Dory. So Kato doesn't even need... Kato can KO Water Pawn Flareon. And heal 60 damage off the active. It could still get KO'd by Terrapagos. But Kato will draw 4 prize cards and could win with Ursaluna, KO Latias or Fez. Or is Emma's only good attacker at that point Terrapagos? And then Ursaluna would be able to KO that. He has Vessel. He has E-Switch. He has Monkey Dory. He has everything except the Gust. The Gust effect is the only thing he's missing. And I believe he played Iono last turn, so he's probably trying to decide whether or not to play the Vessel. No. Draw with Kangaskhan first. You always draw with Kanga first here, right? To increase your odds of Pokegear hitting a supporter. The only thing... No. This has got to be a misplay from Kato. But will he hit it anyways? There's Arvin. Arvin's counter catcher. He got the play. You think he get a pays to play warning before that? You definitely might, yeah. Does he see it? He's got to see it. There's no way he didn't see it. It's really curious that he did not draw with Kangaskhan first, though. Maybe he really wants to draw into a card off the bottom of his deck. But what would that even be? Push the tier 2, 73 months there. Eevee. Was there even an Iono played? Yeah, Kato played Iono last turn. Now we're going for the draw 2 for Kangaskhan. Still not playing the Vessel, which is fine, I guess, if you just want to draw into the energy. Duck and Nest Ball. But now we can vessel away the Duck here. Unless that's not a Vessel, but I'm pretty sure it is. Surely this only makes sense if there's 3 or 4 boss on the bottom. Well, no, but if there's Vessels on the bottom, you Vessel first, right? You would Vessel first to shuffle the deck first. Is it better to KO the Wellspring or Fez? 182.20. That is true. You actually don't have to KO the Wellspring. That's actually a really good point. That is a really good point. Kato could go for a KO on the Fez because you heal yourself out of Wellspring range. Kato just has to make sure he plays Counter Catcher before using Monkey Dory. Emma can bear back into Iono. True. So you get KO'd by Ursaluna or Terapagos. So maybe you do KO the Fez then, right? Yeah, maybe it is a Fez KO here then from Kato. Oh wait, Emma has Stretcher? To what? Reestablish the Flareon or the Fez? Does Kato have Blood Moon? Kato does play Blood Moon, yeah. So that almost makes you think Kato should also bench Fezandipity this turn. He's going after the Water Pond. Okay. I guess that also takes away the Sob possibility from Emma. Yeah, the play here from Kato is pretty sick. There's a KO on the Flareon. Is Briar prized? I believe it is, yeah. Second Monkey Dory. And then there's the E-Switch. Guarantee the KO on the active so you don't have to hit heads. And also heals the Kangaskhan out of range of stuff like Pidgeot attack or something like that. Got what? 250 minus 3220. Yeah. So now it has to be Terapagos or Ursaluna from Emma. Because yeah, even attacking with Pidgeot here to get the KO from Emma would be pretty good. Actually, wait, can Emma do that? Emma could still do that though. Oh, you have Nest Ball as well. Do you ever just go get Ursaluna here from Kato? You have everything then. The Nest Ball draw off the Kangaskhan is huge actually because you can just put the thing on the bench. And that's what he's going to do. Yikes. This is a pretty scary board state here for Kato. Yeah, she could do that with Black Belt. I do question Kato actually KOing the Water Pond over the Fez though, to be honest. Like, is the Water Pond really that high value to KO? Maybe in this situation it is, because now Sob actually is a little... But Sob's not that scary. We have Penny, right? We have Penny and we have 2 Monkey Dory set up. I feel like Sob is just not scary. How does she have 6 bench? Area 0. Blood Moon Iono. Yeah, that might be the best play from Emma on this next turn. Where does the Bravery Charm go? Does it go to your own Fez? Ursaluna. I feel like I should go on the Fez, no? Because now Emma could go Counter Catcher Fez. But I guess they can leave the Kangaskhan alive. You don't want to leave the Kangaskhan alive. No need to flip, of course. Emma does lose access to Area 0. Latias gets pushed. Does have Fez for draw power, though. Starts with the Fez draw. Eevee will regain access to Area 0. Yeah, for Emma here, I feel like it might have to be Ursaluna Iono, yeah. Kato's down to 2 prize cards. Emma does have the energy in hand. And then it just comes down to... Emma will still need a way to draw 2 prize cards on the following turn, I guess. It does have, like, what? Jet could probably just get, like, Jet plus Boss or something, right? Should be pretty easy. Can Emma ever actually bump Area 0 and discard Eevee, Fez, and Latias? Wait, if Emma can do that... Can Emma ever do that, though? That might be a tall order. Because then how do you lose as Emma? If you can remove... I think Emma's currently just a Pokemon short. But she hasn't used Quick Search yet. So if she can Iono into 2 basic Pokemon... Oh, wait, hold up. She's using Quick Search now. Oh, Poffin works! What do you Poffin for double Hoot Hoot? That works. That's huge. All the liabilities are gone. And then how'd she get the last 2 prize cards next turn? Boss Jet. Boss Jet to reset the Ursaluna. Could she attack with Pidgeot and discard the Stadium? That could have been another play as well, to be honest. But you would have had to play Black Belt for turn and not Iono. But that would have been fine if it KOs the Kangaskhan, right? Yeah, huge turn for Emma here. Discards all the liabilities, taking away Kato's win condition next turn. And then here comes the Iono. Does she even have to play the Iono here, though, actually? Like, Kato can't win, right? She could have just held the hand that had Boss and then Quick Search for Jet next turn. There we go. Ursaluna KOs the Kangaskhan, gets 3 prize cards, and then... Quick Search for Noctowl's game? No, because she doesn't have a Terra. She has no Terra in play. Kato drew the Boss too. Yeah, so Emma needs a piece off the draw here. Got bosses from prize cards? All right, then she's good, yeah. Yeah, I wonder if Emma even needed to play it this way, though. I don't think she needed to Iono. I think all she needed to do was remove her liabilities, because how could Kato ever win? I don't think it's possible, right? Charming the Fez came back to Kato. Well, no, because there's the Latias on Kato's bench anyways, right? Oh, but he could have pennied, right? He could have pennied one of them. Yeah, if Kato had Bravery Charm to the Fez, then he could have pennied Latias this turn and then punched again or something. Why discard Eevee Terra? Because Kato wins with Boss if she doesn't. She needs to get rid of all the liabilities. The Eevee was another liability. Yeah, definitely a mistake from Kato there to put the Bravery Charm on the Ursaluna for sure. It should have been on the Fez to open up the penny line. I don't think he plays 3 Charm. I guess that could be an out as well if he has a 3rd Charm. Well, he would need Charm and Penny this turn, though. That'd be a lot. That'd be like have been another reason to put the Charm on the Fez, because then you could Charm Fez and Latias. You can also Black Belt Jet, right? No, the Ursaluna has too much HP with the Bravery Charm, I think, right? It still survives. All right, there's the Fez. You switch Penny. They got the Penny as well. So could have pennied the Latias this turn. If the Bravery Charm was on the Fez, then Emma doesn't have a win condition next turn. It wouldn't have a Charm if the Charm went to the Fez. That is true. Then there would be no Charm on the active. So then Emma could win with Jet Black Belt. But it's better to play around Jet Boss because there's more Boss than Black Belt in the deck. That is fair, though. Kato does not play Cornerstone, no. Boss Yveltal the Bird. There maybe could be something there. Yveltal for the turn from Kato. Because then even if Emma has Jet, it doesn't matter, right? She wouldn't win. But she's still in such a good spot, though. Quick search for Noctowl, though, so it's no diff. You can't Noctowl. There's no Terra Pokemon in play. And even if you put Area 0 in play, there's no Terra Pokemon in play, so you don't get access to Area 0 to put Terra Pokemon in play. This is like the one time I've caught that. I'm milking it for all it's worth. Jep also wins if no Yveltal, right? Yeah, she wins here, but we're talking about outs for Kato. Like, that forces her to have 2 cards. So if she doesn't have one of those pieces in hand, then Kato buys a turn. We know Emma has boss in hand, but Kato doesn't know that. So we're analyzing the gameplay from Kato's side of the field. What can Kato do here that gives him the best odds? All right, he needs to get a penalty here at some point, though. Oh, yeah, you could also clutch the you can clutch the Ursaluna here, right? Iono plus clutch Ursaluna. That would be a play. And then you get the 20 damage for the Ursaluna on the next turn. There's no Iono available here, though, to Kato, I don't think. 80% of this match is Kato. That would actually be honestly, at this point, yeah, Kato is taking a long time. He definitely needs to get a warning here. Or at least the judges to be like, all right, you got to do something. Takes a Rosic, sure. But that really would be funny to see a time breakdown of, because Emma has been playing so fast this game, and Kato has been playing very slow. So I wonder what percentage of this game is each player's turn. All right, Arthur and Hermione are tied 1-1 in top 8. Take a peek at the chess clock. Yeah, what does the chess clock say here? Goes with the Zerosic as the play. I mean, I think that means it has black belt and the boss in the hand here for Emma. Oh, wait, we need an energy on the Ursaluna to attack with it as well. 240. And that's game. Jet. Retreat. And then boss. KO the Latias. 2-1. That was actually a pretty exciting series, to be honest. After watching game 1, I thought it was going to be like super one-sided, but that was actually pretty exciting. Kato needed the double heads on the Flareon. Didn't get, but yeah, that was actually still a pretty interesting game for sure. Can't Emma insist on a warning for Kato? Yeah, I mean, she could bring it to the attention of the judges for sure. She's just kind of waiting there to. She's kind of just waiting there, waiting to win. She doesn't really care how long he takes, because she probably is aware that there's plenty of time left, and like time is actually not going to be an issue for the game. So. Yeah, like Emma, yeah, she doesn't really care. She just is waiting to win the game. I don't think players can recommend a punishment like a warning, but they can bring up an issue like slow play. Yeah, I mean, they can't recommend they can't recommend a thing. They can argue that a penalty should be applied or not applied. I mean, it's like the same thing though. That is like the same thing. They'd be like, hey, they're definitely taking too long. Where's the warning? Like, And if they think they know the rule book better than the judge, they could definitely like cite, you know, whatever, section 4-3, whatever. Well, I can't see the what's it called is down right now, so Labs is down, but I can check PokeData actually. We can see what PokeData says. Actually, I just need to get to the pair. I just need to get the Arcanine pairings to be honest to see the rest of the matches. So Calvin lost to Daniel. Emma beat Kato, and then Christian is up against Thomas, and Arthur and Hermione are tied 1-1. So Arthur and Hermione are tied. Daniel beat Calvin. Emma beat Kato. And then I don't know about Christian and Thomas. Not sure. Christian won. Okay, Christian beat Thomas. Daniel beat Calvin. And then it's we're not sure about Arthur versus Hermione. Wait, now we have Flareon, Box Mirror in top 4? No. Yeah, 2 Dango, 1 Flareon, and Zartogrim. Calvin's gonna play against what deck? I'm actually not sure if the Golden Ghosts are on the same side of the bracket or not. Wait, actually, we can go back to the bracket and look at it before the interview, if I can find it real fast. No, it's even further back. There we go. The Golden Ghosts are, so it's Emma against Christian. They might show us both top 4 matches as well. It's possible. Let's see if Erie can beat Dango. It did not beat Dango. Zerosik and Erie failed to beat Dango.
So beyond excited to introduce you all to my good friend Emma Hagen, who just won her top 8 game here in Gdansk, Poland. How are you feeling, Emma?
I don't know if I've ever felt more relieved in my life. My heart was racing. I typically one of the fastest players I know. I was taking it slow.
You kind of have to in that scenario. You need to make sure that everything is played out to perfection. And my heart skipped a beat with that top deck of the Jet Energy. I know you could quick search for it, but I started to well up. I couldn't believe how fantastic that was. My goodness, what was going through your head in that final moment where you could see the board states and just thinking through that turn after the Zerosik?
I am rank 1 Norway, rank 1 Europe! That's what's going through my mind.
Yes! Oh my goodness, that is incredible. What did you do to prepare for this tournament?
We did actually something very special for this tournament. Me, Christian Fontenot over there in top 4, Julius Mokrag, who lost in top cuts, and 3 others have been in Gdansk for a week. We have been theory crafting, we have been testing, we have been playing every matchup we needed to play, and we got a 50% conversion into top cuts.
That's what I'm talking about. Dedication to the game.
Exactly.
You all were here and practiced it out. That's such a great idea. It's like a holiday. You went away with your friends. You did the boot camp. You worked hard. You played harder. And now you are progressing even further in this tournament with your testing partner, Christian, as well. That can't be a better feeling for your group, surely.
No, this is the dream scenario. We have literally like dreamt about something similar to this, where 2 of us made top cut. And my first win in ever. If I won it, I would have played against Christian in top 8. Now it's top 4. He's already won originals. My turn now.
That's what I'm talking about. That's the confidence that I love coming from you, Emma. This is your moment to shine. If we get that blessed win today, are you going to keep seeing us at regionals? Are you going to keep competing and staying at that top spot?
Oh, I'm doing this full time now. I'm doing all the EU regionals, most of the NA regionals, Toronto, maybe Indy, NAIC, pre-registration for EUIC at this point, so I'm not even going to whiff it. I'm doing everything.
Emma, I am so pleased. I honestly could not think of a lovelier person to have on this couch right now. I'm so proud of you, and I'm so graciously grateful that I get to call you my friend as well. I honestly, from the first time I met you a few years ago at our first regionals, I felt like we clicked. We were the green-haired girlies going in. You got a slightly different hairstyle now, but still rocking it. And I honestly am so pleased that you are able to bring that energy to our stage, and I'd love to see a woman up there on our graphic this season, because we didn't have one last season.
No!
How would you feel being the first woman in a couple of seasons to be up there?
I already fairly often say I love my life, but that would genuinely be the best moment of my entire life.
I'm so pleased. I'm so pleased. I'm rooting for you as I'm rooting for everyone. Thank you, Emma, for joining us. Have a good relax. Jump back in your Pokeball for a bit to have a zen moment before the next round. But let's go ahead and have a little preview of LAIC to see what we can be looking forward to as one of our next largest events, our international championships.
All right. Top 4 coming up. Do I use product in my hair? Sometimes. I think Amy was saying EU board didn't have any female winners last season. Where did Piper win again last year? Yeah, maybe. I don't think anyone was trying to slight Piper. If anything, it was just not what's it called? Not being specific enough on what Amy was questioning or forgot about Piper, or whatever. Yeah. I don't think anyone was. I don't think she was trying to. I think anyone was trying to slight Piper. I think it was free for Eevee. It's definitely favored, but we've seen Emma already prize double what's it called once, double Eevee once. Could happen again. Did Piper cut or top 4 at Worlds? I forget. Piper made top cut, I believe, yeah. Guardy feels really sketched to bring to Vegas now. Why? I don't think the results of this tournament should make you sketch about Guardy at all. Sketch about playing Guardy at all. Any reason why Guardy is falling off so hard? It's not. It just isn't winning these tournaments. But it has nothing to do with it. Yeah, it's not like falling off at all. Like, Guardy's still like probably the best deck in the format. No, Guardy is still the best deck in the format. I'm not even gonna question that. Guardy is still the best deck in the format. A lot of pigeons. Is it more of like a fairgrounds type venue than like a convention center? So I've definitely had experienced birds in the venue before, but it was usually when it was like in like a more fairgrounds style venue than like an actual convention center. But I've seen birds in convention centers before as well. They get in whenever they open up the freaking thing to like load and unload all the gear and equipment at conventions. The loading docks. Baltic still relevant? No. They get in. I do. The birds do get in. Pigeons or whatever. They make their way in there. When they open up the things for the loading docks, they slip in sometimes. It honestly just feels like people are playing better decks into Guardy than before right now, and that's why Guardy isn't doing as well as it is. Maybe slightly, but I feel like not overly. I mean, the Absol deck, like, but I don't know. The Absol deck is like theoretically 50-50 anyways. I don't know. Is it really? Yeah, but is that true though? Is there more decks of a higher in a higher percentage that are better against Guardy than there has been previously? I guess it's possible. I mean, more people playing Zorak, it feels like. I don't even know. I don't think that's... Zorak was less than 3% of the metagame, phase 2 metagame. I mean, a couple Zorks doing well, though. They could pick up some Guardies along their way. But, like, Brave Charm Guardy isn't even that bad. Yeah, Charizard was 5% on the meta chart. That one definitely has a good matchup. But, yeah, like, Brave Charm Guardy against Zorak isn't even that bad for them. I mean, it's a closer matchup. Yeah, I feel like that's probably not true, to be honest. I think it's like literally just like Guardy didn't win these turn or didn't have like we're so used to Guardy's dominant success that it's like we're so used to Guardy's dominant success that yeah. Emma had a 5-prize turn against Kato if he didn't also KO the Water Pond that turn, Briar for 4 on Kanga, and Monkey Dory for 1, unless Emma didn't have Briar that turn. Briar was prized. Yeah, Briar was prized, but I guess maybe that's why Kato had to go for the KO on the... No, that's actually just not true, because Kato healed 60... Water Pond couldn't KO the Kangaskhan anymore after the 60 got healed. That Briar for 5... Briar for 5 wasn't even... It wasn't a line. Wasn't an option. It was the right move from Kato? I actually still don't know if that's true. I don't know if that was the right move from Kato instead of going for the Fez. I still feel like going after Fez might have been better. I guess like you removed the Terra Pokemon from play, so maybe there's just an argument to remove the Terra Pokemon from play, but there was no Hoothoots in play, so it really just like shut down access to Area 0. Never could have Black Belt KO'd Kang in the Monkey with Energy. That is true. That actually is fair, Scrub. Yeah. She wouldn't have won. She'd still be 1 prize card away. But that would have been a pretty devastating turn for sure. That's a good point. That's a good point. Yeah, no Guardy and no Polton top 8. Definitely a surprise. But I think, like, once again, if you resimulate this tournament, there's a Polter or Guardian top 8 for sure. They'd be there. Kind of crazy because Jelly Guardy crushes Soul Rock Dango. Yeah, but it has to deal with everything else as well. Actually, is that even... No, it does seem like it's favored. I would honestly personally have to like play the matchup more myself, I guess. It seems hard to get over the little jelly eyes. So would you prefer a slower format like this or a fast format where Moon and Miraidon were super popular? If the format's fun, that's all I care about. I don't think about it that hard. Either the game is fun to play right now or it's not fun to play right now. If they're going to stream both top 4 matches, they could just stream Emma versus Christian right now. I wonder if they're going to wait for the other side of the bracket before they jump into a top 4 match. But if they're going to stream both, you may as well just start with one and then go to the other one, right? Is the game fun to you right now? No, I hate it. This is the worst. This is basically the worst format Pokemon has ever been. One of the worst times Pokemon has ever been. This is broken Lugia tier. Do we know the top 8 decks? Yeah. Have you peeped the Guardy Dustnor list from Brisbane? I did see it on Twitter, yeah. It's interesting. I wonder if that's the player I kept hitting on ladder a couple days ago, like last week or something like that. I kept hitting the exact same player playing Guardy Dustnor. I forget what I was playing against them, but... I appreciate the 4 months there. Erratically damned. But yeah, the Guardy Polt deck. It doesn't seem terrible. I mean, there's a lot going on. It doesn't seem terrible, but you're like looking at the list. Your Polt Nor matchup has to be terrible because no TM Evo. I don't even know if there was 2 Curlia in the list, to be honest. Guardy Polt. Oh, not Guardy Polt. Guardy Nor. Yeah, Guardy Nor. His Polt matchup has to be awful. You have no TM Evo, no Art. Like, I mean, if no TM Evo, why would you play Arvin? But yeah, I don't even know how you ever get to a Gardevoir. It's like all candies and Ultra Balls. Get absolutely stomped. I was gonna say, I mean, someone out there has definitely done Guardy Polt. Yeah, it was Guardy Nor. What's your favorite format you've played? I don't really have one. Zatu Guardy. Now we're talking. Is Limitless Labs back online? Looks like it's still down. I guess we don't really need it at this point, though. Nothing to check at this point. We know our top cut players. Throw a couple Tatsu in there too. Now we're cooking. Grimnor. That's pretty good deck. Grimpolt, also a pretty good deck. Favorite to win? If Charizard wins, if Hermione beats Grim, then Hermione's favored. But if Grim wins, then Emma's favored. So it kind of comes down to that side of the bracket, I think. If Grimmsnarl beats, if Arthur beats Hermione, then Emma's favored. But if Hermione beats Arthur, then Hermione is favored to win the tournament. All right, we are jumping into the side of the bracket, okay. Emma says Zard Pidgeot is favored. I disagree. EV Box taking a regional would be pretty sick and new. I guess, okay, one thing I could see. I don't think Hermione plays... I don't think Hermione plays Shaman, so I guess there could be some Water Pond shenanigans, but... I think the matchup overall... Oh, okay, also, one more thing, I guess. I don't think he plays Chi-Yu either. So I honestly, for Hermione's build specifically, I don't even know if that's true, though. He's got Dusknoir as well. No Shaman, no Chi-Yu. I could see it. I could see it. I could see it being favored for Emma. But, if you have like either of those things, I feel like it's got to be favored for Charizard. I would still give our Hermione the edge though. Use not bad in TV because it trades with Flareon. That's not good though. Attacking with Eevee is terrible. It takes all your energy for your turn, and then Emma has a bunch of things that can KO it. You can KO it with like Terrapagos and stuff. No, attacking with Mew in that matchup has to be terrible. You only do it if it's like a panic. It's like a panic button, but anything can be a panic button. You could attack with Dusknoir. Well, actually, no, you can't, but you get what I'm saying. Attack with Pidgeot. You should 6 months there, Jaden. If you're attacking with Mew, you've probably lost the game. And you're hoping like Emma's dead drawing or something. What are my thoughts on the current format? It's chill. Cruel Arrow the Hoot Hoots. Okay, now we're cooking. Cruel Arrow the Hoot Hoots. I'm down. I'm down. Zoro gets the top 4. No, Zoro lost out in top. The one before that, top 8. What do you have brought to this regional? Went? Charizard. What's top 4? EV Box, Golden Go. It's EV Box, Golden Go, and Grim or Zard, but that's not been decided yet. Is Yuri worthwhile versus Dango match or just a fake tech? It's fake against a good player. It gives you like an out. I don't know, that plus like Badoo, it might just be worth playing to have like some kind of like, because the Eerie can be good in other matchups as well, but it gives you like an out against Golden Go. I don't know. It's not really, it's not like a real, it's not real. It definitely is fake. Like if I knew every Golden Go player I was going to play against was going to play optimally, then I wouldn't play it. But to get some amount of win percentage against some Golden Go players might be worth it. And then it also could just be good in like random cheesy situations. Like we saw literally Calvin versus the Pult player, Julius, against Julius. It actually, getting rid of that Nitrogen was actually a big deal, right? So stuff like that can happen. But overall, it's not a reliable win condition. All right, prize cards here. One Flareon prize, but I'm sure that's fine. I don't think you need... I mean, you would like both Flareons, but you can survive with one. 3 mulligans for Christian. And... or maybe 2 mulligans and going first. No, Emma is going first. Okay. Soul Rock start there for Christian. Oh, is that Prime Catcher as well in the hand? Wait, this start from Christian might be insane. Christian, because it's gonna... I think it's gonna be a lone Hoot Hoot here from Emma. Wait, we'll see. Yeah, this could be an insane turn 1 from Christian. Turn 1 KO, lone Hoot Hoot. Did I start the prediction? I think I did, right? I did, yeah. Think I should start in this matchup? Oh, yeah, I'm pretty sure Emma won the coin flip. Okay, does end up with 2 Hoot Hoots here. Okay. Christian could still get a turn 1 knockout on the Pidgey. Honestly, a turn 1 knockout in general is decent. So, you... Alright. Sleeve check. If it's lone Hoot Hoot and lone Pidgey, what do you go for? Hoot Hoot, for sure. Because all the Hoot Hoot, all the Hoot Hoot would do, or... Yeah, if it's lone Pidgey and lone Hoot Hoot, you can't set up Pidgeot without Noctowl. You need Noctowl to set up the Pidgeot, so you always go after the Owl. And if Emma just has Candy Pidgeot, well, you're just like, whatever. You appreciate the 4 months there, Radiant Magikarp. Yeah, it's always chase the Hoot. In this situation, there's still an argument to... Nah, you just go after the Pidgeot. Never mind, there's no argument. Now we're going to see the Pidgey chase here. Maybe there's an argument to chase the Fan Rotom because that could be a prize card line for Emma to chase a Gimmighoul, but you probably chase you get rid of the Pidgey for sure. I doubt Christian plays Hand Disruption, but still just like taking away the constant quick search every single turn would be nice. Sleeve gate thing. Oh, because of the broken sleeve. I think Judge saw something on her sleeve. No, she broke a sleeve for sure. She broke a sleeve, so they're changing it. Why is there a delay? Just a broken sleeve, so they have to replace the sleeve. Emma maybe doesn't have her extra sleeves on stage, so they have to go backstage to get it out of her bag or something. All right. Hoot 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 Pidgey, and then also the jet to the active Terapagos. Oh, we're already over to Christian's turn here. Okay. Wait, playing the Fighting Gong. Oh, it goes to hand, right? Okay, sure. For some reason, I thought it went to bench. I was like, that messes up our Prime Catcher, doesn't it? I feel like there's no way we don't Prime Catcher KO the Pidgey here as Christian. What's your opinion on Sleepgate? I mean, everything's fine. Like, it's like, yeah. Me and Chip will probably talk about the podcast this week. Tune into the podcast this week for my full breakdown. Video from Mahone could have been a little bit more thorough, but overall, his video in general is fine. Putting the information out there to be transparent for the community is chill. Oh, we're not going to Prime Catcher here? Or is there an air balloon in hand? Is there just not a Prime Catcher in hand? Am I trolling? Oh, we drew the boss now. Oh, there's an air balloon in hand. Okay. Wait, the one prize knockout is actually way more valuable than I even gave it credit for initially, because Christian can play around Briar. You can go 1, 2, 2. Wait. Okay. I mean, we have an air balloon, so we're still safe. Christian's never thinking about not playing the Prime Catcher, right? Like, we're always playing the Prime Catcher here. It's gotta happen. Gimmy's in another air balloon shirt. Nest ball as well. Goes for a gimme. But there's not an out to Genesect in hand, right? We could have put Artisan in play. Got a gimme goal. But then you give the Artisan over. Oh, goes for the Hoot Hoot over the Pidgey. Interesting. I don't hate it. I don't know. I kind of don't like it. I feel like I don't know. I feel like Quick Search is just having access to Quick Search every single turn is just really, really good. I don't know. We'll see how this goes from here. This is a little awkward for Emma now because you don't want to. Ooh, the Nest Ball's nice. That becomes Fez. It's a little bit awkward here for Emma now because you don't want to. You want to attack with a 1-prizer here, not a 2-prizer. So you ideally want to use Fan Rotom to KO a Gimme Ghoul here. I guess that's a reason Christian doesn't want to put the Artisan in play then, I guess. But using the Nest Ball was Genesect wasn't prized, right? Like the only thing that would make sense. Because now we don't have an out for Genesect here as Christian. We do have draw power with the Fighting Energy. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. No, Genesect's not prized. It just feels weird to play the Nest Ball there. I guess you don't want to put Artisan in play. Giving Emma access to Artisan doesn't feel great because then Emma can use that to find Hoot Hoots. It also gives the Stadium to the Fan Rotom. So I guess not playing Artisan makes sense. But you could have also just like not played the Nest Ball, I guess, as well. But not getting a third Gimme Ghoul also kind of sucks, so. I also don't know how many Nest Balls Christian plays. So as long as he has Fighting Energy to continue to draw cards, then there's a good shot he'll be able to find it and get access to it. Look at the Pidgey. The Pidgey out was drawn off of the Fez here, so that's pretty good. This should lead maybe to the Fan Rotom KO. Currently, Emma is missing an energy, I believe, from being able to attack. And it looks like she's thinking about going Buddy Poff and Cyrano. Should have KO'd Lone Pidgey. That's what I mean, that's what I would have gone for, I think. Is definitely would have gone after the Pidgeot. Oh, we haven't used Quick Search yet. We haven't Quick Search yet. Never mind. I thought the Quick Search led to the Noctowl, but it did not. So Emma can still go Quick Search for energy. And then does have to play the Counter Catcher. How many Counter Catchers does Emma play? Is it just one? Oh, we're attacking with the Terapagos? Oh, we're going to save the... But doesn't this just feed... Just one counter catcher? Doesn't this just feed the line to Christian? Maybe you just hope Christian whiffs the 2 prize knockout? Golden Go top deck's pretty good though. Because now Christian can go 2 prize knockout, 2 prize knockout. Like, as Emma here, you had to find a turn to feed a 1 prizer, right? Or am I missing? I'm not missing anything, right? I'm not missing anything. But now you have no opportunity to feed a 1 prizer. If these gimme ghouls all become Golden Goes, that's it. It's just knockout, 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 right? I guess if you leave the Soul Rock in play, though, then the Soul Rock can chase more Hoodoos in the future. And if you burn your counter catcher now, you don't have a gust to play for like a counter catcher Briar play anyways. So maybe it does. Maybe as Emma here, you just have to literally hope that Christian whiffs. There's the Fighting Gong from Christian. I feel like that sequence doesn't make sense from Christian though. Shouldn't we draw with Golden Go first? Because we don't mind drawing into energy here, right? Because we just need to try and get as much energy as possible. Can Emma go 1, 2, 3? No, because Christian's gonna dodge the Briar play. Christian's gonna go 2 prize knockout, 2 prize knockout. Emma will not be able to 1, 2, 3. Christian is gonna just knock out 2 prizes in a row, and then Briar can't be played. That's why feeding the 1 prizer was so important here from Emma. Then Christian would have to find another turn to go back to odd prize cards. Okay, here comes Nest Ball. He's going for the Genesect, but this means we can't bench Fez. I don't think quite has the KO. Yeah, so I feel like the play from Emma here definitely is just like hope Christian whiffs. But a lot of draw power coming. Oh, is that second vessel? That's definitely just enough energy, right? That's definitely enough energy. All right, this one is already looking super cooked. Also, it does have Turo in hand, like someone in chat mentioned, so we could Turo and then draw with Fez as well. Holy smokes. Third vessel? Oh, third vessel? Okay. Sick. So now it's gonna be, now Emma needs to find like a turn to play Iono. That's the win condition. That's the win condition here for Emma. Told you, dude, get set up early and Dangle will push and get 3. I mean, kind of. The only reason Christian is in this situation is because he got a cheesy turn 1 knockout though. Like the only reason he got this play is because he got the turn 1 prime catcher KO. If he doesn't get the turn 1 KO, then Emma is the Briar play is the Briar line is available to Emma. What's called knockout going second? Oh my gosh, and we even have the boss KO on the bird. All right, it makes sense why I didn't KO the bird turn 1 then, I guess. What the heck? Jeez. I don't even know if that's correct, though, to be honest. No, I guess there is no 1 prize liability that Emma can knock out with a 1 prizer, so I guess it's probably fine. Did Emma just pack it up? I mean, you still had an Iono line there, though, from Emma. I don't love the concession there with how much time they have left. Emma could definitely still have won that with an Iono. It is... I don't even know if it's that unlikely, to be honest. You go Flareon, knockout, Golden Go that turn, and then next turn you go Flareon, knockout, plus Iono to 1. Yeah, I don't love that concession there. That's definitely still winnable. Unless her hand was... No, but she had Fez as well. She definitely... Yeah. There's no reason to concede there. Maybe she was depending on pitch out to grab the Iono. She has 2 turns to find the Iono and has Fez and 2 Hoodoo on bench. There's no reason to concede there. For sure had the return KO. Yeah, had the return KO. I don't think Eevee was prized. Like, why did he not prime the Pidgey? I don't know. I think it was a mistake. Yeah, I think he should have primed the Pidgey for sure. If there was a one Hoodoo in play, then I think the Hoodoo was better. All right, Arthur did win with Grimmsnarl. Not the Alibaba sleeves. Draw Prime Catcher again, trust. It'd be pretty sick. Turn 1 Prime Catcher knockout again. There's also a good chance that Emma just opens like a Hoot Hoot or something like that as well. You keep the Prime, so if you get Iono'd, you can Arven for it? No. If you can turn 1 get a KO with Prime Catcher, you play it to get the knockout. It was for Christian, it was either you don't get a knockout or you do get a knockout. So you get the knockout. You take the knockout. Appreciate the 5 months there. Wannabe Poliwag. Okay. Oh, wait. How many fire energy does Emma play? Does still have... Wait, actually, that could be big, right? There's a fire in the first 2, though, so it shouldn't be that big of a deal. Only 2 fire. We still have the crystal, though. Was Cyrano prized? No, it was not. And for Christian, nothing too consequential. I don't think the Lana's aid is necessary in this matchup, so it should be fine. Oh, that is the Fandom start, though. Maybe there might be a Latias in hand there for Emma, so you could retreat into like Terapagos or something. Or actually, oh yeah, the Soul Rock survives Water Pawn as well. That's annoying. Lana's 8. I assume Lana's 8 is for Jealous and Guardy, just so you have more energy under the Frillish. Why do we see the same person twice in a row on stream? Because the other side of the bracket was still missing a top 8 match. The draw here from Christian is considerably weaker, for sure. There's no turn 1 knockout happening with this hand. Yeah, the other side of the bracket wasn't ready to play. But they are going to show us both top 4 matches, so we will see the other side of top 4. Yeah, Christian's hand is considerably weaker. In fact, the draw is literally living off a Golden Go, right? Why did Emma concede game 1? She was in a fairly disadvantageous spot, was in a bad spot, but she shouldn't have conceded. The concede was bad. Does Emma play two Night Treasure, or is there also a Super Rod in here? Like, do you attempt to... I mean, actually, I don't even think Christian's going to be able to KO this first Flareon, to be honest. Like, I think it's just... like, I think it's, like, cooked. Double gimme KO? Easily? How is she going to play Crispin and Boss on the same turn? 2 Stretcher, 0 Rod. Okay. So it's not realistic for her to... I guess you could triple Flareon. It's just tough, right? Because you'd have to just be Flareon with Crystal. Or Flareon with Fire into Flareon with Crystal into Flareon. Yeah, you could triple Flareon, I guess. She wouldn't even want to KO 2 gimmies if she had it? Well, depending on what it takes to get there, it'd probably be pretty good. But Flareon knockout seems pretty safe here. Yeah, Christian would need like a miracle here. I feel like the grass energy makes the most sense here, right? You don't need a hit for 280 with Flareon, right? Water's probably fine, but I feel like you could put the grass there with the crystal. Yeah, so Christian has a Golden Go. That's it. None of the other cards in hand are even good for the situation, I don't think. It's like, yeah, Picnic Basket, Turo. Is there even it's super odd. Is there even a line? Like, the Golden Go would have to draw you Fez, Vessel, and then Fez would have to draw you like 3 Vessels. Okay, give me ghouls. Yeah, this one's pretty cooked. But he's sticking it out. Game 3. Pack it up again. I mean, yeah, the Golden Go just... Oh, well, no, hold up. Christian does have Turo. You can Turo this Golden Go and promote a Gimme Ghoul or the Soul Rock, I guess. And then you don't know... And Emma didn't search a fire energy off of the Flareon, so you know Emma prized double fire, right? Or there's a fire in hand, I guess. There could be a fire in hand. Oh, we had a second Gimme Ghoul? Oh, we're not done. Hold up. Wait, that doesn't even seem very good. Oh, hold up. Wait, maybe Nest Ball for Fez? Fez into triple... Vessel? That would get the KO. I actually just kind of assumed Christian wasn't playing Super Odd, but he's playing Lana's Aid and Super Odd. Wait. No, never mind. Wait. No. Did Emma get the fire engine from prizes? I'm not sure. Oh, wait, hold on. Lunatone draw. Lunatone draw into triple Vessel? That would do it. Oh. We got what? 1 Vessel, 1 energy. Not enough. Does have Prime Catcher, but no Air Balloon, so you couldn't get back into the... Honestly, this is a coin toss moment if I've ever seen it. Prime Catcher up the Pidgeot, and then literally just hit... But that's not a coin toss Gimme Ghoul. It's a minor errand running Gimme Ghoul. Oh, I guess Christian does have fighting energy here, so you can KO with Soul Rock, I guess. Okay, sure. So it's not completely cooked for Christian. It's a pretty bad situation, but it's not completely cooked. Yeah, I forgot about Soul Rock being an attacker here, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. So you're doing something. You're still behind, but you are doing something. The thing is, Emma's board, or the deck that Emma's playing, well, now that she has Pidgeot set, like, it's such a more formidable board when you're behind. Like, Christian's deck, like, the Golden Go deck in general, can never create, like, a unlosable board state to Iono. Like, you could always just Iono Christian, and he could just draw terrible off of the Golden Ghost and the Fez. But Emma literally has Pidgeot, so it's, like, not possible to draw. You can never draw terrible enough. So it's going to be super, super tough to win from here as Christian. All right, quick search coming in. MS still is missing a fire energy, but we'll draw one off the prize cards here. By the premature bear bench. I think if the stadium gets bumped, maybe. No, but then you would lose a good card. Yeah, I don't know about the Ursaluna bench there, to be honest. Their Ursaluna bench seems weird. Oh, I guess that's why. To get an energy on it ahead of time? Sure. I guess it can... Oh, no, that does make sense, right? Because if she doesn't get a fire energy here, now she can use Ursaluna to KO Pheasantipity. Yeah. That makes sense. But she did get the fire, so now it's, like, super safe. This has to be an Unbreakable Board now. 2 Flareons and can get the first 2 prizes. Yeah. Yeah, well, now that she got the fire off the prize cards. But as far as Christian knows, there's still 2 fires prize. So he should stick it out here. Bear Black Belt also KOs the Golden Go. Oh, yeah, that is true. Oh my gosh, this is so cooked. Can Christian even win here? Yeah, he can. I mean, he knows Emma prized double fire energy, and those could still be prized. I mean, I guess Ursaluna Black Belt is pretty scary on the next turn. But it's possible Emma prized Black Belt and 2 fire, and they're all prized, which they're not, but... Should he concede when Emma shows the fire? Not exactly. I mean, maybe. I guess she can't... In her last prize card, she can't prize Boss and Black Belt. So, yeah. Once the next 2 prize knockout happens, Christian could just concede. It'd be reasonable for Christian to concede. Assuming he knows her list, though. I don't know if he knows Emma's list, so... Is there a way for Christian to come back? No, not anymore. The game was over once Emma found the fire energy, I'm pretty sure. Looks like short 1 energy here. Knockout, Latias. There's the fire. Okay, there's a concede. There we go. There's the concede. Game 3, 50 minutes still left. They've only used, what, 24 minutes for the first 2 games? All right. So, we did see it didn't matter in that first game. But Emma will get to go first again here. Christian had just like an abysmally, like, yeah, Christian just had like an abysmally slow start in that first game, or in the second game there. See how game 3 goes. Lab still down? It looks like it, yeah. Chip back at it again. Why did he concede? Because it's basically like game on board. There's like no reason to stick it out. It was checkmate. The only thing Christian could hope for there would be like Emma gets like a double prize penalty or something, but I think it's fine to not play for the penalty angle. I guess Emma could have like insanely threw as well, but Christian respects Emma to not horrendously throw at that point. It would have to be like it would be like the biggest throw of all time, to be honest. I feel like it's also kind of disrespectful, hoping for either penalty or insane throw. I mean, hoping for the throw is kind of whatever, right? Like, force your opponent to make the correct plays. I don't think that's, like, too crazy, right? All right, the start here, honestly, it's not even that much better. It is better for Christian, but it's not that much better. See the prize cards here. No water pawn option here for Emma, although it's not that. I mean, it could be good. It can be good, but the Soul Rock start's really good. Oh wait, Christian lost that game, right? So Christian. Oh wait, this is even better for Christian. My bad. For some reason, I thought Emma lost the last game, but this is actually pretty good for Christian. Then this is fine. We get Lunatone, draw 3. We have the Soul Rock start already, so we can look for that 1 prize KO on this next turn. And that does like kind of just make things awkward. Actually, that just kind of makes things awkward for losing this one prize Pokemon to a one prize Pokemon as Emma. It just doesn't feel good. And then, I mean, Christian could just play through a one prize board state to begin with. But then from there, as Emma, do you ever retreat this Hoot into a 2 prize Pokemon? To not give up the easy 1 prize knockout. But then the Golden Goat could just get the 1 KO anyways, right? Her hand seems very dead. Yeah, it didn't look great from the glance I saw. I didn't see all the cards in the hand though. It was like 2 Area 0, a Crystal, and a Noctowl. All right, draw 3. I believe there's also a Fighting in hand, so we can get that set up on the Soul Rock and pass. All right. Emma was living off the top deck there. Did find it with the Nest Ball. Fan wrote. Oh, wait. No, you has to be. But that's so weird. It has to be Fan Rotom, right? It has to be Fan Rotom. But then the Fan Rotom has to get a Ditto to get a Terra Pokemon to be able to use a Noctowl. And then you're just hoping the Terra Pokemon in the active doesn't get KO'd? Wait, no. Does Emma even play Ditto? So you're just hoping to top deck, right? So you're living off back-to-back top decks here from Emma. Sheesh. That feels bad. She can call for family. Oh, true. She has Crispin. She can call for family. Okay, okay. Oh, that's actually kind of sick. The Pidgey, the call for family with the Pidgey. Let's go. Oh, that's so sick. All right, this is good enough then. Still in the game for sure. Grabs the fire. Interesting. Oh, we have water in hand. Okay, sure. But isn't grabbing the fire still a little weird because you don't want your fire with your crystal? You want your fire away from your crystal? All right. Get the Eevee, get the Fez. I mean, the first KO here is already lined up for Christian. Interesting to discard the energy over the picnic basket there. I mean, you want some energy in your discard pile, but you also want... well, no. Sure. Does picnic basket ever come up in this matchup? I feel like it's never going to come up, right? I feel like discarding the picnic basket makes a little bit more sense. All right, well, Christian will have the availability to the exact same line he took in that first game, where he went knock out a 1 prizer, and then from there, if he goes KO 2 prizer, KO 2 prizer, KO, he will win the prize trade, unless Emma can force Christian to knock out another 1 prize Pokemon. Like if Emma can go Fan Rotom, knock out Gimmighoul next turn. I was gonna say, or Water Pond, knock out double Gimmighoul. No backup Gimmighoul here from Christian. That's huge. Oh, wait, we can evolve to Golden Goat. No, but then the Golden Goat dies to Flareon. Oh, but we need a draw. We need a Gimmighoul here, right? We have to do this. But then this dies to Flareon. This is bad. You can't evolve into Dango here? Yeah, but if you don't evolve into Dango here, your Gimmighoul dies. Yeah, he has to draw. You can try and force the Briar. Yeah, that's what I mean by attacking with the 1 prizer. She has to put Christian back on even prize cards, though. Can Turo it? Yeah, but you still... yeah, I guess that's true. Wait, do you ever Air Balloon retreat to draw 2 and then Turo it? Oh, but then you can't play Arven if you find it. But do you... another Golden Goat. I mean, you have to... no, but do you Turo it or you just leave it in play? I don't even know if you Turo it here, to be honest. Is that even correct? No, it probably is correct. It probably is correct. Otherwise, Emma can just have Boss or Counter Catcher KO Golden Goat. That feels pretty bad. Nope, not going to Turo it. Okay, we're just going to leave it in play. I mean, she has the play. The play won't be hard for her to pull off. You could not take the KO to prevent Counter Catcher. No, you have to take the KO here. Otherwise, you could just lose to Briar. Oh, okay. He could not attack to not give Fez draw. But she has the play anyways, right? No, the play. Yeah, she has the play. It's definitely cooked. Because she can... She plays Ultra Ball, right? Not KOing is even worse. I actually kind of like the not KO because, but you know she has a. No, that's not true though. You know Emma has at least one Noctowl in. Wait, yeah, you know she has one Noctowl in hand and that's it, right? She plays Terra Orb. Okay, the Terra Orb like locks it all up then. Terra Orb makes this turn too easy then. Yeah, the thing is like, I don't even think Christian saw a Noctowl. Christian just saw her take Pidgey, Hoot Hoot, Hoot Hoot. It's not even true though. Do you even, you don't for sure assume, like Christian, it's possible. It's possible Emma's turn is fully reliant on, well, the Area Zero play there from Emma was bad. We just wasted an Area Zero there. Because now actually, this is actually interesting. Oh, wait, we didn't quick search yet? Oh my gosh, dude. How is quick search not part of this? Never mind. Don't mind me. That's fine then. Because we're going to bench more Hoot Hoots. I was like, actually, yeah, I was going to say, putting the Area Zero in play is pretty bad. But if we have, yeah, sure. If we haven't used quick search yet, I guess, sure. Yeah, I don't hate the not KO from Christian there because he doesn't know if she's living off of the Noctowl top deck or the Fez draw. And if you take the knockout, you give over the Fez draw. So take away the Fez draw, go from there, something like that. So I don't hate Christian not attacking there for sure because you're already you're in a really bad spot no matter what. But if Emma is reliant on Fez and Dippity to play the game, you don't want to give that to her. So the comeback from here would be kind of crazy from Christian. Starting with a Superior. I mean, this turn from Christian, you kind of like need boss KO Eevee, it feels like, or the Hoot Hoot. Probably the Eevee is the better KO to stop the potential of a second Flareon. And you need some Gimme Ghouls. And then from there, it still feels tough. Even if you get that play, it feels almost impossible still. All right, we got double gimme. Honestly, even the Pidgeot's like a good attacker at this point as well. Punch in for 70. And yeah, for Emma this turn, all you need to do is set up second Flareon, right? Get second Flareon line. Even the Pidgeot's like a good attacker to close out the game on the Lunatone. Emma can go KO Soul Rock this turn. You KO Soul Rock this turn, second Flareon KOs the next Golden Go that comes up, and then with one prize card remaining, Emma can just go Pidgeot, Boss KO, Lunatone, or Ursaluna, Black Belt KO, Golden Go to close it out. I was gonna get to it through the Cyrano, it looks like here. Quick search for Cyrano, get the squad. Can Flareon split the energy or no? We're setting up Leafeon to heal the Flareon? No, no. Can't split? Okay. All right, well, I think Christian will be able to get the KO on this Flareon on this turn. That should be no problem. That should be no problem at all. But it looks pretty doomed from there. Turo the Lunatone? Is that just to do it? Is there actually any real value to that? Is it just to burn it? Or is it to like play? Can he... I guess Christian can Turo again, right? Next turn, if he finds second Turo, he can Turo the Soul Rock and just have 2 Golden Goes in play. Sure. I assume that's the line he's looking at here. Turo, then Turo, to take away the possibility, to force Emma to have Ursaluna Black Belt or a 3rd Flareon. And I think both those lines are possible. And the Black Belt isn't prized, but of course Christian doesn't know that. All right, there we go. There's the KO. 2 more prize cards, or 2 prize cards. Yeah, this is just kind of... The whole game at this point is kind of just a formality. We're just kind of waiting for it to end. Ursaluna gets benched. Energy gets attached. As for 3. Retreat. Oh, we're going to quick search first. My man. And then we will see the Flareon KO. And Christian... Yeah, Christian needs to find... Turo. The KO should be easy on the Flareon. The Turo, I think, is not in the hand quite yet, so that's the big card that for Christian to find, and can't afford to like bench Fez or anything to find it, or can't use Lunatone. You can't put Lunatone back in play here. Is there a Turo even in there? Am I trolling? Maybe there's not. Turo's prize, I think. Oh, second Turo's prize, so we had to hope to get it off the prize cards there. So literally there's no out to game for game anyways. There's no out. He can't even hope that Emma's Black Belt is prized. There's no outs, because Emma either has boss or Black Belt here. We're gonna go, Flareon goes down. But yeah, like you guys said, Emma showed Christian the Black Belt. Just let him go through the motions. Genius. Remove the quick search. With the Black Belt trending KO anyways. All right. Emma moves on to the finals to play against Arthur with the Grimsnarl or Daniel with Golden Go. And I believe they are showing both top 4 matches, so we're going to the other top 4 match next. Are we getting both top 4 matches again? I believe so, yeah. She does play Leafeon, yeah. Magda versus who? Arthur. She Fez and drew his quick search. I mean, it's fine. It's not that big of a deal. Yeah, it doesn't matter. You can draw his quick search. That's legal. Yeah, I mean, technically, maybe the deck is supposed to be shuffled, but if the deck was random before, then it's random now, then it's like the same thing. Yeah, but she know it was there. No, she didn't care what she got off quick search, so she just quick searched. Does Emma's deck have Dawn? No, Dawn's not legal for like 4 weeks. Please mod the weirdos. All of the weirdos are getting timed out and banned. I don't know. The moderation so far is been fine. Everyone who's a weirdo is getting banned. Who's in the finals? Emma versus... Oh, yeah? Oh, yeah, my bad, Akko. I forgot to ban you. You're right. Emma versus... Can we define weirdo first? Anyone I don't like. Yeah, Emma versus either Grimmsnarl or Golden Go. Wait, that can't be. All right, I'll give you one chance to take back your statement there, Wax, or to tell me if you're serious or not. Tell me if you're being serious or not, Wax, so that I can ban you or not ban you. What was your statement? Tell me about free speech. Yeah, tell me if you're being serious or not, so I can ban you or not. If you don't tell me you're not being serious, then I'm gonna ban you. He's being dead ass. Wait, I fucking lost his message. Where was he? This is not the first time someone said something like this in my chat before. It's always funny when people say this stuff though. I'm serious. You can ban me to prove how trash this community have been. Okay, that's perfect. This has nothing to do with free speech. You're in my stream. You're in twitch.tv/AzulGG. This has nothing to do with free speech at all. Dude, I love it when people go to that line. This is my stream. I don't give a fuck what you think. This is like not a this is not a public space. That's always my favorite argumentation line from people on my stream. You're just being a moron. Like you're just being an idiot. Like this is not like, yeah, it's just like bro, I'm fighting for my rights on twitch.tv/AzulGG. Yeah, dude, that's fighting for my rights. Yo, appreciate the prime sub there, Huey. Oh, this is YouTube chat? Oh, true, my bad. And youtube.com/AzulGG. I always love that take. It's just so dumb. It's such a dumb take. Appreciate the prime sub there. Booty. Booting his favorite next match? Well, I don't know if I have to imagine it's the Golden Go deck because the aggressive turn 1 KO through the stones is like pretty big. I don't know if Magda plays the Picnic Basket, but if he has Picnic Basket, then I think he's definitely just favored. But even without Picnic Basket, like the early game Soul Rock KOs, or like the turn 1 Soul Rock KO, I should say, can be like a pretty big deal. I think one more thing I was gonna say. Yo, push the primes up there, Timon. How many Guardy were in cut again? One. I think there was one guard var lost in top 16. The match isn't done yet? No, we're gonna watch the match. They saved it for us. Who's your favorite dinosaur? I'd go with one of my favorites. Honestly, I don't really have a favorite dinosaur. Where are we at with dinosaurs right now, though? Like, appreciate the gift us up there. Rare Candy Danny over to McManery. Welcome to the Rat Pack. Yeah, where are we at with dinosaurs right now? Like, have they changed? Like, I dude, like, I mean, like, I'm trying to think of like when I went to like the museum as a kid and saw the dinosaurs at the museum, but like, have they found new ones? Have we like, has there been any major new discoveries with dinosaurs? Or we're kind of on like the same spot where we've been for a while? No new dinosaurs have dropped. Oh, okay. That's what I'm wondering. Yeah, we got any new developments in the dinosaur world? Yo, appreciate the gifts up there. Do over to I Am Legend. Yes, new dinos have dropped. Cause like the last time I like kept up with dinos, have you not watched Jurassic World? It's based on a true story. I have seen. I don't remember which last of the dinosaur movies I saw. I think I saw the most recent. I have not seen the most recent one. I think I saw the one before that one though. I actually don't remember though. They just found a new tiny T-Rex that was just discovered. Is this real or is it a lie? The new ones are trash. They definitely steadily got worse. I saw like the first 2 or 3 of them. The first one was like fine, but they definitely got worse. They got worse time over time. They've definitely gotten worse. Not like back in my day, bro. We used to have good dinosaur movies. The original Jurassic Park movies. Kids these days, all I get is Jurassic World, bro. Like, I feel kind of bad for them, to be honest. You did 2 months there. Truly Eruption. Woo, go Team Rocket. Mewtwo, never good, but never forgotten. I think we are going to forget about it eventually, I'm not going to lie. You put your 3 months there. Vol. Did you watch Disney's Dinosaur? No, I have not seen Disney's Dinosaur. Oh, also, what is the other one? Littlefoot. Is that what it's called? I only remember watching like the first movie. There was like a billion of those. I only remember the first one. Land Before Time. Yeah, speaking of dinosaur movies. Land Before Time, that's what it was. Land Before Time. The Good Dinosaur? No, I've never seen The Good Dinosaur. Push the prompts up there, Tia. All the ones after the first Land Before Time were musicals. Were they? I definitely never saw any of those then. I just remember the first one. Speaking of Pokemon ZA, how do we like the new Digimon game, chat? Are you saying Legends of Pokemon ZA is a Digimon game? Does Digimon even have games? They do? Well, I know they have the card game. I don't know if do they have like a video game. It says Digimon has video games. I know they have card games. The card game, obviously. It's a JRPG. Oh, so it's French. It's really good, apparently, the Digimon game. Video games are fairly older than the TCG. I feel like that's not even a real dino. I think you just like made up a word there, Stunfisk. I'm not gonna lie. Over Azul calling out having the interviews in the kids' room. I mean, that's like the theme of the thing a little bit for sure, right? Kids room-ish style, whatever. It's not like I'm not trying to like knock it. Like if that's the vibe they want to go for, it's fine. But that's kind of like the look. Is Ligamadon the best dinosaur? Seems like a solid one for sure. Hazel, do you plan on streaming any Legends EA? No, I'm not gonna play the game. Not my kind of game. I still gotta finish Silk Song. I beat the main storyline of Hades 2. Or I've like completed the main storyline of Hades 2. But now there's like all the other stuff to do. What's my top 5 games? I mean, I would have to like think fully through all of them. Top 5 games, you got Halo 1, like in no particular order. BioShock 1, Halo 1, Hollow Knight, Silk Song. It maybe go like it's I don't even know if it'd be like a top 5. Black Ops 2. But see, I'm gonna go past 5. No Zelda. I've never played a Zelda game. Elden Ring. I didn't play Elden Ring. No GTA. Nah, GTA is not my game. I've never played GTA, but it just wouldn't be my style of game. Preaches 95 months there. Punch. COD. Black Ops 2. Halo 3. I didn't play Halo 3. I played the campaign later on, but. Fighting games? No, I don't play fighting games. God of War. The first God of War is pretty good. It'd maybe be in my top 10. Black Ops 2 over 1? That's just a better game. Halo Reach was goated. Halo Reach was fine. I did play a lot of Halo Reach. I didn't play Halo 3. I played a lot of Halo Reach. Like top 10? I'm just trying to think of other games. I have to like remember what other games that I played. Like that were like in top 10 territory. Like BioShock 2 was whatever, it was fine. BioShock 3 was really good, but I don't know if I put it in my top 10. Or basically in a top 10 at this point, because I've listed more than 5 games. Dead Space. The first Dead Space was pretty good. That would probably be in my top 10. I mean, they got a little bit repetitive after that, but it was like fine. They're still fun. You like Fallout? Nah, I never played Fallout. Far Cry. Never played Far Cry. Resident Evil 4. No, I played the other Resident. I played the first-person Resident Evils only, and I liked those, but I don't. They're not like in my top 10. I don't think. Metal Gear Solid. Nah, I never played it. Kingdom Hearts. Nah, I never played it. First Destiny. Nah, I never played it. Monster Hunter. Nah, I never played it. Witcher 3. Nope, never played it. Bloodborne. Nope, never played it. Skyrim. Nope, never played it. Final Fantasy. Nope, never played it. Binding of Isaac. Nope, never played it. Shadow of the Colossus. Nope, never played it. Last of Us. Last of Us was pretty good. The Portal games were pretty good. I don't think either of those would be in my top 10 though. Minesweeper. Epic game right there. Halo Reach. I did play Halo Reach, but it wouldn't be in my top 10. What have you played? I mean, I played a lot of games. I just don't remember them all. Battlefront 2. Happy Wheels. Never played Happy Wheels. Among Us. Among Us is definitely not top 10. Club Penguin. I never played Club Penguin. I did play Neopets when I was younger though. Mass Effect. Dude, I don't know. The Mass Effect. The problem with the Mass Effect games is kind of like they're all kind of one like big storyline, and the third one was such a letdown. So, nah, Mass Effect was kind of nah. The Mass Effect games are good, but the results or whatever the payoff was not like, it was just such a big letdown. Yo, how many mulligans? Wait, what the fuck? Oh no, he's drawing for turn, bro. I thought he was drawing mulligans there. Wait, he wasn't, right? No. Okay, 7 cards. All right, here we go. We got Grimmsnarl versus Golden Go, Soul Rock Lunatone. Keep those prize cards. Can we get a 3rd nest ball? Yes, 4th nest ball? I don't even know if he plays 4. 3 dark energy prize for Arthur though. It's gonna be hard to set up those monkey dories. That's a lot of Pokemon search prize there for Daniel. Yveltal start as well. That does survive a hit from a Soul Rock. Looks like Daniel is going first, so an aggressive Soul Rock hit is not gonna be happening, but Buddy Poffin's not bad. Gimme Ghouls are on the way. Is it true that Daniel and his group will not honor gentlemen's? I have no clue. I've seen a lot of people call out people for not honoring gentlemen's agreements, and then the person that they made the gentlemen's agreement with will reply to them on Twitter and be like, that is not how that went down at all. So, yeah. It's one thing if someone calls someone out and then there's no reply on the other side. It's probably correct. Like there's no reply, but yeah, I've seen some people call some people out and then there's they're like, wait, hold on, you're just lying. Why so many dingoes? What happened to Cerulege? Keeping them in check? Cerulege is never keeping anything in check. Cerulege can't even make top cut. Well, when it makes top cut, it gets DQ'd, I guess, but do I have a prediction to pay out? Oh shoot, who won the last? Wait, I haven't paid out the last prediction, right? Yes, no, maybe. Emma won, right? And Emma was on the left, yeah. Okay, prediction paid out. That was just kind of not good. I personally disagree with that. I think Cerulege is actually pretty good, but it just hasn't succeeded yet. Interesting energy attachment there from Arthur to the Yveltal. Well, no, I guess that makes sense, right? You just get that established. Your Grimmsnarls can always find their own energy. No, it makes sense. It makes sense. All right, Arthur here is looking for some Snow Runts, looking for some Monkey Dories, looking for another Impidimp. I think Arthur drew no basic Pokemon. I Except maybe a Psyduck. Honestly, sacrifice the duck. Send him in. Send the duck. Losing the Yveltal here does not feel very good. Give him the duck. Just going for the clutch? No, you ship the duck. You got to send the... Yeah. All right. Like, Arthur's about to throw here. No. This is what he's here for. Now, this is kind of... But, all right, so the problem with this is, though, if Daniel has, like, boss around the duck, having the duck in play is so bad. Like... All right, into the petrol. It is a secret box build here from Daniel. Solrock and Lunatone in the hand there from Daniel, but no... No Golden Go, I didn't think. So it is going to be a secret box line here. You appreciate the 2 months there, Garu. So of the decks remaining, which one would you want to win? What I want to win? I mean, Grimmsnarl, I guess. Yeah. But I definitely think Emma is probably... If I had to bet money, I'd bet that Emma's going to win. Sorry, Arthur, I'm not going to put money on you, but... I want the dub for Grim, but... Have you gotten to try Riftbound yet? I have not, no. I've taken a look at a couple of the cards, but... So Petrol, was it just Petrol for Nest Ball in the end, right? And then, like I said, does have Solrock and Lunatone in hand, so a lot of draw power potential here. Isn't going to evolve to another Golden Go. All right, just taking it slow here from Daniel. Duck lives. But this actually isn't terrible for Arthur. I mean, if you can just Team Evo out some Frostlass here, you're feeling fine as Arthur. Morgan gets established. Attach active. Yeah, this is like fine. And then has another Lily. And I would definitely go with a Lily here as Arthur over the Iono. And there we go, Lily. Looking for a Team Evo. Looking for a Frostlass. Looking for another Snow Run as well, to be honest. How does Duck work in Grim? Doesn't Frostlass make it go down to 60? Which is enough for the Phantom Dive? I mean, they have Halucha anyways. That's not that big of a deal. The point is that they don't get to pop their Dusknors whenever they want. That's the point. Secret Box and Snow Run. That means you can TM Evo here as Arthur. I think you just go for it. You gotta go. We're sending it. Question is, what do you discard off the Secret Box? It looks like the Imp into Monkey Dory. Oh, that kind of seems like the best discards for sure. And I think an Arvin as well. We can go grab a Team Evo. Maybe another Lily, to be honest. Maybe you go Team Evo, Lily, Spikemuth. Spikemuth, Team Evo, Lily. I don't know. Maybe you just only grab Team Evo to, like... What is the word I'm looking for here? Just, like, get the mental edge. Like, Secret Box here just for Team Evo to get the mental edge over Daniel. And then just put 2 Frostlass in play. I kind of like that line, to be honest. I just don't know what item you'd even take here, to be honest. So I kind of like the mental edge play. Looks like an energy or a Nitrate is going to be the grab, though. Secret Box for Team Evo. Yeah, just... How many Dark Energy does he even have access to right now? I assume plays 8, so 5. There's one on the Duck, though, which obviously is subpar. Oh, puts the... Interesting. I did not expect the Spikemuth to hit the field here. I guess I don't know how many stadiums Daniel plays. Probably at least one art. You play at least one Artisan for sure from Daniel, but... Monkey Dory benched. I mean, this seems fine, I guess. We want to use the Spike Muth. I guess I don't hate the Spike Muth scene being put. It just seems like unnecessary to put it in play, to be honest. Because like there's so little value to gain from it right now. I would almost rather keep it just in case Daniel does put Artisan in play next turn, something like that. He prized like 4 energy. He priced 3. He priced 3. There's a lot prized. Honestly, I don't even know if I. No, benching the Monkey Dory is probably correct here from Arthur. I was like, I don't even know if I like that though, to be honest, but it's probably fine. Honestly, you're probably just gonna effectively sacrifice your duck. Like you're just gonna let your duck get KO'd, I think, here by by the Frostlass. But I think that is also just kind of fine. And here for Daniel, you don't want to KO the Psyduck. You just want to leave the Psyduck in play and let it just get KO'd by Frostlass eventually. Because here as Arthur, you have to kind of protect your Monkey Dory, so your Monkey Dory doesn't get KO'd by double Frostlass. But if Daniel does go, like, Daniel definitely could just go Gust KO Frostlass here, and then your duck's not under as much threat. So, we'll see what kind of turn Daniel has here. Starting off with the Genesect, of course. Gonna go find some more Golden Goes, and then... I mean, should definitely be able to take a knockout this turn on the duck if he wants. Although, like I said, he kind of doesn't have to, but you can't sit here forever and do nothing as well. You have to draw. You have to attack eventually here as Daniel. This will start with the question, but what deck should I play that's strong with Mega Evolutions? I mean, the best Mega Evolution deck is the Mega Absol, Mega Kangaskhan deck right now. You don't want to have 0 damage on board if they whiff boss. Yeah, exactly. So benching the Monkey Dory is probably correct. Did Daniel find a boss? Did find a boss. I mean, you gotta go after the Frostlass here. Looks like he was maybe considering the Morgrim. But yeah, Frostlass has to be the play. The one thing here from Arthur that would have maybe been decent would have been, instead of taking the Lily, you could have taken the Arven, because then you could have followed up this play from Daniel by getting Super Rod and something, but I forget the other thing is. Team Evo to then get Frostlass back into play. Okay, we'll see how Arthur plays this. Honestly, Arthur can just get aggressive here, though. Arthur can just go for the 3-3-3 prize trade, where he just actually attacks with Morgrim, Ursaluna. If he plays Ursaluna, I assume he does. So it's going after the Genesect. And I think that's what we're going to see here from Arthur, is to just get aggressive now with the... Oh, maybe not. Maybe it's going to be a clutch line. Hold up, let's see. Oh, it is going to be a clutch line. Interesting. I don't love this. Daniel does play 2 Turo. I mean, you should assume any Golden Goal player you go against has 2 Turo. I feel like Arthur could have been aggressive here with the Grim, or Grim Ursaluna, as long as he plays Ursaluna. That would be like the only question mark I have. I feel like the way that the board is set up, he could definitely go for that line. I think the problem is you need to find Candy next turn. Yeah, it's not even that hard. He had Lily in hand. Like, Spike Muth is set up in play. He could just go Evolve to Grim, play Lily for 8. Like, I think you're fine. Like, you know your opponent doesn't play hand disruption. There's no way you don't draw into like Candy Grim off of that. If you draw into the Imp, then you can use the Spike Muth to just get the Grimstraw for the next turn, and you have Grim, what's it called? Devo Angle? Devo Angle is not going to happen. Like, Daniel left the Gimme Ghouls unevolved. Like, yeah, the Devo line is not real at all. Daniel didn't have to like overextend Golden Goes or anything like that. So I think it's a misplay from Arthur to not get more. Like, this is like, all the lines are available. The clutch line for this situation is not, with the Psyduck in play, with only 1 Frostlass developed, like the clutch play is like not putting on that much pressure. Daniel has so much time to find Turo. And then, yeah, there's no Golden Goes in play. Like, the Devo line of play is just not available as like a real line. It's like a fake line at this point. And Daniel, I'm going to guess Daniel plays Picnic Basket. I don't know for sure. I haven't seen it, but I'm going to make the assumption that he has a Picnic Basket. So, yeah, I think it's a mistake from Arthur. Arthur had a good opportunity to go down. You don't always have the opportunity to go for the 2-2-2, but when it does come up, you should probably go for it pretty much every single time. And Arthur had the opportunity for the 2-2-2 and just should have gone for it. So, there's the clutch. Monkey Dory moves the damage over to the Gimme Ghoul. And now over to Daniel, immediately into the Genesect here. Devo line is always like a Hail Mary for Grim players. Yeah, you basically want to have the threat of the Devo line of play. You want to have the threat of the Devo line of play, but it doesn't actually it usually never happens. But having the threat of it is important, because then if your opponent misplays, then you'll be able to take advantage of it. All right. Yeah, there's the Churro on the Genesect. Completely removed from play now. Golden Go gets pushed up to the active. Daniel does need to find the 4th Gimme Ghoul at some point. Unless it's prize, then obviously you can't, but... Alright. Draw 2 more. Yeah, without... The Devo line does start to become a reality here a little bit if there is no 4th Gimme Ghoul found. But as long as Daniel can find 4th Gimme Ghoul, then he should be doing fine. I also don't love Arthur playing Iono there over the Lily. He did have a Lily in hand on the previous turn there. Like, I don't know. I just feel like Iono isn't doing anything... Yeah, the Iono there I think is also just a misplay from Arthur, to be honest. He should just play the Lily this turn and save the Ionos to be able to chain Ionos towards the end of the game. This is the ideal board against Grim, just Dangos. Especially for the early game, yeah, because if you put a ton of rocks in play, then you can get... You have, like, multiple clutch targets, so you want to minimize your clutch targets. 4th Gimme is in hand? Oh, okay. He should be chilling. I can't imagine he doesn't bench the Gimme Ghoul this turn. I'd be actually curious to know why Daniel wouldn't bench it if he doesn't bench it. That gives up the stones. That is a superior gone for very low value. But if Arthur doesn't have the Iono to disrupt later on, it's not going to matter. 4th Gimme was found, and then, yeah, knock out the Evital now with Golden Go. Or not? No, you always do, right? You never not. You never not. You have to take this KO, because otherwise you give Arthur the chance to do the 2/2/2 line. All right, KO. Yeah, see, now the 2/2/2 doesn't work for Arthur anymore. You actually don't win the game first here as Arthur. Arthur could have taken advantage of that, though, if he just attacked with Grimstar last turn and KO'd the Genesect. There's a pretty big error there from Arthur. We'll see if he can recover now from that. Did he discard 4? Yeah, just to increase his odds of being able to get the KO on the next turn. Arthur go for 3/3. Ooh, no, because the Gimme Ghoul theoretically evolves, but you could. It could happen, yeah. I guess, yeah, sure. Because you could double Monkey Dory this turn to KO to punch the active. It wouldn't get KO'd yet. KO Gimme Ghoul off the bench. Yeah, the 3/3 tech... No, but yeah. Well, you need like Iono this turn to hope that other Gimme Ghoul doesn't evolve to a Golden Go, though. There's no Iono in the hand here from Arthur. I guess Daniel could just not have another Golden Go to work with, but could always just bench Genesect. So like technically, yeah. Unlikely a 3/3 happens. Okay, double Monkey Dory and the Grimsharl set up here, and then into the Lily. Fresh 8 on the way. Wait, what was that last dark Pokemon in Arthur's hand? Was that another Grimstarl, or was that like a Petron or a Fez, or... Oh, it is the Pet-GX. Interesting. Doesn't want to get cornered, I guess. Does Arthur play E-Switch? Can he E-Switch it into... Oh, does he not? Maybe he plays E-Switch, no, or Saluna. Kill 2 Gimme Ghouls and then Devo next turn. Oh, true. That actually would be a good line of play. Yeah, if you can KO double Gimme Ghoul here and then TM Devo next turn, that would work, yeah. I mean, if he finds a counter catcher here. Yeah, I didn't even think about that line of play. He's just getting aggressive, though. He's KOing the Golden Go. All right. I mean, second Monkey Door should probably just load up 3. You should probably put 3 on a Gimme Ghoul and then hit the other Gimme Ghoul for 3 as well, right? That should be the line here. Is there a counter catcher in hand? There was not, so the option wasn't available. Yeah, the Petron EX is super interesting, actually. He plays E-Switch? Okay, so he probably doesn't play Ursaluna then. That's actually kind of cool. It's like another way to generate damage in play to... I was going to put 6 on the Gimme Ghoul. I don't know if I like that. I feel like he should split the damage on the gimme ghouls here, actually. I feel like putting 1 to 6 seems super weak, because that one's just going to evolve to a Golden Go. But I guess you go like Iono, TM, Devo, KO 2 Golden Goes then, maybe? Leave him with like a solo gimme ghoul, maybe? In my head, I feel like the 3/3 is just better every time. If you put 3 on each, you just crumble to Picnic Basket. But don't you just get cooked by a Picnic Basket here anyways? Like, I feel like you're getting cooked by a Picnic Basket no matter what, so you may as well play for the Picnic Basket whiff, I guess. That is fair, though. The Picnic Basket would become more effective, but the Picnic Basket is already so effective, it feels like maybe it doesn't matter. Maybe we get Third Monkey online here. Yeah, Third Monkey is definitely a real possibility. All right, well, there's Secret Box in Daniel's hand, so he can basically do whatever he wants. The question is just, what does he want to do? I assume the play is literally just going to be Picnic Basket plus KO active. Eat Daniel's Picnic Basket? That's an out here for Arthur for sure. Alright, we see the Picnic Basket is in the deck there for Daniel. Is it possible he somehow misplaces it between trying to find it and getting it to his hand to play? What is the probability that the Picnic Basket literally just disappears? If Daniel doesn't mention another mon, doesn't Third Monkey plus Devo do it? No, well, with the Picnic Basket, no. The Picnic Basket is about to take away that line of play. I guess it was closer than I was giving it credit for, to be honest, the Devo play. Definitely closer than I was giving it credit. Actually, no, it would be 10 damage short. But even then, it'd still be pretty good, right? To leave Daniel with a... Because you could TM Devo and then leave Daniel with a single gimme ghoul, and that's it in play, right? Yeah, even without picking it, well, that'd be fine for him to be missing by 10, right? There'd be one gimme ghoul in play with 60 damage on it, and there'd be no 2 prize on Arthur's board. What is the Mawile doing here? The Mawile is oh wait, we're ignoring the Grim. Wait. Did he whiff? Oh, I guess Arthur can't win now. Okay, this makes sense. This works, I guess. Because Arthur doesn't have enough damage to take knockouts now. This makes sense. At first I was so confused. I was like, we have enough damage on the other side with Monkey Dory. No, but this leaves it so Daniel... that the Golden Ghost can't be KO'd by Arthur. And gives you like a better late game setup, I guess. Punchy active for 180. I'm curious to see what Arthur does in response. Like, what if Arthur just goes like... TM Evo out Frostlash or something like that? Like, that's still... that could be a... is that a good enough response? I don't know. Burns the Vitality Band. Then KO on the Frostlash. Okay. Arthur just aggressively pushes Grim. Iono plus Punch here is also pretty good for Arthur, though, I think. Iono plus Punch wouldn't be terrible. Actually, that's not even that good. We did top deck TM Evo. If we have Super Odd, but now we have Grim in the active. But we do have Air Balloon in the hand. So we could, like, Air Balloon into more Grim, TM Evo, out Frostlass, and then... I mean, that still seems pretty tough, to be honest. Then we do have TM Devo threat, though. I actually don't hate that play. Wait, but the Air Balloon is kind of awkward on the Grimstar because you'd want to leave Grimstar in the active on the following turn. I feel like a Monkey Dory should have been pushed up here actually from Arthur. But I guess theoretically no, because the Morcrim could be what Daniel KOs on the next turn. But then we have an Air Balloon on our Grimmsnarl, and then we can't TM Devo with Grimmsnarl on the active. So it feels like Monkey Dory or push up Psyduck, to be honest. Arthur also needs a way to get into the Snow Run, although I assume he has it for how he's playing. It feels like the only thing that feels like the mistake here Arthur made was promoting Grimmsnarl. I think that's a mistake here. Because on the next turn we could go Iono TM Devo. Unless we're gonna leave. Okay. Wait, maybe it's not a mistake. You could we don't want to leave Grimmsnarl on the active here though. No. You don't want to do that. But that would only matter if Daniel boss KOs Grim. If Daniel doesn't boss KO Grim, then you leave a Monkey Dory in the active with the TM Devo. So honestly, Arthur here it'll actually work out fine because you can air balloon retreat. No, it'll work. It actually will work out fine here for Arthur. The air balloon will work out okay. Because if your Grim gets boss KO'd, then you evolve the more Grim to a Grim, and then you put the TM Devo on that. Okay, it's chill then. It's chill. All right, I like this play then for Arthur. It's all good. It's all good. Frostlass back online. Damage gets stacked up again. Now the question here for Daniel is, but isn't Daniel just gonna boss KO Frostlass again? Like, that's still tough, man. That's still tough. Doesn't Daniel just boss KO the Frostlass again? I mean, he needs boss. I don't know if he has it. There's a good chance that he has it though. He plays like, you know, what, 3 or 4 boss. So, yep. Okay. Yeah, now Daniel's not even scared of the TM Devo. Man, dude, if we just go back to that early turn from Arthur, dude, not going for the 2-2-2 race. And he can't do it with Ursaluna, but he has Petrarant, which is just as good. And now Daniel's just been sitting here spawn trapping Frostlass the rest of the game. All right, now what do you do here as Arthur? What is the play? I mean, now I'm... sheesh. I don't know, actually. I'm not sure. Countercatcher the bench Golden Goal with no energy. Punch with Grim. Bench Snow-Run. Something like that, I guess. If Arthur just hit with Snarl more, would he be ahead now, or would Turo just mess him up? Well, it's possible Turo does mess him up, but, like, I think it gives him the higher odds of winning the game. For sure. Like, I think he definitely should have just been punching with... He should have punched with Grim, KO Genesect on that second turn, for sure. Now things have gotten increasingly more awkward and given Daniel more outs with less pressure. The thing is, if Arthur gets more aggressive, like we've seen how, like, casual every single turn from Daniel has been, because Arthur hasn't really been pressuring him, or is so far behind in the prize exchange that even if Arthur attacks with Grimmsnarl, it's, like, not that big of a deal, right? Which is what we saw on that last turn, right? Like, Arthur KO'd a Golden Go, and then Daniel was like, cool, boss KO your Frostlass, right? So now here for Arthur, I have no idea what you do. I got no clue. He can generate some damage by poisoning his own guy. Why do you only discard 1 energy? Frostlass is weak to metal. He's got Iono. I mean, like, there is an out here, technically, but he needs to attack, like, 3 times from this point out. And there's 3 Golden Goes on Daniel's setup for Daniel, so it's gonna be tough. This game was also, like, played, like, super clean by Daniel. Daniel needs a warning. The board is a mess. What do you mean? This is perfect. He's trying to show us we have full information. He's giving the viewers full information. We get to see which Gimme Ghouls are in play and evolved. Everything that's attached to the Golden Goes is super clear. Now, him cleaning up the board wouldn't be a bad thing, I don't think. But for me personally, I selfishly, I actually like this because we have full information of everything. But I think you are correct. Okay, we get the punch in here. Oh, Arthur can win next turn. Okay, my bad. I thought Arthur needed 3 turns to win. Actually, Arthur can win in 2 turns. So if there's a Turo here from Daniel. You can buy a turn. But if there's not, it's possible you actually just lose next turn to Petron attack plus double Monkey Dory to KO the active Golden Go. We'll see what Daniel has. Another Golden Go draw. We're not there yet. Oh, maybe we are. That's just for a fighting energy. Attach retreat. We need a superior here. Drawing 2 more. If not, we might just lose. Oh, okay. That works. 2 superior. 1 was enough. We had the Arven to get the other. I'm assuming there's enough energy in the discard pile. It'd be kind of unfortunate if there wasn't at this point. There's also a Fighting Gong in hand, so that could get 1 more energy if needed. But that's 8. Arthur packs it up. But yeah, if Daniel whiffs there, he could still have drawn Turo. And Turo could have picked up the bench Golden Go that was heavily damaged. So it was possible. He also had Arven if he couldn't find it with the draw. Well, no, but he needed to draw 1 of the... He needed 2 superiors there. Or actually, maybe a Vessel was enough as well. He also maybe could have got there with Vessel. So then he had like a ton of outs, to be honest. The double superior draw there was definitely very unnecessary. He didn't need it like that. He had the Arven in hand to help pull things together. All right, hopefully, yeah, Arthur, I think, we can go back to the turn and talk about it real fast. So just like this, it was like the beginning of the game, like turn 3 or something. It's just like this turn coming up from Arthur. Yeah, this turn from Arthur. Arthur could have gone Countercatcher Genesect. Arthur had Countercatcher Genesect and could have gone Grimmsnarl KO and then put the pressure on Daniel for Arthur to potentially win the 2/2/2 prize trade. But instead, he went for the Yveltal trap, the Genesect play, which is just so weak into Golden Go. They play 2 Turo. Specifically, Daniel plays Secret Box, which is like +1 out to finding Turo. If it sticks, it's cool, but like, you don't have a... It doesn't really give you a ton of time. Yeah, it doesn't give you a ton of time. Odds that it doesn't stick are much higher than the odds that it does. Yeah, exactly. And even then, like, you need to stick for so long for it to actually be impactful, right? Like, Daniel had a Genesect and a Golden Go, and then 2 Gimme Goals. Like, the damage spread wasn't even that high. All right, prize cards for both sides. The Morgrim is probably the worst prize card. And Arthur did choose second here. Gimme Ghoul for Daniel. 2 gimmies and pass. Why is Daniel discarding double energy for Frostlass? That is metal weakness. Just to get more energy in the discard pile. All right, Secret Box. Okay, this is a good start here for Arthur. I don't even think Arthur needs to play the Secret Box, technically. I think there was an Arven in the hand, so I think you could just pull it all together. Does Arthur play a way to find energy? Does he play Energy Searcher Vessel? There's one thing I'm questioning right now. I didn't see it last game, I don't think. But that might be a hindrance for Arthur actually pulling off an attack this turn. 9 energy is better than Energy Search? Nah, that's cap. I guess you could, off the Secret Box here, you could just, ooh, gives up the Grim and the Candy. I wonder if Arthur would have given up the Candy here if he knew more. I guess he's going to have to try and Lily into it, right? Would he have given up the Candy if he knew Morgrim was prized? I just don't want, I don't want Arthur to tunnel vision on like the TM Devo damage spread play, and like, I mean, giving up a Grim and a Candy already is going to make it really hard to ever go down the 2/2/2 line here. Even if the Candy seems you can't ever 2/2/2 here. I mean, you can't. It would be really hard with a Morgan prize. It's really hard. I'm curious what the other 2 cards were in hand. I mean, one of them was an Arven, I believe. Giving up the Arven would have been fine for sure. That's a squad right there. Retreat to the Monkey Dory, though? Okay, well, we kind of played out the whole hand, so I guess we kind of had to, yeah. That seems fine. I don't know if I like the retreat to the Monkey Dory, though. Because you're going to retreat your Monkey Dory anyway, so get out of the active. I kind of just like leaving... The Yveltal is just like so ineffective. Like, just leave the Yveltal in the active and... You want to attach on Monkey? But your Monkey's going to get KO'd, or you're going to retreat it and lose the energy anyways. I don't know. I guess you could just leave the Monkey in the active for a turn, right? Sure. I feel like we're going to lose the Monkey here, and then we need Monkey and an energy. I don't know, I guess Arthur maybe wants to be aggressive with the Yveltal. Uh-oh. Oh. I was like, no energy? Daniel, did you expect 2 Dango, Flareon, and Grim in top 4? I don't know, I didn't really think about it that hard. Why would you play Poison and Grim? It's a way to generate damage for like Yveltal and Grimmsnarl without having to have Frost Slash in play, and then it also is a late game closer. It's like basically like your Ursaluna, but not Ursaluna. I don't know, maybe the Monkey sacrifice here is fine, but also like I guess even past that point, I kind of want my Yveltal to die so I can bench a 3rd Monkey Dory, to be honest. I don't know. All right, double Frost Slash established. It doesn't get too much better than this for Arthur, to be honest. The Yveltal's just kind of a chump, to be honest. Sacrifice him. Just for Guardy, mostly you get out of Mind Bend for free with Yveltal. It sounds like a... I mean, it's like... you don't really want to put Petch in play against Guardy, though, I don't think. You have Air Balloon. This like should be good enough, right? Monkey is valuable in this deck. Why would he sack it? That's what I'm saying. I don't like the Monkey Door in the active here. I would rather just have left the Yveltal with energy in the active. I feel like you should have gone Frost Slash Morgan to stay aggressive. No, you definitely go double Frost Slash here. I think the double Frost Slash is correct from Arthur. Especially with a Morgan, yeah, with no bench space for Impidimp and then no Morgrim or Candy. Or with prizing or discarding Candy and Morgan and the prize cards, you definitely go double Frost Slash at this point for sure. Is he playing Rocks or Fan Rotom? He's playing the Rocks. Wait, I guess like a Soul Rock would... No, we don't want a Soul Rock too. Yep, there's a... Sick. Here we go again. And see, this is what I was... Well, no, okay. All right, that actually is... there actually is a better argument for the Monkey attachment, is because Daniel's just going to boss KO your Frost Slash anyways, so... Now you get an extra energy on your... You know what? Honestly, sure. I believe now. I believe in the play. At first I was a hater. I'm not going to lie. At first I was a hater. I'll come around on it, though. That's what I said. All right, my bad, Grizz. I still want this Yveltal off my bench, though. All right, 2 Monkey Dory set up. There is a Nitroger for Snowrun. I mean, that's what I would like to see here from Arthur, is Nitroger for Snowrun for sure. I do not like the Impidimp bench. It looks like he's considering... No, there's no way we get an Impidimp here, right? We definitely always Nitroger for Snowrun. As long as we don't have a Nitroger... Even if we have a Nitroger prize, I think we Nitroger for Snowrun. Can we prize our other Nitroger, though, is what I'm wondering. So can we go Nitroger? Dude, this just feels too slow. Like, I feel like getting another Frost Slash in play puts more pressure on Daniel. I don't like this. I don't like this play from Arthur. I feel like this makes the game too easy for Daniel. I don't know. Goes for a boss on a Gimme Ghoul. And then it's just going to pass the Yveltal on the active, I guess. Monkey Dory. I mean, we should just throw all 6 on, like, the bench Gimme Ghoul, right? I think we just double Monkey Dory, put all 6 on the bench Gimme Ghoul. Interesting. Putting it on the gold. It's only putting 2 here. Interesting. I guess that's fine for the way the damage is going to build up. You're still going to have access to it. I guess you could have like moved 2 and 2, but on the golden go. All right. I guess sacrificial imp. Sure, that's fine. I guess what Arthur might be trying to. I guess what Arthur might be trying. I don't know. Might be trying to pressure here is like now you're threatening the only golden go in play. So you're trying to force the Genesect out of Arthur. Artisan getting used here. 4th Gimme Ghoul, I'm sure, is on the way. But like Daniel, like it feels like Arthur's trying to force the Genesect out of Daniel to then try and trap it with Yveltal. But I mean, like I said, Daniel plays 2 Turo. I don't think Daniel cares. I think Daniel will always be pretty like content to just throw the Genesect in play and get out of play later. Is there a Gimme? Oh, there is a Gimme Ghoul prize, right? That's a pretty big deal. I think so, anyways. Let me take one more look at these. Wait, it's forward. Okay, there is a Gimme Ghoul prize. Okay. All right. 1 off of Golden Go. Another. Is Arthur trying to go for the Devo play? Not necessarily, but final 2 from Golden Go. Do we find boss for Frostlass? Wait, did we play supporter for turn yet? No, we didn't. Okay, cool. And the Frostlass gets cooked. The active Golden Go can be KO'd by Grimmsnarl, but sheesh. Now Arthur's in trouble. Yeah. And see, now with the Frostlass KO'd, even going Yveltal Trap Genesect is not putting on any pressure at all. Daniel has plenty of time to find the Turo. And the Gimme Ghoul is found off the prize cards. Yeah, this game specifically, I don't think there was like a strong route for Arthur to go for the 2-2-2. But yeah, on that last turn, he definitely should have sacrificed the Yveltal and Night Treacher for the Snow Run. So that way this turn you could have maybe Night Treacher for Frostlass. All right, Ultra Ball away, Monkey Dory, and Imp. But Arthur can't even chain Grimmsnarls here either. I mean, I guess like the play now for Arthur has to be Grimmsnarl, and then you have to Grimmsnarl and hope it survives. So Grimmsnarl, Iono, pray this Grimmsnarl survives. You are KOing a Golden Go as well, which does remove some draw power from Daniel. It could survive. It could survive. I guess the other play you could go for here as Arthur is you could counter catcher up the benched Golden Go that has no energy on it and punch that and put 30 on the Golden Go with no damage on it, the one with the air balloon, and then you could like threaten a TM Devo play in like 2 turns, I guess. So now we're getting the Snow Run, but this is like a turn late from Arthur. Actually, Yveltal, sure, have it as an option. And then Iono. Yeah, I don't hate the attachment there to the Yveltal. Do we still have E-Switch in deck? We should have maybe put an energy on the Impidimp, right? If there's any left in deck. All right, Turo. Oh my gosh. The Turo could be big. If we're punching the active here, Turo just to reset the active, even if Daniel doesn't get a knockout, is pretty good, I feel like. I think Daniel would gladly just knock out this... Oh no, we can KO the active Genesect or Golden Go here. We definitely KO the active Golden Go here. 10, and then yeah, just take the knockout. Yeah. I forgot the active was getting KO'd here. And then put 30 probably on the... I feel like you could have saved that TM Evo there as Arthur, to be honest. Oh, from Arthur here, you can put 30 on Genesect, right? So you can threaten the KO. No, you should put the 30 on the Genesect. If your Grimshaw dies here, you lose anyway. So you should put the 30 on the Genesect so you can go Monkey Dory, KO, Genesect, knockout, and then Petront, KO, Golden Go to win the game. I think it's definitely a mistake there from from Arthur. The 30 should go to the Genesect here because you're basically hoping Daniel whiffs. Honestly, from Daniel here, you could just KO Snowrun again. If you, I mean, you want to KO Grim here, I'm pretty sure it's Daniel, but if you whiff, KOing Snowrun's not bad. Snowrun's the real op in this board state. How is Petron charging up? He prized E-Switch. He could find it before it becomes relevant. Okay, the stones are coming into play. Any problem for the gimme goal? Yeah, he could find the E-Switch before that becomes relevant because he'll draw 2 more prize cards before he would need it. All right, there is a lot of liabilities for Yveltal on the board now for Daniel. So if Daniel does whiff, if Daniel whiffs the KO on the active specifically this turn, then Yveltal could take over the game. But as long as he boss KOs the Snowrun, the Yveltal is not doing anything for a long time. That's already a superior and a medal, though. I do not have high hopes for it surviving, to be honest. We'll see, though. There's only 3 in the discard pile. We haven't used Lunatone yet to draw cards either. Why would you put Team Eva there? I mean, it's just a bad play from Arthur because he should know Daniel. If Daniel plays he should know Daniel is not playing Hand Disruption. So it's to burn it, but you're not burning it to protect from anything because you're not going to get hand disrupted by Daniel. So the only time to play it would be you would play it before you play an Iona or a Lily. All right, Daniel's doing some math here real fast. Oh, has Arvin. That should be it then, right? Maybe I miscounted. I feel like that leads to the knockout. And now with how like developed the deck is and everything, it'd be really hard for Arthur to win through like a Yveltal Frostlass line of play. But we might see Arthur go down that this next turn, try and gust up the Genesect, trap it, and then hope Daniel whiffs Turo. I mean, if you get a Frostlass online, you could actually develop the second Frostlass as well. You only need like 3 turns maybe, but there's going to be 3 Golden Goes and the Lunatone drawing cards every single turn, so... Would it even be bad relatively to go into Yveltal, Super Rod, Snowrunt, Frostlass, Morgrim, and then Evo, Snowrunt, Morgrim? Yeah, that'd probably be terrible, to be honest. I think you have to go into Yveltal this turn, like right now. Because you need to try and get 2 turns of Yveltal to win this game, I think, at this point. So if he gets out of the first Yveltal, then you can Yveltal him again and hope that one sticks. I think Mega Ganger will see play. Mega Ganger will see play. Not until like after rotation, probably, if at all. Rotation in March? Yeah, end of March. Alright, we're just waiting for the KO here now from Daniel. So yeah, then on Arthur's side, like I said, I think it has to be Countercatcher, Genesect, evolve to Frostlass, or Frostlass. And then ideally you also want, with how many cards Daniel saw this turn, you probably want an Iono as well. So you want like Countercatcher, Iono. If all you have is boss, that's fine, but... All right, Yveltal pushed. I don't know if there's an Iono in hand here for Arthur. Oh, well, we top decked one if we didn't have one. I don't know if we have a counter catcher. Oh, he plays Fez as well. Interesting. So starting with the Artisan here. I do see a counter catcher in the deck. Oh, he might just be playing Arvin this turn. Does not feel great, but... Well, that feels bad because we don't have... I don't like that if we're not getting Frostlass. Oh, but we're grabbing Fez. Okay. But then we don't have bench space for a double Frost Blast, so our damage buildup is so slow. I don't think we can afford to put the Fez down here. I think we have to just Iono to hope to hit like Super Rod. Super Rod to recover the other Frost Blast. Artisan for that Snow Run. Nitrous this turn for the Frost Blast. Like, I think this is too slow. Also, not Ionoing here feels pretty terrible. He still has Basket too. Yeah, and he still has Basket. Yeah. Oh, that's true. Yeah, like single Frost Blast is not enough time. Like Arthur, I think he needs to go all in for the Iono draw counter catcher, find Super Rod. You need a lot, but like this isn't it. I don't think. Fez is also an easier boss target to KO for game. Well, we're going counter catcher here every time, so the boss will never happen. But Daniel's just gonna Turo. Daniel's presenting the squad. Second Frost Blast and discard? It is, yeah. Counter catcher Genesect. We will have time to Yveltal one more time here as Arthur. Maybe you have to save the Nitrate here as Arthur for the next Yveltal if you're assuming this first Yveltal goes down. I don't mind this play from Arthur. Like now that even though we went down this line instead, yeah, just commit we need to build up damage as soon as possible. The more time we give Daniel, the worse it gets for us. So I also don't get the Fez if you're gonna Arv it anyways. Well, he did it because he probably wanted to try and find Super Rod, or something like that. So that way, yeah, if you draw into the counter catcher, you can Arv for Super Rod, stuff like that. Daniel plays Prime though, right? No, Daniel's playing Secret Box. If Daniel was playing Prime, this game would be cooked. Like this game would just be over instantly. But yeah, it is Secret Box, so. Yo, Cruel Arrow? You cooking? You should Monkey Dory some damage over here because the Pheasant Divinity is also going to get damage as well, right? You should at least Monkey Dory the one ping. And you should just put it on the Gimme Ghoul. So you can threaten the board wipe of the Golden Goes. Actually, how many prize cards do we have? 4? What comes sooner? Do we draw 4 prize cards first, or do we Team Devo first? Team Devo doesn't feel too far, but all right, Turo number 1, and then we can clutch again next turn, or no, you can't. I was gonna say, or Arthur could just start swinging with Grimmsnarl, but he prized Candy. You could swing with nope because he prized E-Switch. So Arthur's only play next turn is to try and clutch again. Or at least counter catch or trap something and hope it gets stuck. Even if you TM Devo all the Gimme Ghouls, Solrock just punches monkeys. Well, theoretically, I guess actually with the Lunatone in play, though, we could TM Devo plus KO Lunatone in the same turn, probably, right? I guess, but yeah, that Gimme Ghoul's not becoming a Golden Go either. Actually, you might just evolve that Gimme Ghoul to a Golden Go here. I don't know. I would have to, like, doing the math is just like a massive headache, so. Wasn't it better to trap Lunatone? I don't know. I think you'd actually maybe rather have Lunatone in play. If you know a Turo's going to happen next turn, you'd probably rather have the Lunatone in play because it's easier to KO Lunatone if you're clutching that instead, to be honest. Because then you can clutch the Lunatone like twice and then TM Devo board wipe plus Lunatone die to Monkey Dory plus Frost Blast pings. Actually, I kind of like the going after Genesect first, if you're assuming it's going to happen anyways. Both Turo's gone? Nope, just one Turo. Then he is forced to put Lunatone again for the draw power? No, he wouldn't bench. He's not going to bench Lunatone here. If he Turo'd Lunatone here, he wouldn't put Lunatone back into play until he's winning the game. Why don't people play Baron Grimm super clutch in this matchup? People do. Arthur doesn't because he plays Petra on EX for other reasons, but then that's your closer. So he doesn't. Playing both would be like really overkill. But if you like E-Switch, then playing what's it called makes sense. The Petch over the Ursaluna. So if you trap Lunatone, then you're forcing the Dango to lose the Lunatone draw power, no? I guess technically... Well, no, there's an Artisan in place. I don't even know if that is true, to be honest. It depends if the Artisan was sick or not. It depends on the spike buff count remaining, right? Because if there's always Artisan in play, then you never lose it, actually. You just get it back when you want it. So I guess that'd be the first question, is how many spike month are remaining. But I guess that is fair. But you're not really... It depends on how much Pokemon Search is left as well, right? Surely Daniel's running out of resources? No, not really. Daniel's got plenty of resources left. Grimshot plus Iono could be okay. Grimshot plus Iono could be okay. The problem is Arthur does not have a Morgrim set up, and he discarded his only rare candy, so it's not actually available to Arthur. I mean, we've got the Iono, got the air balloon to the Fez. You definitely have to Iono this turn as Arthur. I don't think there's a question about that. Is Daniel playing an E-Switch for the Mawile? I believe he's probably playing Turbo Energized, but might be playing neither, to be honest. No E-Switch, no Turbo Energized. I don't know. Not sure. White Vessel if we're going to use SER. Probably because the Turo is in the deck, so you don't want to draw into energy. You want to draw into the Turo. So if you get Iono here, you increase your odds of finding the Turo, because the energy goes to the bottom of the deck guaranteed. You value all the other, you value the other cards in the deck higher than the actual the energy. Why isn't Guardy seeing good results these recent tourneys? I think specifically for last tournament, the lists were becoming less and less favored to even unfavored against Pulse. So I think there's like a good reason for, like, there's like something we can like logically track for why Guardy seemed to struggle last tournament. I think this tournament just like unlucky. Maybe next time. All right, Countercatcher Energy Devo. No out to Yveltal yet, but Super Rod is still left if it's not prized, and Artisan hasn't been used, maybe. Well, no Super Rod either. We can Countercatcher something, set up third Monkey Door. Oh, is that enough Monkey Dories though? So do you just go Countercatcher, Lunatone, bench Monkey Dory, triple damage move, and then next turn you win if Daniel doesn't win? There's a good chance Daniel wins though, I think. Yeah, I actually like this play from Arthur. I mean, it's all you got at this point, right? So you go for it. But it's not a bad line though. Like, this is like, Daniel could whiff here. Daniel could whiff. Daniel does have to get through this Pheasantipity, or have like boss KO off the bench, I guess. It's always Lunatone, right? Yeah. Or actually, is it ever Soul Rock? Because probably not. Wait. Oh, he's devoing this turn. Wait, but then how do we win next turn? Oh, we can get rare. No, how do we win? We can't even win next turn. So Arthur can't win next turn through this play, though. Candy's gone. He can evolve to Morgrim. I don't even know if I like this play, though. Like, what is the... Triple Monkey to Gimme Ghoul, Turo for Bear? I guess I don't hate this play either. All right, I don't hate this play, but we can't win next turn. You stop Daniel from winning immediately? I mean, it doesn't matter if you don't win, though. Well, there's Secret Box. I guess it's that you take away 2 Golden Goes for 2 draws over 2 turns, but you win a turn slower as Arthur. Actually, you win like 2 turns slower because that Gimme Goal always becomes a Golden Go. Like, how does Arthur even draw 2 prize cards? No, I mean, if you have Gust, I guess. Sure. You would win in 2 turns here as Arthur, but you just can't win next turn. But yeah, that should be game, I feel like, for Daniel. Yeah, I didn't see the Devo line from Arthur there. I don't even know if I like that play from Arthur, to be honest, but there is like there's like a line, I guess, technically. Yeah, Daniel gets it here with this final Golden Go KO, putting it all together off the secret box. And we got Golden Go versus Flareon in the finals. You appreciate the primes up there, Muffins. Also appreciate the primes there, official. Did he play Lucario? No Lucario. Fez would have lived, right? He couldn't TM Diva with Fez though, because I had an air balloon on it. And if you don't KO the Golden Ghost, then Daniel can draw like +2 cards theoretically. So, I don't know. Who's the favorite in the Flareon Dango matchup? It's definitely a lot closer than it used to be because of the Soul Rock and Lunatone, but I think you probably still give Golden Go the edge, right? I think Golden Go... Oh no, excuse me. You give Flareon the edge for sure, but it's probably close. It's definitely way closer than it used to be because of Soul Rock and Lunatone. But Flareon is definitely an advantage. Which Flareon players in the finals? Emma. This match felt too comfortable for Daniel. I mean, it is a favorable matchup, like, especially with the picnic basket. Like, it is just a favorable matchup. Game 2 was tough. Game 2, Arthur didn't have a lot of options, unlike Game 1. But I think Arthur definitely misplayed in Game 1 by not going for the more aggressive route when it was available to him. So, mistakes were definitely made in the first one. Daniel played well, too. He did, yeah. Predictions? Oh, I got you. Thank you for reminding me. How can I hate an inanimated deck of cards is beyond me. Dango is so cringe. I don't know how I can hate this deck so much, but gosh, I hate it. He stuck to the same strategy after not working Game 1. Well, it wasn't that though. Like, the strategy can work in the matchup. It's not about whether or not it worked in the game. That's not how Pokemon works. Like, you play matchups based on previous experience and what you feel like is viable in the matchup for the situation. Arthur didn't really have a choice in that game based on how that one drew. He prized a Morgrim. And he had to discard Candy off the rip, which led to him not being able to chain Grimmsnarls to begin with. So he never had the option of aggressive Grim. So the line Arthur took in Game 2 was more than fine. It's just Game 1 he had the option of a different line that was probably better and chose not to take it. He stuck with like the more aggressive Frostlash shenanigans, but I think that was a mistake. Yeah, in game 2 it wasn't like he ignored the possible of a more aggressive line. He just didn't have the option of a more aggressive line. Do you think Mega Wild is a waste of space? No, it's good against Dragapult, good against Gardevoir, and then also as your counter to Cornerstone. It's pretty chill. Yeah, Prime Catcher build is so much better than the Secret Box build in this matchup. Definitely. Dude, the Secret Box, I don't buy the Secret Box, man. It's so low value in the deck. All right, interview.
Work. I'm here with the winner of our last round, Daniel. How are you feeling right now?
Pretty good.
Closer.
I'm happy that I got to play against Grimmsnarl and not Charizard.
Okay. Can you kind of elaborate on that? Why?
Charizard has some annoying parts with Dusknoir and Briar that make the matchup tougher. And Grimmsnarl is also like slow paced, so I can really take my time to figure out my place, and I don't have to worry about doing like a small mistake that can cost me a short match.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, the casters did mention that you actually played Arthur in Swiss. Can you go in a little bit about how that match went? Because I believe that Arthur actually beat you in Swiss.
My match against Arthur influenced a lot how I played here. I knew that he was playing a Pacharant, so when he's at 2 prizes and I have a full HP Goldengos, they normally wouldn't get KO'd by an Ursaluna, but the pack current allows him to kill them in one attack, which actually won him the first game when he played originally. And also, I realized that I don't really need to bench the Solrock and Lunatone, since they're massive liability for me. And that's how it went. All right.
Got it. Just one more quick question for you. So last week at Lille, you did play Cynthia's Garchomp, from what I'm hearing. Is there any reason why you would switch off that deck for this one?
I mean, the deck is not that good, but it's like a cool version of Crustle. I had a 4-0 start, and unfortunately I fumbled it, but the main thing is that I had made a bet with my Guardian and travel partner Miloslav Poslední, that if I don't do well with Garchomp, I'm forced to play a real deck, like Guardian Control, but he later allowed me to also play Gdansk, since that's my comfort pick as well.
Well, absolutely. You are heading into the finals. Any shout outs you want to give before we kind of let you go back to the stage?
I would love to give a massive shout out to everyone who supported me, cheered on for me, Drew Stevenson for essentially making the deck, giving me the 59, and also I would like to ask TPCI to allow me to go to LIC, since I already have my flight. It's not refundable, but I whiffed both ways of the registration. Thank you.
Right. Well, thank you so much. Now we're going to let you head back to the stage. We got a quick video to show you guys about finding your local league if you want to end up like a great player like Daniel or our other finalist, Emma, here. We'll see you guys very soon for the finals.
That's all right. He can go to cheer on Miloslav. That'll be his... I'm surprised he doesn't have Prio Reg. I guess I don't know how he did in the final quarter. Let me in. He'll be there. That's true. He'll be there. Yeah, he can cheer on Miloslav. The personal appeal. I mean, he got top 4 last LAIC. They should give him priority no matter what. I mean, I'm not wholeheartedly against it, but they don't, so... Could be something to change for the future. When are you going to a regional, Azul? Whenever I end up at one. Is Emma the other finalist? Yes. Emma with Flareon versus Daniel with Golden Go. Actually, you know what? He's not playing Golden Go. He's playing Mega Mawile, Solrock, Lunatone. What do you have in mind? Watching this finals. Maybe take a nap after the stream. I don't know. I'm actually not feeling that tired right now. Maybe I'll stream longer after the finals. That's about it. That's all I have on my mind right now. Are you an ambassador for UTCG Live or the Pokemon events in general? PTCG Live and then Pokemon. Yeah, the PokemonTCG community basically. Stream Silk. We could do the Silk Song boss. Yeah, we could do that. Some live after finals? Maybe. I'll see. I said that last time. I said that yesterday. I said that last time, and then I was like really tired when the finals ended. So I'm like, I don't feel tired right now, but when the finals is over, I might feel tired. You think you'll watch the Brisbane finals that Rahul recorded? Probably not, no. Maybe, I don't know. Probably not. I just kind of don't like watching VODs in general, to be honest. Like, I just can't sit through a VOD. I've like never been able to. Like, yeah, VOD review, well, yeah, I just don't like sitting there and watching through like a full VOD, to be honest. It's different when I'm doing like a VOD review for like a YouTube channel or something like that. I used to do those back in the day. That was like the first YouTube videos I ever posted were literal like just regional VOD reviews. Those are the first VODs I ever posted. Also, I went to my pre-host and someone pulled the Charizard that's expensive. Did you steal it from them, or isn't a stream a VOD from the future? Well, no, it's like a slight VOD from the past because there's like a delay for the stream, so it's like a past VOD. Knowing the outcome makes it meh. Same with football games. Yeah, exactly. There's nothing like hype. Like, Like, there is value in VOD reviewing, and VOD reviewing can be interesting to like go back and like watch a game. I do plan to do some VOD reviews like post regionals sometimes if there's like interesting rounds. I don't think we've had any rounds that are worth VOD reviewing from this regional, but for the Brisbane finals. Also, it's just gonna be like what Rahul recorded with his phone, right? I literally forgot what we were talking about. We're talking about something. It's already up. It's probably cool to see how he won. Oh yeah, with his phone. That's what I was saying. With his phone. It's already up. It's probably cool to see how he won. I mean, if it's cool how he, if the matches are good, like you say that, but what if the other player just dead draws? I'm assuming they don't dead draw. It wouldn't be worth putting up if he was just dead drew, but you get my point. Yeah, he just sitting there dead drawing. Hangover what? Flareon. Look, you were pondering about Raging Ball. Yeah, man. You know, thinking now at this point, like if I do go to Vegas, I'm like I just kind of want to play some Raging Ball. You know what I'm saying? I've been kind of fiending for Raging Ball recently, and I could go to Vegas, could play some Raging Bolt. Then next week, I could go to the week after that, go to LAIC, play some more Raging Bolt. And then week after that, I believe is Birmingham Regionals or something like that. Play some more Raging Bolt. Like, I'm just kind of fiending right now. I might make it happen. We'll see. I low-key think Bolt is fire. How does Brisbane have a stream yet? How does Brisbane have a stream set up but no stream? Well, it's not like a. There's a difference between having like a. Well, actually, like, wouldn't it be that hard for them to broadcast it? That is like. Honestly, that's like a good point, to be honest. There, Vaughn. Like, they had like the TV. They had like a featured station. It would take so little effort to just. Well, that's the thing as well, though. I don't know if they want that. That would be a question, to be honest. The question would be like, okay, they had like it projected on a TV in the venue. All you would need to do would be to hook up a laptop in between it going to the TV, and that could just stream the feed out to YouTube or Twitch or whatever. But I don't know if Pokemon is okay with that happening without having some kind of more like common, like it being like a more put together stream. I don't know if they're okay with just gameplay feed going out. I don't know. Although, what if they did allow that, the gameplay feed to go out, but they only allowed, like, they could have like official or whatever, like co-streamers get access to the feed to then restream. That could be something. Maybe that's a suggestion I should give them, actually, because that could be a thing at the very least, right? But hopefully they just, I think in their guidelines they discussed that. If my memory is correct. Well, I think they just discussed that basically you just can't restream it and like not add anything to it, right? Like, I couldn't just like restream the stream and like turn all my other stuff off and be like, all right, goodbye. I think that's what they said. That's what you're thinking of, I think, Jake. But it'd be different if it's the official tournament stream, putting the feed out there to begin with. Yeah, they had a VGC stream, but I believe the VGC stream, and I think they've had a Go stream in the past before. They maybe had a Go stream for this one, but that's like all community ran. That's like someone in the community, the local community, stepping up and being like, yo, I'll run the stream, basically, I'm pretty sure. Rumor on the ground is they'll have a stream for Melbourne Regionals. That'd be pretty sick. Did rotation not exist back then? No, rotation has existed since forever, I think. Actually, I don't know. Rotation's been around for a long time. I think TBCI does not want to have to have any event broadcasted look amateurish, so they'd rather not stream. Yeah, that's basically what I'm trying to get at, Zerdy. Yeah, I think that is fair, but I think if they're gonna do that though, they should also like try and help and kind of force the potential of a stream as well. So like, I think it goes both ways. Yeah, I don't think they want like a super amateurish looking broadcast being put out, but if that's true, then it'd be cool to see them put more effort into making sure like the Latin American and Australian tournaments are streamed. Yeah. Last year there were LATAM regionals where there was no commentary, right? There was, yeah. Basically it was just like the gameplay feed. But it's possible protocols have changed since last season. Wait, maybe it wasn't last season. It might have been the season before last. I don't remember. No, I think it was the season before last, actually. Pretty sure they have a budget and just have to pick their poison. A little bit for sure. Yeah, probably. TPCI shut down LATAM streams because it was amateur. Oh wait, you just posted. I think I saw you say that in chat already. Okay, yeah. I mean, I'm not gonna take your word 100% for it, obviously, but like I could see that being a thing. Yeah. I'm not trying to potentially spread misinformation. But I believe it. I believe that could definitely be the reason. They're like, all right, we need. But that means hopefully that leads to maybe this is like a limbo season where it's like we aren't gonna allow the amateur streams. We're not gonna run the streams ourselves, but we're gonna build up towards that. So hopefully maybe towards the end of the season or next season, they put more effort into running the Latin American streams themselves, or same thing with like the Australian streams, stuff like that. So we might be in like the limbo season or a couple of limbo seasons until they work towards doing it all. Do you know when Birmingham registration opens? Nope. Go check out the, was it FAQ on Arcade 9? They talk about registration opening time, stuff like that. Wait, shouldn't the registration already have been open for the tournament? It should be open, right? Is Birmingham registration not opened yet? It should have already opened, right? Isn't it literally at the end of the month? Wait, no, it's not at the end of the month. It has to be. It can't be at the end of the month. There is a European regional at the end of the month, though, right? Yeah, Stuttgart's at the end of the month. Okay, yeah. I knew there was one. It's not Birmingham, my bad. Birmingham should be opening up soon then, right? Theoretically. All right, here we go. Finals time. Emma Hagen with the Flareon box versus Daniel Magda with Golden Go. Number one EU player last year versus the number one EU player this year. Is there any list like Emma's to do some testing with? People were talking about that she tweeted out her list, I think before the tournament, unless I'm mistaken. All right, let's see the prize cards. How impactful 4 gimme ghouls one time. It would just be sick. Ooh. An Eevee's prized. That could be big. Latias also prized. And it is the Terra Eevee. And then Genesect also prized here for Daniel. Seven card hand there for Emma, so I assume... Well, I thought Daniel drew a mulligan. I guess not. Emma drew a mulligan. Yeah, she does only run 2 EVs. All right, here we go. Daniel is going first. Oh, and open the other EV. That's so bad. Oh, no. That's so bad. Prize the EV. Open to EV. Is the EV start here from Emma ever just incorrect? There's Hoot Hoots in Emma's hand. Why would Emma not open a Hoot Hoot? when Daniel's going to turn to attack with Soul Rock. Okay. Oh, wait, we can immediately evolve it into Flareon. Was she playing for like the turn 1 cheese? Like, was she just playing for the turn 1 cheese evolve? I guess you could just evolve it and you feel pretty safe anyways, right? Maybe it's not even that cheesy, right? You don't even need to pull off like a turn 1 cheese knockout. She can just evolve it to Flareon and then, she can just evolve it into Flareon and then you're not going to get KO'd, right? You'll be safe. It's fine. But if you top deck Crispin, it's pretty sick, right? Yeah, okay. It makes sense. It makes sense. It's safe. It's safe. And then pass over to Daniel. Okay. Oh, Emma didn't even need to get Fan Rotom. What the heck? Well, the hand there from Daniel, though. Maybe Daniel can get the KO here. It's got Secret Box. You need so much energy, though. Could just go for like Boss KO Pidgey as well. That could be good enough here. You appreciate 16 months there, Nog. Okay, there's a Secret Box. Immediately into the Secret Box. Oh, did draw with Golden Go first, excuse me. Did not get boss here though, so I was gonna say it feels like going for just boss KO Pidgey here is like the move. Maybe he has boss in hand. Maybe he's trying to get the KO. But it's just not gonna there's no way you get there though, right? Like there's no way that this Flareon's getting KO'd. I mean, there is technically a way. If he gets the Flareon KO here, that'd be insane. I just don't believe it. But well, okay, my biggest thing is though, like it feels like boss KO Pidgey is good enough, basically, is kind of my thing. Oh, maybe he just has it. All right, hold up. It does feel like he's going for it. But I guess if you go for the Pidgey KO, it'd be easy for Emma to have the return KO Golden Go off the bench. But she doesn't even have a follow-up Eevee on the bench, but you kind of expect it. Maybe. I'm not convinced not just going for the boss KO isn't better, but we get 2 more cards here. I don't know how many energy are in hand at the moment. I'm not sure how close we are. If we get there, it's huge. That's a gimme goal. And that's a Turo. So not happening. And there's now a Golden Go in our active. This is looking pretty bad. Emma does still have an Eevee prize, though. Oh, wait. He's counting. No, there's no way, right? Surely not. Surely, yeah, right. Oh, we haven't played a supporter? All right. We only lose a 1 prizer here, I guess. The problem is, though, that, like, this is still fine for Emma. Emma can just play down the, what's it called route. I forget what it's called, but the Briar route. We can go Briar route now. So does Emma go Flareon, knockout Lunatone into... set up Ursa Luna and then Black Belt Ursa Luna KO Golden Go into Flareon Briar KO Golden Go? That has to be the line, right? She just drew boss. Okay, so we could see the boss this turn instead, yeah. Oh my gosh, we had candy in hand? Dude, chill. It's just the nuts. Yeah, because now you don't even need to go that route. So Emma can just go. She can go the boss route. Oh no, we played Cyrano. We played Cyrano. We're not doing that. She's gonna go knockout active, black belt KO, reset up Flareon, Briar win. There we go. Okay. And she didn't. Yeah, she didn't prize any of the pieces. She can just do it. Like she just has all the pieces for it. Like I can't even think of a way for. I mean, this dude. These matchups are so cringe sometimes because like the game is literally just over. I'm pretty sure the game is literally just over. Like because between quick search and another Noctowl, plus you'll put Fez in play. Like there's she can't whiff. Like it's impossible to whiff. And we have to still see if Daniel can take the KO this turn. Boss KO Golden Go. It's just not necessary though. Which is awkward here though because it can't Briar. It doesn't matter. Emma can literally go. Oh, actually, hold on. Maybe I'm wrong. No, I'm not wrong. Wait, am I wrong? Okay, maybe I am wrong. Okay, there might actually be a line here for Daniel because because Emma plays Trumpet, right? If Emma plays Trumpet, then it's impossible to lose. Play Trumpet. Okay, yeah, the game's already over then. KO the bench Eevee? No, because if you KO the bench Eevee, Emma just wins the prize trade anyways. Daniel can't. If Daniel ever chases a 1 prizer, you lose. So you have to only chase 2 prizes. You can only KO 2 prizes from this point on out as Daniel. And then yeah, it's just it's literally just over. Game is done when he whiffed. Yeah, it's literally because she didn't prize anything important. It's just cooked. If he takes out Pidgeot first, then the Flareon still. Okay, based on Emma's hand, I'm gonna say that wouldn't make a difference, but I could see it. Yes, if you KO Pidgeot first, maybe there's hope. You'd have to do it this turn, I'm pretty sure. Even then, it would still be tough. Because Emma would still has 2 open Hoot Hoots and will draw 6 cards with Fez. It has the Flareon. Yeah, it's just over. So now you just go Black Belt, Ursaluna knockout. So we're going to go grab Water Pond here to go wide with Area 0, sure. I don't even think you need to do this as Emma, but it's fine. You can just put down Fez and draw 3 cards and then maybe you do want to go wide, sure. Water Pond, and then we use a Noctowl here. Get Area 0 and the Black Belt's training. Oh, no, you do, actually. You do need plus 1 more card than I thought. And then we go Fez for draw 3. And then we Pidgeot. Quick search for energy. Ursaluna knockout. And then next turn we go Night Stretcher, Eevee. Get Flareon. Trumpet to Eevee. Attach to Eevee. Retreat to Flareon. Evolve to Flareon. Briar, knockout. Win. And there's nothing to stop Emma from just doing that play. I can't even think of like Emma would have to draw like horrendously bad, I guess. Why charging out Blood Moon? Because she prized Eevee. So need to set up like a follow-up attacker. 1 more Hoot Hoot as well, why not? Why is it showing the prize taken from the top of the graphic this time? I think it usually shows it that way, doesn't it? But like last time was an anomaly. Boss Pidgeot works this turn. Does Boss Pidgeot work this turn? Possibly. I guess maybe. Seems unlikely. Yeah, possible. I can see it. I mean, I think you definitely boss KO Pidgeot here if you can as Daniel, right? That's always your play. Or is it ever KO Water Pond? Wait a second. No, KO Water Pond doesn't work, right? I'm trolling. We would get access to a bench base again. How's Emma winning next turn? Bench EV, trumpet to EV, retreat to EV, evolve EV to Flareon, attach to EV, Briar knockout. No, the EV can fast evolve. It's the fast evolve EV. It can evolve on the turn you put into play as long as it's in the active. Oh wait, but we don't have room for EV and... Okay, wait, maybe there is a line here actually. Hold up. If you KO, yeah, KOing Water Pond actually works here. Wait, does it work? Am I trolling? Yeah, because you can't trumpet. Oh no, okay, it doesn't fully work because she can still go bench Terapagos, Area 0, then bench the Eevee. But the play here from Daniel has to be boss KO Water Pond, right? That gives you the best odds, I think. But she still has an out for sure. Did she draw Pegos from prizes? I'm actually not sure. But she could also double Night Treacher as well. I don't think she's using Night Treacher yet, so it could, 2 Night Treachers would also still get there. But if Daniel also has a Stadium bump, that'd be one more card she has to put together. Or maybe I spoke too soon. Maybe I spoke too soon. I was like, man, this is over on turn 2. But hold on. Appreciate 7 months there, Jeroni. Pegos and EVX are still prized. They're both still prized? Okay, maybe there's some hope, actually. Did she play E-Switch? I don't believe so, no. Did she not win Briar? She can, but if the Water Pond gets KO'd, it becomes awkward. But maybe not impossibly so. Okay, this was definitely I think this was a mistake here from Daniel. She plays E-Switch? Oh, she does play E-Switch? Oh, what the heck? Then the game's always over. She plays an E-Switch and the trumpet? Oh, what the heck? Then it's not even close. And it doesn't matter what Daniel KOs. He always loses. Like all right, the game's over. I didn't think she had an E-Switch, so I was like, okay, it could be close. Okay, hold on. Her hand doesn't have everything yet. Hold on. Maybe there's hope. Maybe there's hope. I didn't see the E-Switch yet from her, so I didn't know about that one. Okay, because of the E-Switch, the Pidgeot KO actually from Daniel might be bettered. Okay, it's not guaranteed here from Emma. We actually need a piece or 2. Okay, double Ultra Ball? That should be enough, right? 2 Ultra Balls should be enough here. 2 Owls. Owl 1 gets Night Stretcher. Oh, but we need... No, we get double Night Stretcher. No, yeah, it should be over. It should be over. Yeah, you get double Night Stretcher. Wait, why do I need 2 Night Stretchers? Oh, because we need the Flareon as well. Yeah. Double Night Stretcher and then Trumpet Briar. Okay, it was a little bit closer than I thought it was going to be. It was a little bit closer than I thought it was going to be. Question at this point is like, could she throw by missequencing? The answer is no. And there we go. Okay, all right. She actually did, yeah, she did need a little bit more at the end than I thought. I thought it was gonna like be a pretty confident. She did draw 0 pieces off of the Fez as well, though. All right, game 2. I assume we'll see Daniel going first here. I guess the only thing we could reflect on there, Daniel did have like a Soul Rock KO off the bench he could have gone for, right? But chose not to. That'd been like the only thing different we could have seen from Daniel. But it did allow him to Turo the lone Golden Go, right? And leave the board say at a 1-prize board say, right? Ultra Ball off Fez though for second Owl. That is true. I guess that's one of the piece. That's like technically a piece, right? Because it gets you the extra piece. She attached twice? No, she played Glass Trumpet and then attached for turn. Would you even have the space at regular tables though? No. There definitely is a wide discard pile advantage when you play on stream, for sure. Actually, some tables you would. Some setups are pretty spacious at regionals. Appreciate the 2 months there. Friendly Puma. Alright, let's see the prize cards this time. Briar's prize, but that's not a huge EV prize. Okay, that might be a big deal actually. I was like, that's not that big of a deal because if we have both EVs this game. No, that's a pretty big deal, right? It's a pretty big deal. Is the rule still it needs to be one discard pile? I think like officially the cards just have to all be connected, technically. All the cards have to be at least touching each other, I'm sure. I'm not 100% sure, though. Alright. No gimme ghouls, but technically we don't need a gimme ghoul this turn to be able to attack next turn. We do have a fighting for turn to the Soul Rock. Yep. And then pass. No gimme's turn 1, but honestly... Oh, we're not done. Hold up. Vessel number 2. That's not that bad for Daniel here. You can still pull off a knockout. So if you have 2 discard piles, as long as they're touching, we're good. Yeah, but it can't be like the edges of the sleeves are touching each other. One has to be like, connected more than that. Like there has to be some overlapping. There has to be some amount of overlap of your discard piles. You only have 1 pile. Yeah. Okay, Ultra Ball coming in here from Emma, and it's going to be for the fan order, I assume. Not great, though. I had to give up a boss and a Hoot Hoot to actually get to this. I wonder what the other 2 cards in hand are. Or 3 cards? Some amount of cards? How many Jess does Emma play? 2. Could Daniel put her discard cards together to see himself? Yeah, if he wanted to. He wanted to pick up and look through the discard pile. Yeah, they'd have to pack it up. Oh, we got the call for family here, though. Okay, this is a pretty chill start. I wonder how Guardian's going to make the comeback and win this one. It would be tough. I don't want to count it out yet, though. Guardian could still make a run. All right, Daniel into the draw first. Does have that first 1 prize knockout that is super, super important here. Honestly, Daniel's in kind of a fine spot. Has the turn 1 or the turn 2. Ooh, Poffin off the draw too. This opens up the possibility of boss KO Eevee. If he wanted. I don't see a boss in hand though, so it might just be Arvin for more setup cards. 3rd gimme goal coming in off the Artisan and gets that oh so important 1 prize knockout. And now with Emma down a boss, it would be hard for Emma to like gust this turn with a Fan Rotom to like KO a gimme ghoul, which would be ideal here for Emma. Like Emma now might have to settle for Flareon KO or Terrapagos KO, which is pretty bad. Should Emma go for Trumpet E-Switch Water Pawn on ghouls? I mean, if she can pull it off, that's like I don't even know if that makes sense, but maybe. Yeah. maybe that would, because like, yeah, the way the price trade lines up from here. Oh, we do have a boss here from Daniel. It's got to be the Pidgey and the Eevee are the two most valuable cards here for sure, right? All right, immediately into the Artisan. Water Pond is prized. I guess that's not even possible then. Never mind. Pidgey over Eevee, surely. I mean, I don't know. It's like the thing with this matchup for, like, it's just not hard for Emma to have every play every single turn, but like what's called as part of the play. Flareon. I don't know. The Pidgeot's like fine, but she has like 3 Hoothoots and the hand will never get disrupted. Like, yeah. Oh, this seems kind of like a sick draw. Can't she just like create the Flareon again and take the knockout to make it as hard as possible for Dan to get a return KO? I feel like that's got to be the play here. Would you rather play Eevee or Terra Box? I don't know. I don't really have a preference, to be honest. Yeah, we could see the stretcher play happen here for sure. We'll see. Oh, and we could Crystal as well, so you could still Cyrano here. You could Cyrano, Crystal, Quick Search, Energy, get other Eevee. Oh, it's going to go the Hilda route. Okay. We're going to Quick Search for Night Stretcher. Oh, I assume that's what's going to happen here. Counter Catcher. Oh, it is going to be the Fanordum KO. Okay, I like this. I like this. This makes way more sense. This is the play I was talking about. Yeah, Fanordum KO. But, okay, there's a problem with this KO, though. Is Daniel doesn't have a 2-prizer in play, so Daniel can just knock out back with only a full 1-prize board. And then that's where Emma would need Water Pawn to respond to get a 2-prize turn. But Water Pawn is prized, so she can't even respond with that play. Kind of unfortunate, I guess. But going for this line from Emma is still probably correct, to be honest. Because if she gets Water Pawn here, then she can make the play happen. Isn't Blush Ray win better, forcing it to hit 6 energy? It's pretty easy for Daniel to hit 6 energy here. Maybe just pressuring the gimmies might be enough. No, pressuring the gimmies is not enough. Yeah, this is actually like completely fine for Daniel for sure. You can just knock out with Soul Rock, don't involve to goal and go, and you're fine. What if Emma goes Fanordum again, boss KO a gimme? Well, that could be a play. Then Daniel would just look for boss KO 2-prizer. And actually, that is like arguably a drawback of. Did Daniel not draw there with Lunatone this turn? Did we get to cycle with Lunatone? That is like a drawback of Daniel not KOing the Pidgey, to be honest. Is like it's really easy for Emma to chain these. Or no, because it costed him a boss. If he didn't play the boss here, he would have boss. But you drew at the start? Okay, I wasn't paying attention. Boss KO Lunatone from Withdraw Engine? Or did she pass? Lunatone can't be KO'd by Fanrodom. Lutone's got 110 HP. She needs to take a knockout with a 1-prizer to set up. Now Daniel's on the Briar track. So now Emma can go knockout. Well, no, because there's no 2-prizer in place. So this doesn't even work that well. So I guess, is her play to attack with Fanrodom again? Does it have to be Fanrodom? No, but that's not even that good, because then Daniel is fine KOing another Fanrodom. All right, well, if she had gotten one Water Pawn off the prize card, she would actually have a good play here, but now there's like no good play, I guess. Fanrodom plus Black Belt? No, Black Belt only works against EXs. Wouldn't Daniel be kind of pressured to get 2 prizers this turn to play around Briar? He doesn't know it's prized. Emma draws 1. No, because if Daniel takes another 1 prize knockout and then takes a new 2 prize knockout, he's still fine. So yeah, no, he's not pressured to get a 2 prize knockout here because Emma, because he can get the 2 prize knockout the next turn. So he can just keep biding his time. I think the only play would be let him get ahead, then Iono. That's actually, yeah, that actually is reasonable. She can Iono here at the end of the game. Because Daniel has, like, cycled his deck way less because he's not putting Golden Goals in play or anything like that or using Fez. So, yeah, and there's the Fan in play. But is this is her last boss, right? That's 2 boss and a counter catcher gone. Daniel plays Briar? No, Emma does. Daniel doesn't even play a Terra Pokemon. How do you KO Fan Ortem? Solrock ignores resistance. Okay. Why would you need more Gust? Because there's nothing stopping Daniel from attacking with 2 Solrocks in a row, I guess. Like, he could just Solrock now. Like, Solrock KO active, then Solrock KO a Hoothoot next turn. Just gives himself more time. I guess then he could lose to Briar, though. Solrock KO, Emma KOs. No, I guess then you lose to Briar, so you can't do that. It would give him, like, potential to, like, hide behind a 1 prizer for a turn, though, I feel like. Well, Daniel's going all out for the boss play this turn now. He doesn't have to, but he is going all out, but he doesn't have to go all out. Briar's prized? Guys, oh my god. All right, Spectral, we've definitely had this conversation before. Daniel doesn't know Briar is prized. We're trying to figure out the best play for Daniel. He knows that Emma plays Briar. Daniel did not look at Emma's prize cards before the game started. Listen, if you play the Pokemon TCG differently and you look at your opponent's prize cards before the game starts, you know, I can't argue against that, but you got me. What if Daniel has X-ray vision? I got nothing on that one, to be honest. However, X-ray vision being undiscovered for humans in the current day and age, I have to assume he does not have X-ray vision. So we have to play around X-ray vision not existing here. Because as far as I know, X-ray vision doesn't exist. Now, if it is discovered that X-ray vision exists, we have to add that to our equation for future tournaments, right? But for the current tournament, X-ray vision hasn't been discovered yet. Therefore, we ignore it as a factor. You guys getting tips from the caster on Emma's prizes? He's got the comms in the headset. All right, Superior coming down. I assume Daniel has a boss KO here. The question is just, what does he KO? And I would assume Pidgeot would be the target here. Hold on, we're not done. Wait, maybe he doesn't have it yet. Maybe he's just going all out. That'd be weird for him to go all out this turn when he doesn't have to, though. Okay, you know, he's got Secret Box. It's fine. We're chilling. The Chinese sleeves block X-rays. They're advanced beyond us. Oh, shoot. That's why everyone's using the... What is it? The unicorn? What are they called? Unicorn something something? That honestly would become like a new thing, right? Where it'd be like, if X-ray vision is discovered and people have it, we get to the point where having the right kind of sleeves to protect against someone's X-ray vision is actually relevant technology to bring with you, like having X-ray vision blocking sleeves. Honestly, someone should just invent it ahead of time just so they're ready to go. Like, someone should invent X-ray blocking sleeves ahead of time. Because as soon as it's discovered, like, that's going to be it. Or take over the market. Lead sleeves. Dragon lead shield. All right, the air balloon's getting put into play as well. All right, this one's looking pretty good here for Daniel. I think we're going to be getting to game 3 here. I don't want to speak too soon. I've spoken too soon already. What is the line here? Emma's out of Gust Effects. Oh, the game's just over, right? Because you're out of... No. All right, can Emma KO the Golden Go and Iono? That's the question, right? There is a win condition here for Emma. No, wait, there isn't, though. No, there is. No, there's not. Yes, there is. Yes, there is. Because... Well, there's actually not a win condition for Emma because Briar's prized. Because if Daniel whiffs the return KO, then... All right, there we go. There's the Flareon. Fez for 3. No Iono? No Owl? No, we got the Owl. So we have the Iono. Oh, wait. She's not even going to... Wait, does Emma play Iono? I'm like... Oh, it's prized. Dude, the Briar and the Iono, both win condition cards are prized. The last 2 prize cards. All right. I have a feeling Daniel is not going to whiff the KO here. Don't ask me how I know. But the lack of Iono should make this pretty easy. I think he literally has everything in hand already, yeah. All right, game 3 coming up. Yeah, I'm so focused on the Briar being prized, I didn't even notice that the... Iono was also prized. All right, game 3. Emma does get to go first now. But that does open up the opportunity for a Soul Rock, turn 1 Soul Rock KO from Daniel. However, it'll be a lot harder for Daniel to pull that off. Like, there is some, like, play for Emma to play around it. You can, like, put something like Terrapagos or Pheasantipity, just something that has more than 70 HP in the active. And Daniel doesn't play Prime Catcher or Iron Bundle, so it doesn't have a way to force something off the bench into the active on that first turn of the game. So, I'm less likely to get the 1 prize knockout before Emma can get the first 1 prize knockout. Daniel's also going to prove is the best aggro deck in the format. Secret Box saved Daniel this game. I mean, I think if it was a Prime Catcher, this is the same outcome, right? Because you just Prime Catcher, bring up the Pidgeot, and then you Arvin for a Vessel or something to get your energy. Yeah. I'm pretty sure it's the even if Daniel was playing Prime Catcher over Secret Box, I'm pretty sure it's the same outcome in that situation. You just use the Secret Box. What do you think about Premium Power Pro and Golden Go? It's kind of cute. It's like good for the mirror match, and you can kill Monkey Doors with your Soul Rock, but I don't know. I haven't played enough of the deck to know if I would actually run it. It obviously has merit in the deck. There's like value. There's situational value with it, but it is situational for sure. I think Emma opened the Fast Evolve Eevee with an out to the Flareon. That's pretty good. Prize cards. Ursaluna, Hilda, 3 Nest Balls. All right. That could be bad. Nothing super huge on Daniel's side. Ooh, and the Gravity Mountain in the hand to discard immediately to go get the Flareon. Oh, wait, but there's no Fan Rotom. Yikes. All right, it looks like Emma might not be able to protect against... You kind of just can't protect against the Soul Rock here, right? You just have to kind of hope Daniel can't get the turn 1 Soul Rock attack. Daniel also opened Genesect, which is not great either, because that guarantees a 2 prize Pokemon on your field. So you're probably not feeling as bad about it as you maybe would as Emma, because there's a Genesect in play. Shut up, Fan Rotom. Yeah, you can protect the Eevee, but you still lose that first prize card. That's the unfortunate part, is giving up the prize card. It is fortunate that Genesect is the active. So the 1 prize KO from Daniel might not have as big of an impact as it otherwise would have. Emma, it's just... What? Wait, isn't Emma's hand Counter Catcher Crispin? What was the other card? Oh, I'm going back. If she gets Phantom, she has no Terror for Noctowl. Oh, Oh, true. She has no Terra for Nocturne. Oh my gosh. I guess it was like so bad. Oh my gosh. It's all bad, I guess. That's right. I forgot that there would be no Terra in play. Oh, goodness. This is so bad. I wonder if Daniel ever tries to push Fez into the active here. Probably not, right? Well, honestly, leaving Fez in the active? Oh my gosh. The gimmies are out. Double Poffing without even playing an Arven? No Air Balloon would be horrible for Daniel, right? If Emma top decks. Oh, Turo works. The Turo is good. Attach and then the minor errand running. All right, things are setting up pretty well for Daniel. Oh, it's a top deck Leafeon. That's no good. She's going to be able to get this initial KO on the Gimme Ghoul, but needs to hope that Daniel whiffs the return knockout. I guess the question for Emma was, what do you have a higher chance of top decking, right? The thing as well, though, about... Okay, the reason I still like dislike this play more from Emma is because even if you top decked like a Noctowl, your bench still kind of sucks. Well, I guess that Noctowl could get you Buddy Poffin, right? Maybe you could recover from like a Noctowl top deck pretty well because of Buddy Poffin. Yeah, I guess it's all right. But what if as Emma you went... No, I don't know. I don't really got anything to bounce. It just kind of sucks. What was the prize card? Nest Ball? Okay. Well, if the active is KO'd here, Nest Ball can become Fez for draw power. Daniel does also have to get the KO here. If Daniel doesn't get the KO here, there's a real possibility for the comeback. Or... I mean, Emma is not in a terrible spot if Daniel whiffs here, I guess. It is also possible that Emma draws into Flareon KO Golden Go, even if Daniel gets the KO here. Like, you could draw into Night Stretcher plus second Flareon plus Crystal and go Flareon KO. It's unlikely, but it's possible. I think there's a damaged sleeve or something. I don't know. Was Fez off the draw there? Fez for 3 is pretty good. Nest Ball, Fighting Gong is also good. Boss, a little bit less so. But honestly, in this board state, Soul Rock, Boss, KO, the Hoot Hoot isn't terrible. You'd rather KO the Flareon though, for sure. Soul Rock found. To the Fighting Gong. Yeah, if he has to settle for KO the Hoot Hoot, I don't think you're, like, complaining here. I think he's got the KO. I see. Oh, yeah. Vessel plus Arven plus... Yeah. This Flareon is cooked. The question is, what do you discard? I think he still has a Golden Go to draw with here. Did he draw with bench Golden Go yet? Oh, but he wants to get Air Balloon to draw 2, probably, right? Is it a way to retreat to Rock plus Boss? I don't think he did, but... Oh, we could even... Oh, no Air Balloon. Interesting. Oh, maybe he's gonna... Is he gonna play the... Maybe he's playing the Secret Box here. I thought we were just grabbing it to save for later. Didn't he Turo? No, that was turn 1. I think he's enough energy discarded. He has double Vessel. He's fine. All right, there's the Secret Box. Artisan, Turo, Air Balloon, and Vessel. Must already have Boss in hand for next turn. Or the potential of it for next turn. Any kind of cooking as well. She could have fan order for Pidgey and then just jet call for family. But she would have been doing that a turn slow. She went first. So then she risks the... Yeah, that would be a turn late. She went first. If she did do that, she would put Pidgey on the bench, pass, hope the Soul Rock KO doesn't happen, and then call for family. But I still think I honestly think the fan order play was still probably... I think it was still probably better, because then you could have actually gotten the Pidgey, and if Daniel whiffs the Soul Rock KO, the Soul Rock KO doesn't happen that often, to be honest, either. Like, it happens a decent amount of the time. Then you get to go call for family, and it's all good. Okay. Daniel's very long turn is coming to an end. It took a while, but we're here. All right. All right, Emma does have Nest Ball. It is possible for Emma to actually KO the Golden Go this turn. She needs Nitratcha, Crystal, Flareon, and then also needs the EVX to load up on the back end of that, I think, as well. Nitratcha for the fast EV. Second Flareon. Attach Crystal. Knockout. And then load up the EVX to then go Briar KO. So it's not impossible. All right, Daniel gets the Judge Shovel involved. It is a lot. Like, it is a lot, and it's very unlikely. All right, here we go. Best for 3. Not a good start. Oh! Oh! Jet. Triple stab. All right, not looking great. Did get 3 heads though with the triple stab and just scoops it up. Okay, I respect the concede. It was gonna be basically impossible to win from there. I think Daniel even had like the boss KO on the Fez to go down to 2, and Daniel gets the dub with the Golden Go rocks. Unfortunate start there in the game 3 there. In the game 3 for Emma, definitely. All right, chat. That's going to do it for me. Appreciate everyone hanging out. Tune into the stream. Always love doing the watch parties. I'm gonna head off. Maybe I'll stream later today. We'll see. I got some errands and stuff to do. I'm going to go and raid the main stream so you can catch the post thoughts and interviews and all that stuff. No major tournament. What was I gonna say? No major tournament next week, but then we have the watch party for Vegas the week after. If I don't go to Vegas, which I probably won't go to Vegas. Also, the new set comes the week out after as well. But yeah, I'm gonna run for now. I don't know. Maybe I'll stream again later. We'll see. It's possible. Yeah, not sure. It is possible though. But yeah, have a good one. I'll see you tomorrow. At the very least, I'll see y'all tomorrow. And I'll probably stream on Tuesday again this week as well, because I'm going to get all my errands and stuff done today. All my chores and errands and stuff like that done today. So I won't have to do it on Tuesday. So then I can stream probably on Tuesday. But yeah, have a good one. See you tomorrow. Peace.